Oh my God, it's time! Oh Jesus! Oh
Wait,
jeez!
And we screwed it up already.
B-dubs. Good morning, B-dubs.
It wasn't just me. I'd just like to point that out.
This is the ToonamiGAF Awards 2016. I think we can finally call it annual now that we've done 2.
Oh yes.
This is the third one?
No, this is the second one.
Oh, okay. So we haven't done 2 yet. We're done 1 and are about to do the second.
Yes.
Yes.
Hopefully. Anyway, so with me here I'm Greg Zeno. With me here today we have B-dubs.
Hello.
He woke up 5 seconds ago.
Yes, I did.
We also have C. Kohler.
It's way too early.
I'm sorry, man. This stuff takes a long time. We've got Imperial Bishop.
Hello, I managed to make it on time.
Yes.
Am I talking right here?
You are the first one here.
Oh, wow.
Yeah.
You get a cupcake.
Oh boy. Suck it,
I will shove the cupcake into an envelope and mail it to you.
Oh,
In which case, it will lose the qualities that make a cupcake, but whatever.
but I love milk cupcakes. So.
Oh, and Crocodile.
Hello.
Hello. And so let's get right into it with best opening theme, because you've always got to start off. You got to start off on a good note with your opening theme. At least you want to. So here are the nominees for best opening theme: Dragon Soul, Dragon Ball Z Kai OP, Liar Mask, Akame ga Kill OP 2, Let Me Hear, Parasite OP, Battle Cry, Samurai Champloo OP, Closer, Naruto Shippuden OP 4, Glow of Fireflies, Naruto Shippuden OP 5, Sign, Naruto Shippuden OP 6, Jungle P, One Piece OP 9, Genesis, Dimension W OP, Departure, Hunter x Hunter OP. Oh, Hunter x Hunter OP, excuse me. Departure, second version, Hunter x Hunter OP 2. Raise Your Flag, Mobile Suit Gundam, Iron Blooded Orphans OP 1. Survivor, Mobile Suit Gundam, Iron Blooded Orphans OP 2. The Hero, Set Fire to the Furious Fist, One Punch Man OP. And JoJo, That Blood's Destiny, JoJo's Bizarre Adventure OP 1. Okay, so I'll make the first cut. Fuck you, Dragon Soul.
All right, good.
All right.
And so cuts will be.
How many
did
different
a brutal
versions
cut.
can one song have?
They didn't even play the good version with Vic. They just played like every shitty version. It's really upsetting.
Yeah, it just got old so fast.
It's not particularly terrible, but it's not particularly great. It's just meh.
Serviceable.
You
That's
guys
the word.
find
And they
Paradise?
played every single version but the one we wanted to hear.
You guys
Exactly.
find For Your Soul?
Like
Don't
it
stop,
got it
don't
at
stop.
points. I would say the singing was karaoke-esque.
Yeah. It
I
pretty
mean,
much
I'm
was.
okay with that. It just, give me a couple of drinks first.
So cut shows will be texted in red. Finalists will be texted in blue, and the winner is going to be texted in green.
Okay.
So
All right.
B-dubs, make a cut.
Can I just cut all the Naruto ones?
No,
No, I can't do that.
cut 1.
All right. Let's get rid of the Dimension W one, if only because I don't remember what it sounds like.
Okay.
Dun, dun, dun,
No, wait.
I like that opening personally, but
The best part opening is the dancing, really.
Well, I was going to go with either that one or the Parasite one because that's just offensive to your ears.
Parasite's
Well,
yeah, go ahead.
Dimension WOP is fine, but it's not the top 3 with this competition. So let's
No.
cut it.
Yeah, it's going to get cut eventually, so.
I
it's
just
not
want to
bad.
give it a prop to say that I think the animation in it's really good and the music's all right, but it's not going to
It's
win.
not horrible.
I'll agree with that. I think it's more than above not horrible. I think it's good. It's just there's too many better ones.
It's a bold pick, B-dubs, but
Let's see if it works out for him.
one's on this
I'm
list.
trying to
Okay.
clean house.
Okay, C. Kohler, make a cut.
Oh, it's totally. My cut is Parasites. Let Me Hear. I just that butt rock. It's just. I mean, it's like 2:00 in the morning or something, and that comes
It's
on.
too
You're
early
like,
for
no.
that shit.
Well,
So nobody has a problem with that one getting cut?
No.
I don't have a
No.
problem with it, man. But Fear and Loathing Las Vegas, they're good. Trust me.
There are actually some pretty good English covers out there, but as for the Japanese original version,
No.
it's good for keeping you up in the middle of the night. But I don't know. I have no problem cutting
I
it.
think the animation in it's pretty meh, too. So.
Okay, Imperial Bishop, make a cut.
Well, this is fairly easy. I'm going to have to cut Departure because, spoiler alert, we're going to hear a lot of Departure throughout Hunter x Hunter's run. So
the first version?
yeah. Honestly, I would say cut both, but I'm going to choose the first version.
People apparently people have big enough preferences between the two for them to be nominated separately, but we can cut the first version because it's not going to be top 3.
Yeah, there's not much of a big difference between them. So yeah, the Departure needs to be cut.
Okay.
I think it's okay. I mean, I like it when it comes on. I like it more than some of the other ones we've cut, but it's okay.
Yeah, I like it, thematically, but it's a weaker one compared to the rest.
Crocodile, make a cut.
For the same rationale as Bishop, I'm going to cut the second version of Departure.
Mm-hmm.
Damn.
I mean, it's going to get cut eventually.
Even before Naruto.
Well, okay. Do you want me to cut a Naruto opening? Do you want?
No. I'm just saying. It's funny. We're cutting all this stuff before we even get to Naruto.
Hey, it doesn't matter as long as the top 3 is correct.
I do want to say it's a little strange that the Naruto OPs make this list because we didn't hear any of them.
Well, look, some of them are pretty good, and if Toonami won't give them their due, I will.
All right, that's good enough for me. I
Second,
just
so
mentioning it.
I think the fourth Naruto opening is actually one of the better openings on this list.
Last year, the fourth closer was actually top 3 best opening.
Oh, okay. Well, I guess not surprising then.
But anyway, are we all cool with cutting Departure second version?
Yeah.
I think so, personally.
Yeah.
Okay, it's cut. Well, let me make my cut then. I'm going to cut Glow of Fireflies, Naruto Shippuden OP5. Because it's the worst Naruto Shippuden OP there.
Yeah, okay.
That would be the one I would have cut if I got to cut a Naruto opening. So, seems fine to me.
That's fair.
Okay, so about Glow of Fireflies, sha-la-la, but and it's pretty forgettable.
Yeah.
Okay. B-dubs, make another cut.
Let's go with Survivor from Iron Blooded Orphans. You guys aren't down with that one?
I'm not down with that one.
So
All right.
I think the worst ones left. I'll say that. I don't know if it makes top 3,
Yeah.
but the worst openings are still
I mean,
left.
that's the thing. I don't know that Survivor is top 3.
B-dubs,
You know?
may I propose I think it might be, but may I propose a countercut?
Okay.
Liar Mask.
Yeah, I'm playing that one right now so I can remind myself what that is.
Yeah, that's an obvious one. Someone else is going to get that. I feel like we should try and cut down.
I thought Liar
the-
Mask was the better out of the two
I like Liar Mask,
openings,
but
but it's not.
I don't know if it's better than
gonna be
any
top
other
3.
Like, we're not going to cut Hero. We're not going to cut JoJo. We know that.
do
I'll
we?
tell you what, I
Just
just
a
listened
matter
to
of-
Liar Mask, and I don't even remember it at all.
I remember
Yeah.
it, but
Like for me, the thing is that that kind of like the third slot is kind of like, I don't know, do I want it to be Battle Cry or do I want it to be Survivor?
Yeah, right now this is going to be a toss up. Like,
It's got-
top 3 are going to be.
I think it's got to be Battle Cry.
It's going to be the Hero and JoJo. So
I want to have
Hero and JoJo are going to make it.
JoJo's going to make it for me because it's the combination of the music and the visuals.
correct. Just
Yeah.
those visuals are really outstanding. So,
Yeah.
like,
And Hero's going to make it, if only because it can be really, really fucking hype.
So
and
here's a
visuals
suggestion.
also outstanding.
Since it sounds like we're very clearly set on both One Punch
2 out
Man
of
and
the 3.
JoJo being in the final 3. Do we want to just lock those into the final 3?
Yeah.
Sounds
Okay.
good.
Because I don't think anyone's going to say knock those out.
Yeah.
Unless
Yeah, in
it's
fact, I think the top, my opinion for the other top three. I mean, actually, maybe I should save that, but I know what my third one would be. So,
Okay,
I mean,
but anyway, you know what?
my third.
B-dubs, I'm willing to give you Survivor because I don't think it's probably going to be able to beat Battle Cry out.
Yeah, that's the thing.
But I
I'm
love
looking at it.
I
I mean,
re-
it's not bad. I just think that there's no way it beats Battle Cry. Like if we were to sit here and talk about it for like 5 minutes.
I maybe prefer it over Battle Cry, but I'm not going to win that.
I mean, that's pure Watanabe right there. So it's
Yeah.
kind
I
of
mean,
unfair.
It's not even a better Gundam openings list. Razor Flag is better anyway, right?
Yeah.
So,
yeah,
I
it
like.
is.
Honestly,
Oh, them be fighting words.
Anyway. Oh well, that was okay. So we've cut Survivor. Sequeler, make a cut.
All right, give me 1 second here. I gotta remind myself this Naruto one.
Swear to God, if you
Which
cut
one?
Battle Cry.
Okay, I think the one I'm gonna cut, just because again I don't remember it, and I listened to a little bit of it, and it's not like a hot one for me. Is like Shippuden opening 4 closer.
really? We're over
It's not
six.
doing anything for me.
Okay.
Opening 4 is the only good one.
Okay. Well, the reason I'm down with cutting opening 4 is because we gave it its props last year.
Yeah, okay.
Fine. It's okay. That's fair. Fair enough.
So it's a squad.
Clearly not the worst opening left there, but whatever. That's fair.
I mean, it was
reason.
either that or Liar Mask.
Yeah. I mean, we're
Speaking
just
of
being
that-
savage at this point.
Speaking of that, Imperial Bishop, make a cut.
Oh man, this is tough.
There's an obvious one there.
Yeah.
Yeah, there's really only one left that's bad, in my opinion. Or
Yeah.
Well, out of the ones, it's between
Liar
Jungle
Mask.
P and Liar
Battle
Mask.
Cry.
Just cut Liar Mask.
I mean, I like Jungle P. Liar Mask is a good song, but
Liar Mask, I was watching and I was like, this sure does have a lot of like OP tropes in it.
Like, I completely
Good.
forgot Akame ga Kill was this year.
The
Yeah. I
thought that
visuals
was
for Liar
last
Mask are
year.
spectacular. It's a better song than his opening for Liar Mask.
I'll give
yeah,
it that.
I'm cut.
It has that kind of like, it has that kind of cut Liar Mask.
Mm-hmm.
It has that kind of scene where it's like music box music while dead people rotate around the main character. Great.
Yeah,
Okay.
it's very tropey, but the song is nice.
Crocodile, make a cut.
Can you hum the first few bars of Sign?
I realize they're screaming.
Well, not that part.
Goodbye, goodbye. Get out, get out. Yeah, it's gone.
Do 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 do
Goodbye.
do do do.
Yeah, the part that is good, we play that in the show. We've been playing that in the show, but it's but it does
Rest
have
of
that
it.
stupid part at the beginning where the guy talks.
Yes.
I mean,
Yeah,
technically on that line,
Kill Sign.
correct.
Kill sign.
Yeah.
Okay. Well, I'm gonna go and cut. Sorry, Jungle P.
Yeah, those.
Yeah. I mean, at this point,
If I'm
It's
giving you
not top
anything,
3.
Yeah.
you were a better opening to listen to for an entire year than Crazy Rainbow.
Oh, anything is better than Crazy Rainbows. Actually, no, we haven't gone to that opening yet, but
No,
Yeah.
that one's not bad.
we'll talk about it when we get to it.
Okay,
Yeah,
so
I think
Jungle
it's a
P,
couple
I'm
years.
sorry, but you're definitely not one of the best 3 openings of the year. B-dubs.
Oh,
this is
Jesus
the last
Christ.
2
Okay, no.
flag.
Oh, God.
Yeah, this is what I thought this one would come down
This
to.
is actually a tough one.
Yes,
Not
you
the
are
first
kidding. Like, does anyone have a quarter or something? Because I feel like that's where I am at this point.
I
mean,
feel like you have to give it to Battle Cry for Battle Cry's visuals.
Yeah, I mean, and if only because Battle Cry is different than what we usually get.
And that.
You know, like we usually get some kind of rock song, some kind of pop song. Battle
Yeah,
Cry
even-
isn't.
Yeah, and even if you're not
Like,
a
it's
fan
you-
of like rap, it's still a great.
It's
opening.
good.
Also,
Yeah.
like,
I mean, it's
Raise Your Flag, we
it
all were
stands
like
out.
memeing that. Like, we would meme Raise Your Flag. But that's like
Raise your flag.
It's like the only really good part of that opening to me. Like it's in a good opening. Don't get me wrong, but like that, those words, and then the rest of it's kind of forgettable. Whereas Battle Cry, the whole thing is memorable.
And when you, it's like when you compare the visuals, there's Battle Cry, and then there's we put shots of the characters in.
Right.
It's an opening.
Like Battle Cry has not only a unique, opening song in terms of style, but the visuals are fairly different than anything else on the list.
Okay, so that means Battle Cry makes it into the top 3, and now we have to decide number 1, right?
Yes. And it's JoJo.
Yeah, no, it's JoJo.
Can't we have 3 winners?
No.
We should, but we should, but it's going to be JoJo.
Okay,
well, everybody, why doesn't everybody just go around the horn and say which one you would want? Just
JoJo.
Curious.
Ditto.
It's JoJo. Like,
I would
this was a
JoJo.
tough decision. And as much as I love JoJo opening 1, just comparing it to The Hero, like The Hero is a song that gets me really hyped. Both songs get me super hyped.
Oh, don't make me wrong. This isn't a
Saitama just blowing away all those enemies with his fist.
It's not an easy thing. I'm just like, I feel like Hero was better used as a backing soundtrack during the actual show. Like when that came on, you knew that shit was about to get hype.
I agree, but it's the opening itself has amazing visuals as well.
Oh my gosh, amazing!
No, it does. It's fantastic.
I mean, I think the JoJo visuals are even better.
Between it's like the difference of a decimal. It's the difference of a decimal point between JoJo and One Punch Man. Ironically, this kind of makes Battle Cry the third wheel here.
Yeah,
I mean, they've all sort of got amazing visual components. That's all 3 of them are fairly unique in what they do. I mean, if we could have 3 winners, we probably would at this point.
I think the issue for me is that the visuals in JoJo better tie thematically to the show and the plot and what's going on in the history and the bloodline of the Joestars, whereas the One Punch Man opening, nothing in that opening really actually happens in the show. It's very hype. It's very cool. It's very sweet, but it doesn't have that thematic connection. I feel.
Yeah, it's extremely cool visual. It's extremely cool visuals, but JoJo.
The one thing that One Punch Man's opening does that is kind of cool is that it paints a picture of him being this amazing superhero that he's not, which is kind of funny and meta.
Like some people made the joke that the One Punch Man opening is Genesis' vision of Saitama.
Yeah, that makes sense. Yeah, but that's about it. You're right. The animation is amazing, but the JoJo opening is like this retelling of a story, and then there's all these amazing cuts to manga and then back to anime.
Oh man, the manga at the first part. Can you imagine back in 2012 when JoJo is just if you're let's just say you've been a JoJo fan in a series that hasn't had an official English translation ever. Except for that OVA, which the English dub there was apparently, and then you turn into JoJo, and you see that opening for the first time, and you see all those manga images fly past. You're probably just creaming yourself.
Yeah, it's like a fangasm, that opening.
And it's one of the few CGI openings that actually looks really good. So
yeah, and we haven't even talked about the sound effects version.
Openings.
Oh yeah, I forgot about that one. Yeah.
That's not even fair, too.
Yeah, it's not fair.
Yeah, that's the problem.
It's not fair at all.
So what do you think, Grex? Is it going to go to JoJo?
It's got to go to JoJo.
Yeah.
I think we've got one dissenter here, and the rest are all JoJo. So
I'm not even mad if JoJo wins, though, because this is.
I mean, it's sort of one of those things. It's one of those things. It's like you can't sort of argue against any of these 3 winning. It's just you can only argue which one is the best.
Yep, and it's got to be JoJo. I'm sorry.
So we're gonna play it out, or?
Nah.
Next.
That sound effect version all loaded up already. Boo.
Oh well, it's if you know Sequel, or if you can find it, you can just put it in here.
Insert opening here.
You can insert a little bit, maybe. I don't know. I don't want to do too much editing on this thing if it's going to be 3 hours long.
No, don't. Please don't. Anyway,
make it a 7-hour thing so I can listen to it all day at work.
Yeah.
So-
actually, I'm kind of wanting to listen to this after we're done.
so for best opening theme, the runners-up are Battle Cry, Samurai Champloo OP. Huh?
Mm-hmm. Oh no, I thought we were moving on to ending. I'm like, wait.
No,
we
I
did
was just
opening.
I'm just recapping the category. Anyway,
Okay.
runners-up: Battle Cry, Samurai Champloo OP. The hero, Set Fire to the Furious Fist, One Punch Man OP. And the winner is JoJo, That Blood's Destiny, JoJo's Bizarre Adventure OP1. Dun 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 dun.
Sono Chino Sadame.
Sono Chino Sodomy. Okay, you've ruined it. We have to.
Please stop. Whoever's doing that, please stop.
Okay, JoJo loses now because of that.
Part of my
Congratulations.
plan.
Anyway, moving on to best ending theme. This is a new category this year because Roundabout came, and so it had to win this.
Oh, there wasn't. Oh, it's a category.
Can we
Yeah,
just
we might
put
as
it in
well
green
move on.
already?
In fact, Roundabout presents best ending theme.
So let's
The
move on to
winner
best
is
problem
Roundabout.
because-
But okay, let's be fair.
Let's whittle out the losers and praise the not roundabouts.
Okay. Okay, so the nominees for best ending theme are Wings of the Heart, Dragon Ball Z Kai Ending 2, Suki Akari, Akame ga Kill Ending 2, which this is the one that pisses me off because I couldn't find an official English translation for the name. And I was like, what the fuck? It's the Right Time, Parasite Ending, Song of Four Seasons, Samurai Champloo Ending, Bring It On! Naruto Shippuden Ending 8, Deep Breathing, Naruto Shippuden Ending 9, My Answer, Naruto Shippuden Ending 10, It Was You, Naruto Shippuden Ending 11. Contrast, Contrast, Dimension W Ending, Just Awake, Hunter x Hunter Ending 1, Hunting for Your Dream, Hunter x Hunter Ending 2, Tears of Orphans, Mobile Suit Gundam Iron-Blooded Orphans Ending 1, Steel, Iron-Blooded Bonds, Mobile Suit Gundam Iron-Blooded Orphans Ending 2, I'll Find It in the Before the Stars for You, One Punch Man Ending, and Roundabout, JoJo's Bizarre Adventure Ending. So, I'm going to make the first cut. I'm just going to randomly choose one of these Naruto Shippuden endings to cut. I'm going to cut Naruto Shippuden Ending 11, It Was You.
Wait, wasn't that the only good one of those?
Yes.
I don't remember anything about it.
No, that was the good one. The rest were crap.
Okay, no, never mind. I'm going to cut.
I thought.
I'm going to cut Ending 9, Deep Breathing.
Wait, which one was Botchkoi? I want to cut that one.
ending?
Okay, bring it
Cut
on.
whatever one was the
Yeah, that's
beach ending or something. That was stupid.
Oh my God! Let's just cut all of them now.
yeah.
Okay, let's do
just cut
it.
all of them.
None
I mean,
of them
sure,
were
they're not-
good.
I mean, honestly, that's the only time I'm going to allow that because fucking whatever.
One of those might have been mildly good, but none of these are particularly great.
And all of them are so not like they're not. None of them are different from each other to even bother cutting them individually.
But like
Right.
Botchkoi and the beach
Which one was
like
Botchkoi?
I mean, come on.
Bring it on is the direct translation of Botchkoi.
Oh my
Oh.
God, that's the worst one. That's the one I would have picked.
Yeah, no.
Ironically, it's the one
I
it's the one I remember the best.
But it's so
So
bad.
somebody
because it's
really liked
horrible.
Botchkoi enough to put it on this list.
No, all of the endings that aired this year are on this list.
Oh,
There's no nominations here,
Okay.
so everything gets on to be cut.
All right.
Anyway,
Got it.
nobody has a problem with just cutting all these Naruto Shippuden endings, right?
Not one.
No, they were all going to cut before top 3 anyway. So
yeah. I mean, I think that was like the first 4 that were getting cut.
And I also don't feel bad cutting them all in a row because does anybody really have anything notable to say about any of them except some of them how bad they are?
Yeah. The one you get to see some swimsuits. That's about it.
Of underage.
that's the one that should be cut the first.
Yeah.
Somebody said they liked ending 11. Do you want to go? Give it its props.
I like that. I think ending 11 is
Oh,
like
it's-
na 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 na. Right, that's ending 11, right?
I don't know.
Who the hell knows?
If you like an ending 11, is there another one on this list that you think's worse than 11?
If I'm remembering that ending correctly, then I would say the Gamika kill.
Well, don't tell me which one. Just say yes or no.
Oh yes.
Okay. Well, why don't you just leave that one on there then? Leave 11 on there in the running, and then he can cut it later. Somebody else
Okay.
can cut it later.
It's
So
crazy how
okay.
many
I'm gonna
Naruto
leave ending
finish
11 on
it.
there.
Okay.
Actually, like it's not that big of a deal.
And so, B-dubs, make a cut.
Let's go with Akamiga kill.
Yep,
I can't even remember that one.
that's a
if
generic
I-
sad sack. It's a generic sad sack ending.
Because if I can't go with Botchkoi, I'm going to go with that one.
I mean, nobody has any problem cutting this, right?
No.
No,
Nope.
I can't remember.
I don't
it,
think
so
anyone
come-
remembers it.
No. Okay. C
Which
Kohler.
means it's fine to cut then.
C
Okay,
Kohler.
so this is easy because this would have been my first choice for a cut, and I find it before the stars for you One Punch Man ending. It is so
It's
out of
really
nowhere
generic,
and
though.
means nothing. It's such a stupid ending for that show.
As opposed to the opening, which kind of almost feels like it was written directly for the show. The ending is just like, we found a song.
It's so dumb.
I feel like
Yeah,
it's trying
for
to.
like literally any anime.
I feel like it's trying to contrast the opening, but it doesn't really work effectively.
It doesn't
so-
work, right? I think it's supposed to be like, this is not what you expect to hear, but it doesn't work. And
it's
there's
not-
no animation. It's just stills.
It's like, yeah, I don't expect to hear it because it's bad.
I mean, stills done well can be good. It's just,
Yeah, because because the ending of Samurai Champloo does stills very well, but this is bad.
Yeah, cut it. Okay, Imperial Bishop, make a cut.
Oh, I'm surprised you guys haven't chosen this one yet. Wings of the Heart, Dragon Ball Z Kai Ending 2, because you can fly, spread your wings. Nope, cut.
Cut.
Not like
I'm fine with
opening.
that.
Yep, fine.
It's,
Crocodile.
It's more jarring than the other one.
Let's see. Just Awake.
Yeah.
I mean,
Sorry,
it's not
Fear
Hunting
and
for Your
Loathing.
Dream.
Oh, I love that opening.
It's an
It's not Hunting for
okay
Your
ending,
Dream, so-
but it's not a great one.
You guys do not like Fear and Loathing in Las Vegas.
Not in this context.
Does anyone actually remember Contrast? I'm curious.
Okay, so
I do.
No. I don't.
contrast. Okay, it's my turn to cut something, and I'm gonna cut. It's the Right Time. Parasite ending.
Really?
Is it gonna make top? Is it gonna make top 3?
Nah.
No, but it's
I
not
don't
the
think
worst
so.
ending left here.
It
I
has
mean-
no animation though, so
I will give it that I think it works better as like a kind of like ballad than the One Punch Man ending.
I also like the times they changed the ending a little bit throughout the series, from my recollection. When like Shinichi kind of changes himself, which I thought was kind of a nice touch.
It's a nice touch, I guess. But
That's the
I mean, it's
ending
not
where at
gonna
the
make
end
top
he just
3.
opens the door, right?
yeah,
Yeah.
It's not going to make
I
top
don't
3,
know.
but it's not the worst one on this list. So
Like,
I'm not going to be
I don't know
supposed
why.
to it's not making top 3, but it's not the worst on this list, I feel.
Like with the
Okay, duly
Parasite,
noted.
yeah, with the Parasite ending, I remember watching it the first time and remember thinking like, I saw the like, oh my god, this ending once or whatever the hell it was, and I'm like, this looks exactly the same. It should not have the same sort of feeling as a happy slice of life show.
Well,
Just like-
contrast can be can work.
No, I know it can, but at the same time, I'm like, yeah, this show never feels like this ever.
yeah. It's just
Mhm.
it's all right, but it's definitely not top 3. So
Yeah, I think it was just like it's meant to really show like the what's what I'm trying to find. like the softer side, because I think it's mostly supposed to connect with Shinichi, but it's not really a great standout ending. So I have no problems with it being cut.
So, B-dubs, make another cut.
Let's go with Contrast.
Sure.
Yeah,
If only because no one remembers it.
the only part I remember is Mira's booty just walking backwards from the camera. So.
Yep, and that's why we're gonna cut it. Because no,
And that's
fuck that.
enough.
I will say, I think that Contrast has a decent song and really great like animation, like when she's fighting. But it's kind of just basically like Mira fan ending, basically.
It's like,
It's an instrumental song, right? It's just instrumental, right?
I guess.
Because I feel like I'm starting to remember it now.
Yeah, Toonami
Yeah,
one
I
had
mean,
that
I
in-
remember it, and it had some kind of cool visuals and like great animation in it, like Sakuga kind of like her like flipping over, and then she's like washing a window, and then what's his face comes home in the car at the end, and then she stands out there. It's kind of like a day in the life of her, but it's not like I don't think I've heard other people when we were watching Dimension W say that they didn't like it even back then, and so I kind of think it's probably middle of the road.
Yeah. So, C. Kohler, make another cut.
Okay, let's see here. I see what you did. I saw what you
You're trying
highlighted.
to influence us.
I'm trying to think if I can remember that one. That's a
Well, if you
steal.
can't.
Yeah,
Yeah,
if
I
you
guess
can't
I-
remember it, then
I actually don't remember either one of the Iron-Blooded Orphans right now.
Oh,
But,
really?
what?
I can't
Orphans, Namida,
Oh yeah. Okay. Yeah, I'm with you now. Only I'll tell you what. It's either between Steel or It Was You from Naruto.
Who
So-
was the one who liked It Was You?
I kind of did. Like, you can cut it. It's not going to make
Okay,
top
so
three.
we'll let Imperial Bishop cut it since he likes it.
No, that was
Oh, wait, that's the
mean.
one. Oh, yeah, that's the opening.
Oh wait. Oh, I'm getting my
that's
people.
ending.
I'm getting
That
my
was
people
Croc.
mixed up here. I'm sorry. Crocodile.
Yeah,
whatever. Anyway,
Well,
whatever.
Croc cut.
Whatever.
I'm sometimes crocodilers. So.
See, Kohler, it's still your turn.
Yeah. Give me 1 second here. I'm just thinking. Gosh darn it! Come on, play this thing. There we go. Okay, so I think I'm going to go with Iron-Blooded Orphans Steel because I did listen to a little bit of It Was You, and that's actually a pretty good song. So Steel is the one be my cut.
I don't think anyone's gonna fight Steel, mostly because I just cut it.
Too late. It's the deeds have been done.
Too late. But
getting pretty
if
hard.
anyone, yeah. Okay, so Imperial Bishop.
Oh, is it my turn?
Yes.
Okay, since I like this opening, Naruto Shippuden ending 11, It Was You. I say opening or ending?
Ending.
Sorry.
We know what you mean.
But it's a nice song. The visuals are cool too, but I feel like compared to the rest, thematically, it's not weak, but it just loses edge a bit compared. Roundabout, Hunting for Your Dream, Song of Four Seasons. Oh, and even Tears of Orphans, which it wins just because it has that lead up from the ending into the opening, which Hunting for Your Dream and Roundabout have as well. So
I mean, just cut
Yeah,
it, man.
it's
You don't need to explain yourself so much.
Yeah.
yeah, just got it.
It just can't hang.
I just like it. I just like it so much. But
Okay, Crocodile.
It's a good song.
We have
Oh,
four
shit.
endings on the. We have four endings on this list.
I have to make the tough
So-
choice.
So why not? Here's something. I think we're probably all. I think Roundabout's definitely in the top three.
Yes, I was.
I mean, Roundabout wins, so just put it in green right now.
No, well, hold on. I think we can. Is there anyone who objects to Song of Four Seasons being in the top three?
No.
People with bad taste, I guess. I don't know if anyone amongst
Yeah,
us.
no, then put that
Okay,
one
that's
in.
clearly in the top three. So you have to decide between Hunting for Your Dream or Tears of Orphans.
This is tough, man.
Well, I think in that scenario, I'd probably have to go with Hunting for Your Dream. I think
Cut.
both these endings are excellent in the sense that, like Roundabout, they make a good transition from the show into the ending. That's not something you see often in a lot of anime, and I think when it's done and done well, it really improves the ending, improves the show overall. And like these, all three, I think do that. So I think in that scenario, I think Hunting for Your Dream does a better job of that transition, and I think that's the reason why it edges out Tears of Orphans, because Tears of Orphans has a few good examples of that, especially that time when I think Mikazuki saved that kid from getting killed in episode 9 or something. That was a really prominent moment where it kind of like, you know, da 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 da, like it's just like really like that really stuck with me. But I think the Hunter x Hunter ending does that transition well more often. I think the singular best time that transition has been used, I think, of these two has been for Tears of Orphans, but the Hunter x Hunter ending does that well more often, and that's why I'll edge it out over Tears of Orphans. But I want to note that I think both of these are superlative endings, and if song these being top 3.
Yeah, I mean, these are clearly the best ones remaining, so we're down to the last 3 anyway, so.
I'm down with going Hunting for Your Dream over Tears of Orphans.
Yeah.
I made a good point. I have to go with Hunting for Your Dream, because even though I do like the transitions in Tears for Orphans, but it's that rock melody, just dun 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 dun. It's a clear winner.
Okay, so sorry, Tears of Orphans. You're very good, but
Not that good.
and so
Very good, but just the rest are better.
I said it once before, and I'll say it again. Roundabout is the best anime ending of all time, and it's not even particularly close.
All time? That's
All time.
Nah, I wouldn't go that
Yeah.
far.
No, I think we could.
You know,
Like,
Of all the ones I've heard.
all time.
Here's the thing. Let me be a bit of a dissension on Roundabout just for a moment. Roundabout has an amazing song because it's obviously a famous song, and it does a great job of having the lead in over and over every time you look forward to it. And the visuals are good, but not super good.
The visuals are actually pretty lackluster, in my opinion.
Yeah, I mean, I like the blood and how it travels along. I like how it changed periodically to reflect what was happening in the show. New characters were added. They're all just static stills, so it's not super exciting, but the art is really good in it. When I think about Hunting for Your Dream, I don't really have a strong memory of the visuals in that, as other than them falling, I think. Or no, that was the first one.
That was the first one.
The second one, I don't really have a lot of good memories of that. And Song for Your Seasons on Champloo, it's also just stills, but it's much more artistic to me
I would say Song
than
4 Seasons.
even Roundabout.
I would say Song
But I
4
think
Seasons
Roundabout's
is
probably
better
gonna
than
win,
Hunting
so.
for Your Dream.
Yeah, Song of Four Seasons is the second place here.
Yeah.
I think so.
But God, remember when Zeppeli walked into that room and Roundabout played?
Yes.
Remember when Joseph shut up the bar and then Roundabout played?
Yes.
Remember when that awesome thing happened and then Roundabout played?
Yes.
I mean, that's basically like every time something ended on like either a hype note and you heard the first chorus of Roundabout, it was just like, yeah.
Remember how this is the song of all the endings of all the shows that have ever aired on New Toonami? This is the ending they went out of their way to play in full.
Well,
Yeah.
they had to. Like, it was expensive, probably.
Yeah.
Well, that's the point. They had
But
to pay
also-
money. They
Yeah.
went out of the way to do it.
But also,
I-
they may have cut it if it was bad.
yeah.
No, they
I mean-
probably, like, for Roundabout, I think they had a deal where they couldn't cut the entire endings. At least that's what
Yeah,
I'm
because
assuming.
A, it cost money, and B, it's just that good.
Like you can't cut
Well,
Roundabout.
thematically.
You can't do it. If you try to do it, Dio reaches out of your computer screen and turns you into ice.
I think it's just that DeMarco didn't want his Twitter feed to explode every Saturday night if he didn't air it full.
Yeah, he would
It's
No,
know.
also a
that's
great
true.
one. It's also a great one for American television because people recognize the song.
older audiences maybe.
Yeah, I guess so.
Yeah.
But I mean, like, okay, so even with being the minor dissenter for Roundabout, only because I'm trying to not make it out to be the greatest thing ever, I would have picked it as the winner personally.
Yeah, I agree. The visuals aren't really interesting. Like it's just static character sheets move around, but it's still just so it's just epic.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Okay. Yep. Roundabout.
Oh, and one other thing about Roundabout, before you go on, I just want to say that it set the trend for other JoJo endings to do something similar.
Yes.
So I think it also gets points for that.
Not really. We could talk
Well, I
about
mean,
that.
this trend of like taking a popular '80s song.
It fits for a series like JoJo in which everything is a music reference.
Right.
Yeah.
Right. My understanding is that Roundabout was chosen because this was a song that Araki was a big fan of when he was writing Phantom Blood. I think he himself had a hand in picking the song.
Right.
I think that's what I heard was the rationale for this choice.
I mean,
But
better.
yeah.
it also works really well thematically, you know, because the song sort of keeps going in circles.
Yeah.
And it's about a guy going in circles.
That seems like a stretch, but whatever. Roundabout wins.
Okay, so in the category Best Ending Theme, the runners-up are Song of Four Seasons, Samurai Champloo ending, Hunting for Your Dream, Hunter x Hunter Ending 2, and the winner, of course, is Roundabout, JoJo's Bizarre Adventure ending. And so, let's move on to Best Promo. So this consists of all the promos that aired this year, except for, kind of like, like show promos that were 30 seconds or less. So like marathon promos. Because nobody cares about those.
Yep.
And also nobody
Before
cares about game reviews.
Before we begin, I'm gonna be honest. This is a long list, and I can remember like 3 of these.
I
I
mean,
can
wow.
agree with that.
So.
if you need to refresh your memory when they come up, that's fine.
All right.
Okay, so the nominees are January 2016 lineup promo, March 2016 lineup promo, April 2016 lineup promo, June 2016 lineup promo, July 2016 lineup promo, October 2016 lineup promo, December 2016 lineup promo, Dimension W promo, Hunter x Hunter promo, Gundam Iron Blooded Orphans promo, One Punch Man promo, JoJo's Bizarre Adventure promo, Children Who Chase Lost Voices promo, Gundam Unicorn promo, Dragon Ball Z Kai The Final Chapters promo, Dragon Ball Super Teaser 2, which this is in here because it says teaser, but doesn't look like they're going to make another one, so, and it's 1 minute 10 seconds, so anyway. Better Cartoon Show 2016 number 1, Better Cartoon Show 2016 number 3, Weapons, Inner Power, You're Not Alone, Life Advice Part 2 speech, and Dreams 2016 speech. So, in the interest of time, I think the only notable lineup promo is the January one.
Yeah.
Fair enough. Yeah.
The October promo is pretty good because that's the first one with JoJo in it, right? Yeah, that's the first one with JoJo in it.
Yeah. It had JoJo in it, but man, the January lineup promo, the start of that is so good. Just like, I'm about ready to kill a bitch. Drop the bass. The bass drops, and then just Goku is screaming and punching Frieza, and it's like, and then at the end, it has brilliant guy. Brilliant.
Yeah, that one was such a creative promo. They put a lot of work into that one.
Seriously.
So unless anybody wants to go to bat for any of these other lineup promos, I'm going to start off by cutting every lineup promo but January 2016.
Fair enough.
That seems fine to me.
In the interest of time.
Insanity.
Okay. B-dubs. Make a cut.
Let's go with the Dimension W one.
Yeah.
if only because it's completely forgettable and I don't remember it at all. Like, I hardly remember watching the show. So it can't have been that good.
I remember more of my emotions from watching the show rather than the actual
Yeah,
what happened
exactly.
in the show.
I think the Dimension W promo has really awkward narration in it. Like, it's like, you know, they couldn't describe the show accurately just using
Oh,
clips.
that's right. Yeah, they just go on and on about trying to explain the premise in the promo because the show's premise is kind of convoluted.
It's not a good promo.
I agree.
So let's cut it. Okay, Seacoler, make a cut.
All right. Let me look here real quick. Because there's some on here I definitely remember, and I don't want to cut that. I would say it's probably going to be one of the two better cartoon show ones. Or you know what? Actually,
number 1 and number 3.
I think the third, when I rewatched them, and the third one I think is better than the first one. In terms of the
third one
better
has the scene where Piccolo's like, "What the Earth needs is not a
Oh yeah.
whatever," and then he's like, "Ah!" So
Let's go with Better Cartoon Show 2016 number 1. I'm gonna cut that.
Okay. Anyone gonna go against that?
No.
I'm not going against it. It's a pretty good cut.
Okay. Imperial Bishop.
Okay, I want to cut the Children Who Chase Lost Voices promo because it was a pretty by the numbers promo. It didn't really stand out to me.
Yep.
Just like the film. So, but the promo itself was pretty much felt like a last minute type of deal. So, yeah, let's cut that one.
Sure. Anyone disagree?
No.
No.
Okay. Crocodile.
Let's see. I don't know. I felt the Life Advice Part 2 speech was a little too on the nose, if that makes any sense. So I'm fine with cutting that. Like, I like the Dream speech, for example. I thought was pretty good. The You're Not Alone was pretty good. But Life Advice was just too, like, here's a Aesop kind of, you know, it was a little too much for me. A little too on the nose.
Also having a Part 2 speech. Anyway. Yeah, cut it. Okay, so I'm going to cut the Hunter x Hunter promo because it was only 45 seconds. And it's like, why is it so short?
Because they couldn't, you know.
Like, they put in, they had a lot of material to work with because they went through a lot of episodes, but...
Yeah, they didn't want to have any spoilers, probably.
Anyway, I'm just going to cut it. I don't think anyone's going to go to bat for it. So, it's cut. B-dubs.
Shit. Let's go with the IBO promo.
I think it's better than some of the stuff on this list, but also I don't think it's top 3 because I appreciate what they were going for with you know redoing the narration from the classic Gundam Wing promo, but also it just reminds you that it's not the Gundam Wing promo.
Yeah.
And this show isn't Gundam Wing.
Right. Plus it's one of the few that I remember, and the ones I do remember other than it are also far better.
Honestly, I wouldn't be surprised if we were to go back and rewatch Gundam Wing and find out that, you know, it's not nearly as good as we can remember.
Oh,
I really haven't seen
basically
Gundam Wing
every time somebody in ToonamiGAF watches it, they're like, "This is bad."
That's because they have no soul.
Anyway, we can cut the Gundam Iron-Blooded Orphans promo, I think.
I can't remember it too well, so yeah, I would cut.
I mean, it's basically just the narration from the Gundam Wing promo with scenes from Iron-Blooded Orphans, so.
Which is kind of lazy.
And it's a throwback. It's kind of like a, holy shit, Gundam's back
I know,
on.
but if it was like more of a traditional Gundam show, it would work. But it's not, so it feels weird.
Well, I wouldn't
Okay.
say it's any less traditional than Gundam Wing was. Like, I mean, they're just both Gundams and Gundam-y.
Yeah, well, I mean, Wing is far more Gundam-y than Orphans. Is sort of what I'm
Is
getting
it?
at.
Is it? What
Orphans
does
is
that
a
even
li-
mean?
I mean, Wing has a whole bunch of Gundams, I guess.
Yeah, and plus Orphans
Whatever.
has Mika, and he's
Whatever.
not
Anyway,
Gundam-y at all.
Let's move on.
C Kohler, make a cut.
Okay, I'm looking at the ones I like left that are left, and I would say I'm gonna go with I don't remember the unicorn promo. What is the unicorn promo?
It's just a promo.
We just had it.
It
I think that's a good
Yeah.
sign to cut it.
Yeah, I don't remember it at all, and I can even remember the final chapters promo, which is the one I was gonna pick alternatively. So I'll say go with the unicorn promo. It seemed pretty forgettable.
Okay. I don't think anyone's going to like, no, it's got to be top 3. Okay, so Imperial Bishop, make a cut.
Looking at what's left, it's pretty easy to cut the super teaser too because it's mostly just a teaser. It's not really a promo.
Yeah. I don't know
Yeah.
why they just it's like it comes up and it's like super teaser 2 and it's like okay we're gonna get a full promo and then we don't.
Wait, you would cut the super teaser over the final chapters?
Final
Yeah, I think
chapters
final-
has
I
King
think-
Gohan.
Yeah, I think the final chapters promos felt more like a promo. Also,
promo.
it has Saiyaman in it, right? The great Saiyaman.
All right.
I don't know.
I
I thought
can't hate that
super,
guy.
I thought the super teaser,
Great
this is
Saiyaman.
what I'm thinking of, it was better, but they're both going to get cut anyway, so whatever.
Okay, Crocodile, make a cut.
Let's cut the DBZ Kai final chapters promo.
Yep. Pros in
Makes
its pros in its favor. It has Saiyaman. Negatives
Yes,
in
it
its
does.
favor. It only has Saiyaman.
But Saiyaman is awesome.
Yes, but also it's if I didn't know anything about Dragon Ball Z kind of the final chapters, if I watched this I'd be like, what is this even about?
Yeah, but Saiyaman is the best part of, this part of the series.
That's
That's kind of
fair,
sad.
but
Yeah,
also
that-
let's cut it.
Yeah, no, okay. That's also kind of sad.
Okay, so I am going to cut weapons.
Hmm.
No,
It seemed fine to me. Like, it's fine to cut, I mean. It's,
Was
I'm
it
not
Tommy
really-
got killed in that promo?
yeah.
Probably.
The reason I want to cut because I always thought it has this scene where the music and the visuals just kind of are kind of don't work as well as they maybe they thought. It's where Ryoko and Satsuki are walking toward each other in kind of a bad CGI manner, and it's kind of like dun, 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 and it's like
Oh yeah,
No.
that's the one that's focusing on the skills and the weapon and stuff,
Yeah.
and how the user's only as good as the weapon or something. Yeah.
so I'm gonna cut that. B-dubs,
Yes.
make a cut.
Okay, shit, this is a hard one, actually. I remember You're Not Alone being a fairly good speech. I like that one.
It's not a speech; it's a music
Oh,
video.
yeah, music fit, right, whatever.
Well, it's about half speech, half music video.
Yeah,
Yeah,
I mean it's
really
clips
like it.
from shows, but yeah.
Yeah. Like,
It's
I
my
remember
first-
liking that one, so I don't want to cut that. Let's go with Inner Power.
Sure. I wasn't
Yeah, I
really
don't
impressed with
remember
it.
that
I wasn't super impressed with any of the music videos this year. So, anyone against cutting Inner Power?
No.
And that was the one for Orochimaru, right?
Yeah.
And you can cut it. It's, whatever.
Okay. C. Kohler. It's getting down to the wire here.
Okay, yeah. So You Are Not Alone is okay. I need to look up Dreams. Let me look it up real quick.
Oh, that's one's so good.
Yeah, it's
think I
top
might be
3
good.
for sure.
All right. Oh, yeah, that's a tradition too. But yeah. Okay, let's see. I did watch the Better Cartoon Show 2016 #3, and that one's got great music in it. It's pretty hype. I guess I'm gonna go with the January lineup promo.
Wait a
Bastard.
minute.
You
Wait.
bastard. You
Wait.
son of a
That's
bitch.
treason.
Wait
You
just a
son of a
minute.
bitch.
Okay, so how about we not cut that?
All right.
Let's put in top
Everybody,
3.
did anyone else agree with him? We got 2 dissenters there.
I think everyone was ascending there.
Okay.
I don't really feel super strongly. Like it was January was sort of. Well, actually, I'd probably say January.
Drop the bass!
That's like
I
the
like
only good.
I like the JoJo's Bizarre Adventure promo, but it's not going to make top 3.
Oh, wait just a minute there, buddy.
You think that-
I think Rex would rather end the whole thing right now than not have the JoJo promo.
Okay, so clearly at this point, maybe it's probably easier to stop cutting and start putting stuff in the top 3.
I can't really remember the One Punch Man promo. Does anyone really remember it? I'm having.
I thought it was a very good promo. I thought it was a very, very good promo. But in terms of stuff that you remember forever,
No.
I agree with that. I think that the One Punch Man promo was funny in the way that the show is funny, but it was kind of bland, kind of middle of the road.
I think we can cut it.
Yeah, I think okay, I'm gonna go back and say that as much as I don't feel super strongly about it, but yeah, I think One Punch Man promo would be my cut because these other things,
You remember.
like these other creations, are pretty good, and the JoJo promo is excellent. So I would cut the One Punch Man myself.
It's mostly just Saitama narrating, really, but
It's
really
a very
promo.
good promo for One Punch Man, but it's not an excellent all-time promo.
No.
So cut it. Okay, Imperial Bishop. Suggest a cut.
Oh, well, I definitely don't want to cut the Dream speech, and I definitely don't want to cut You're Not Alone. So it's between and Better Cartoon Show #3, I think. I'm gonna go with Better Cartoon Show #3.
I think Better Cartoon Show promos are pretty fun, but they have a problem with being memorable.
Yeah,
Which
I
is
had
fair.
a tough time memorizing. I had to watch it a few times for it to really sink in, but
Because they lack a cohesive theme or subject.
I will say that's one of the better cartoon show promos, but it does have the problem of being one of those types of promos.
yeah,
So,
it's just
let's cut
too
it.
disoriented. So yeah, let's cut it.
Okay, we have 4 left. So so from what I've heard, Dreams 2016 is on this final 3.
Yeah.
correct.
C. Kohler, do you need to refresh your memory of it?
Go ahead and put it on there. I trust you guys.
Okay. And so, I really feel like the JoJo's Bizarre Adventure promo has to be in this top 3.
It does. It has roundabout, so that alone.
Yeah.
I liked it.
I remember, back then we were all like, oh man, are they even gonna get roundabout for the show? We don't know. It might be too expensive. And then they go on to pre-fight and they're like, so
yes.
if you were asking if we're gonna get roundabout, well, here's our promo. We just put roundabout on the entire promo. And it's
that was
awesome.
That was a pretty boss move. So yeah.
Mm-hmm.
I mean, this promo is definitely good. I just don't know if it's top 3 good.
That's the thing.
I think it is absolutely top 3 good.
Because, I mean, I think you got to put the January one there.
You
got to put Dreams there. And the last 2, I think you can...
I want You're Not Alone to be there too.
Yeah, so do I.
So my top three would be January 2016, JoJo's Bizarre Adventure, and Dreams, because you get kind of the best of all the worlds. You get the best lineup promo, you get the best show promo, and you get the best other promo.
I do think You're Not Alone has to be there, though.
I just don't remember it that much. And I'm not willing to let go of January or JoJo.
I don't know. I think you might be alone on that one.
Oh!
Yeah, I kind of agree. The "You're Not Alone" is a pretty good promo. I mean, it's a very well done, because all of, like, I don't know, there's just like the visuals in that one are really good.
I mean, everything about that one is really good.
It's a very uplifting, like, it's motivational promo too.
Yeah,
And remember how it ends with the logo over the animation?
Mm-hmm.
Yeah.
And the timing of when it came was good, and I mean, just in general, it was well placed.
Well, if you guys are so set on You're Not Alone, I'm going to try to make an argument to myself for why we can cut January 2016. Like I said before, like I said before the podcast started, lineup promos have this thing where the first part is awesome with an awesome song, and then the second song just kind of doesn't live up.
Yeah.
And
I watched
January
it just
2016 has that problem.
Yeah. I don't think January 2016 holds as much of a weight compared to the other three, so I would be willing to cut that one.
If I can't have both, then that's the one I'm going to let go.
That seems fine to me, I guess.
And I really like that promo too, so it's tough.
There's always going to be something we cut that somebody really likes, and that's at the end, and we're giving it its due props. It's a good promo, but I think compared to the other three, it's just not on the same level. That's my opinion.
Crocodile, you played it. Play it again.
Play what again?
Play off January 2016 with itself.
Okay.
It's a new year. We're still here and stronger than ever. Ready to do this rundown, Tom? Let's turn it up. Everyone in the universe who threatens our supremacy must be utterly conquered. I'm about ready to kill a bit. Drop the beat.
Okay, it's cut.
See you in hell. It's my job to eradicate.
Can we still keep playing it, or?
Nah, it's good. We can cut it.
Like, if the JoJo promo didn't have Roundabout, then easily that would have been top 3. But... and also it had the blood. So.
Okay, so I think our top 3 is JoJo's Bizarre Adventure promo, You're Not Alone, and Dreams 2016. So.
Sounds good to me.
Out of these 3, I want to go JoJo, but it doesn't sound like I'm going to get that.
I'm gonna go Dreams.
I'm not
sorry to question Dreams, but I think Dreams has to take it.
I'm not expecting You're Not Alone to win, so it's either gonna be the JoJo Dreams.
Dreams 2016 is the first speech that really kind of felt like it needed to happen.
Yeah.
Because like all the other speeches are like, we should do some speeches. What topic should we do? How about some bullies? And it's like, what? No. Nobody needs to hear that anymore. But Dreams 2016 is really good.
Well, I would disagree that people don't need to hear that anymore. I just don't think people up at 11 p.m. on a Saturday night need to hear that.
Yeah.
Well, let me put it another way. I think Dreams 2016 is the first speech that really speaks to a new like a mid-20s new Toonami crowd.
I think that's fair.
Yeah.
I think it's got props too because it is in the tradition of Toonami. So, because they've done them before, and so I like the fact that it's a kind of this is a new iteration of something they've done, and that it's good. So it's like they've still got that. They still got that ability to make great Dreams promos or speeches. So I liked it for that reason.
Mm-hmm.
It ends really cool too with that ship taking off at the end.
Yeah. It also has the Toonami logo over it.
Yeah, I like that they do that.
A lot of people like it. It has 63,000 views on YouTube.
Mhm.
So,
It's a very
Oh, wow.
good thing. I think it should be the winner.
Look at
Well, I
these
think-
thumbs ups versus thumbs down. It's got 1,800 thumbs up and only 18 thumbs down on YouTube.
It's 1,000 to 1.
Literally.
Because
Anyway.
normally on a YouTube video, it's like you'll have, with that many thumbs up, you'll have just people wanting to be dissenters and, throwing thumbs
Right.
down on, but, you don't.
it was like, ew, what's this anime stuff? It's dream speech. Ew.
Like I said, Dreams is really put together well.
And another reason
Mhm.
I would pick Dreams over JoJo is because it has so many other shows in it, like One Punch Man. It's got like a mix, and it's good.
But man, Roundabout.
You know what? We gave Roundabout its dues in the last category, man.
How about some more dues?
No, Dreams
feel
is
like-
like clearly the winner. Like it's not close in my opinion, honestly. It's Dreams.
Yeah, it's
it's good.
clearly the consensus pick.
Yeah, I feel like people might think we're being a little biased.
Yeah,
towards
I
JoJo,
pick
so-
Dreams myself. I would pick that.
And yeah,
We got
okay.
again. This one.
So, for best promo, the runners-up are JoJo's Bizarre Adventure promo, You're Not Alone, and the winner is Dreams 2016 speech. Yay!
I feel pretty good.
I feel good. Fine. So, next category. Best soundtrack. And, so for the first time, I'm just going to list all so this is one of the categories where just the nominees is every show that aired in episodes this year. And I'm not going to go through them every time. So, remember these shows, because I'm going to repeat these lists. I'm just going to say all new shows this year from now on. But for best soundtrack, the nominees are Dragon Ball Z Kai, Akame ga Kill.
You can't even get through that one.
Yeah.
Such a bad soundtrack.
Parasite, Samurai Champloo, Naruto Shippuden, One Piece, Dimension W, Hunter x Hunter, Mobile Suit Gundam, Iron-Blooded Orphans, One Punch Man, and JoJo's Bizarre Adventure, Phantom Blood. Alright, so, I'm just gonna... Everyone knows the thing I just cut. I don't even have to say it.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah.
It's Dragon
Okay,
Ball Z
good.
Kai.
Top two here is definitely going to be Samurai
Yeah.
Champloo and JoJo. So it's
Okay, so, T-dubs.
I mean,
I'm going to cut Akame ga Kill.
Yep,
yeah, in comparison to because you don't need any of that.
Coming Up is actually not the worst soundtrack left in this list, I feel. But-
okay, C. Kohler.
As much as it pains me to do this, because I love the series so much, I'm going to go with One Piece because they recycle the same songs over and over and over. Oh, and one other question
pretty
too:
much
are we talking
Sniper
about
King.
openings and endings, or just the music that plays during the shows?
Just the music that plays
Just the
during the
music.
shows.
It's,
Because
Okay.
we already... Yeah.
it's not really.
Oh,
any
that's true.
new
That's true. That's true.
soundtracks.
Okay, so yeah, I would go with One Piece because they only have about 4 or 5 songs, and they just play them constantly. So,
They're really good songs, though.
That's true.
They are.
nah,
There's not
actually, don't
really
even think
new
that. I think they're
soundtracks
okay.
in
They
those
used the
blanks,
Sniper
so
King
it's fine.
song.
Da-da-da-da-da-da.
Sniper King gets special notes there. I will say that is great, but too much of the other songs that they play over and over, like that weird one that sounds like. Remember the one that they always play that sounds like an old western?
You mean
No.
Like, it's like a piano. I
Oh,
hate
that's
that
kind of
one.
like silly things are happening.
Yeah.
Yeah, I don't like it
That's
though. It
what-
sounds so out of place.
Anyway,
Ah,
okay.
But next year for One Piece though.
Oh, man.
Wink, wink.
Imperial Bishop, make a cut.
Oh, we didn't cut Parasite yet. Oh,
Oh, you can cut Parasite now.
The dubstep. No,
Nah, not
No.
Parasite.
soundtrack is
How did One Piece go before Parasite?
Whatever. Don't
know.
get too hung up on the order.
Parasite should have gone before Gami got killed, honestly. Probably should have gone before DBZ Kai.
Okay, let's not be crazy
Parasite
now.
Only has like one really
Like
good
we should have just
track.
crossed that out.
Okay, so Crocodile, make a cut.
I cannot for the life of me remember the Dimension W soundtrack whatsoever. Ergo, we should cut it.
Yep.
I don't remember it.
Oh, wait, I remember that guy's
Okay.
playlist though. His Spotify
God.
playlist.
I don't think anybody actually nominated that for worst moment.
No, that was
What-
the best moment. Entire thing good.
Anyway, I'm going to cut One Punch Man.
Nope.
No,
Nope. Mm-mm.
Nope.
Not yet. Not yet.
Uh,
Wrong.
no,
I
not
don't
yet.
remember any of the songs
You're
from One
gonna
Punch
cut
Man.
that over Shippuden?
What?
Are you serious?
How do you not remember
Okay.
the One Punch Man songs? You don't even remember Genos' theme? Or
No,
the Saitama
That's
Hero
awesome.
theme?
no.
Wow.
But I'll cut Shippuden because people clearly are
no,
incensed about
no.
this.
no. The music that played when Jiraiya died was just.
Oh, come on.
That's the only one though.
We've got to cut.
You can't
Okay.
cut Hunter x Hunter because it's
what's
got
that
the
song that
Hisoka
played
theme.
during the heat on Kakuzu?
Okay, wait. The one we're not
That
talking
was last
about-
year.
Okay, the one we're not talking about is Iron Blooded Orphans. Does anyone remember anything from that?
It has that one great song, and that's it.
I assume Iron Blooded Orphans was the next one to get cut. If one.
Okay, I'm gonna cut Iron Blooded Orphans because that's
Okay.
yeah.
Yeah, I can't remember except
Because
that one
everything
track.
left is going to be a throwdown fight.
Okay, B-dubs, you get to make the next cut.
Good luck.
It's not.
Oh,
choose wisely.
okay.
Shippuden.
All right. You can't cut Shampoo.
Well, that's
Can't really.
winning.
You can't cut Hunter x Hunter. Well, I mean, of what's left, I don't think you can cut it.
Okay, so Shampoo is clearly
I
going to
don't-
be in the top 3, right?
Yeah.
So let's just
Shampoo's going to win.
So for convenience's sake, we'll blue that.
It's
Is
the
there-
Yeah.
Jobbies. It has
Is
to.
there is there any other song? Is there anything else here that we feel has to be in the top 3?
I like One Punch Man.
Personally, I would say Hunter x Hunter. I've
Yeah,
consistently commented on how good the music is in that show.
Yeah, it really fits really well. I would say I'd cut Shippuden next. There are some good songs there, but overall, I think there's more weaker songs than there are stronger ones.
Shippuden's soundtrack is still worse than Naruto's soundtrack.
Yeah, and we've heard these songs
Yeah.
before too, so it kind of loses its luster. So
It's the same One Piece
yeah.
problem.
I think
Yeah.
Shippuden is that it's such a larger soundtrack that percentage-wise it's worse than the Naruto soundtrack. But I think it has more individual good songs just because it's so much larger. If that makes any sense.
Yeah, that makes sense.
I just can't give it top 3.
Oh no, yeah, cut Shippuden. I'm just saying I don't
Yeah,
necessarily
no,
agree it's worse than Naruto because of that reason. Like in terms of percentage-wise, it's worse. In terms of total number of actual good songs, I think it's better just because there's so many more songs.
Okay, so we have remaining we have Hunter x Hunter, One Punch Man, and Phantom Blood. Only one of these can't make the top 3. So C. Kohler.
All right. Gosh. I'm trying to remember. Okay, so I definitely remember Hunter x Hunter. I thought it was amazing orchestral soundtrack. One
Yeah.
Punch Man and JoJo. Like, I'm trying to remember what are each of those. Like, what does One Punch Man have?
That's what I'm saying. I don't remember any of the themes from that.
Well, no. What about the Saitama theme? When during Saitama's dream with the
Really? You don't
people
remember
and
that?
Oh, that is
Yeah.
good.
Yeah.
No, I like that.
That
I do
was
like that
good.
one. Okay, now,
Man,
now give me a JoJo song. Give me a JoJo moment song.
Oh, Zappelli's. Yeah, that one. Zappelli's Death song. On the
Okay, that's
PlayStation.
also-
Do 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 do
All right,
do
you guys are gonna
do,
hate me.
do, do.
I'm gonna go with JoJo. Cut JoJo.
Ooh.
One Punch Man has
yeah.
interesting music, and Hunter x Hunter is well orchestrated.
Yeah.
I just
Honest-
don't remember a single track from One Punch Man. I'm
I just
sorry.
played
He played
some of
one.
them.
He just played one. Play it again. Play the Saitama theme again. It's great.
Okay, hold on a second.
Well, let me get Zappelli theme.
Yeah, that is like listen to that. That is hype.
It is hype. That is a great song.
That is freaking awesome. I'm gonna put
Okay,
that on my iPod.
I'll let you guys have One Punch Man. I guess we have to cut Phantom Blood.
Yeah, it was good, but it doesn't have anything on that level.
Well, I'm trying to get the soundtrack up here, but
Heard it. I heard it again. But yeah, rehearing the Saitama theme is just that's hype. I like that song.
Yeah.
Okay, so our top 3 are Samurai Champloo, Hunter x Hunter, and One Punch Man.
Champloo wins. Like, let's just get it out of the way. It's green. Champloo wins.
Yep.
Champloo wins. I
I'll
think
go with that.
Hunter x Hunter gets second place, but it's
can't beat
Champloo.
job.
I think One Punch Man gets second place, but at this point, it doesn't really matter. Champloo wins, so like, we'll just flip a coin for second and third, honestly.
But next year when we get to Battle Tendency, oh boy.
Oh, man.
Okay. That's different. Battle Tendency is now Phantom Blood. That's different.
No, it's not.
All I'm gonna say is Awaken.
Awaken, my masters!
Yeah. I didn't want to get too much of a teaser. Okay, yeah.
Anyway, so, best soundtrack. The runners-up are Hunter x Hunter and One Punch Man. And the winner is Samurai Champloo. Anyone want to say anything about Samurai Champloo?
It's just good.
Still the best. Still one of the best anime soundtracks ever.
Rest in peace,
Yeah.
Nujabes. Rest in peace.
Yeah, I
We
mean,
miss
it's
you.
really a
Yeah.
show built around music.
Yeah. I mean, it's a Watanabe show, so it's going to win. I think if it hadn't aired, we'd have a much harder conversation there.
Imagine if Space Dandy aired this year too.
Oh, God.
No, I mean, it would have won. I mean,
Yeah, like, I think that's the only thing that could have...
It would have been really tough because.
I mean,
Well,
Space
I think
Dandy and Champloo aired at the same time. You mean?
Yeah,
like
Oh,
they aired
that's
at the same
that's
time.
difficult.
yeah, like,
I
I
can't
think
wait
the
for
only
this
two...
next category.
Okay,
I think the only two shows that could have unseated Champloo are Bebop and Space Dandy.
I wonder what they all share in common.
Yeah, I know. I have no idea.
Anyway, so, let's move on to, this is going to be a fun one, Worst Moment.
Oh boy.
Oh,
The
boy,
nominees
oh, boy.
for Worst Moment are Cell survives his own self-destruction because reasons, Dragon Ball Z Kai. Goku gives Cell a Senzu Bean, Dragon Ball Z Kai. Sasuke defeats, in quotation marks, Orochimaru, Naruto Shippuden. Itachi face turn, Naruto Shippuden. Incredibly subtle environmental messaging, Parasite.
We're gonna, just so you know, there's air quotes around subtle, just in case you're listening and you don't realize or remember.
Absalom and Lola scenes, One Piece.
I will
Cringe.
fight you on Lola scenes.
Yukimaru, well, it's Absalom and Lola.
Okay.
Yukimaru won't shut up about camellias, Naruto Shippuden. Shinichi defeats Goto with the power of pollution. Is this the same as incredibly subtle environmental messaging?
It's
Well,
close.
as subtle as Captain
it-
Planet. So
One
Well,
might
I mean,
be
it's
more
slightly
specific.
different.
I think one might be more specific than the other, but we'll deal with that. That's from
Yeah.
Parasite. Waiting for Saitama in the Sea King arc, One Punch Man. All the bullshit in Akame versus Estet, Akame got killed.
like that.
Keep
Trunks,
going.
Trunks won't kill Cell to save Vegeta's pride, Dragon Ball Z Kai. Bull's death, Akame got kill. Epilogue, Akame got kill. Bowles was the guy with the mask and the flamethrower.
Oh, okay.
He was the only good character.
Akihiro's dumbass brother. Iron Blooded Orphan. Okay, we can. Okay.
Keep going.
The Froggy song. Naruto Shippuden.
God.
Epilogue. Akame got. I put that on there twice.
That's on there
It
twice.
deserves to be on there twice.
that
Man, it's not.
Excuse me for a second. Funeral Sex. Mobile Suit Gundam. Iron Blooded Orphans.
I'm sorry, that was amazing. That was best moment.
Vegeta allows Cell to power up. Dragon Ball Z Kai. Canary allows Gon to pass. Hunter x Hunter. Kana's death. Parasite. Sasuke's perfect team. Naruto Shippuden.
I'm sorry, that one has to win.
And Leone's death. Akame got
I
killed.
hate that. That's
Okay,
my
so
number
before-
one. That's such
he
bullshit.
died in
Before
alley.
we start voting on these, I want something clarified. So when we say we're going to make nominations for the worst moment, does that mean that like the things that we're going to start eliminating
Are the best
Are
worst.
good.
No, we're not eliminating good stuff. We're eliminating stuff that's not as bad.
Yeah, the least worst.
all of this, the vast majority of this stuff is terrible. And so
what is
I'm
is the worst moment the most offensive moment?
basically. I mean, we'll determine that.
All right.
Yeah. Okay. I'm gonna make my first cut. It's gonna be. I'm gonna cut Waiting for Saitama.
Yeah, that was good. I don't see how that was bad. Like,
Yeah, I agree. I thought that was actually fine.
ToonamiGAF has a wide array of differing opinions, but
Yes,
also I'm cutting this.
Yes.
It didn't even last that long, to be honest, compared to most shows.
Mm-hmm.
The irony is that there is in the next category, best moment, there's the opposite of that, which I voted for. So go ahead.
Okay. So B-dubs.
Oh man, this is all such bullshit. Let's go with Canary Allows Gone to Pass.
yeah, was that the
Yeah.
dedication to light?
No, Dedication to Light didn't do anything.
Okay.
But
Yeah, because I'm not entirely sure how that belongs on Worst Moment either, but
I don't remember
It's
the
there.
moment too well. But
It's
I guess some people thought it was kind of like ham-fisted.
yeah,
No.
I mean, in terms of Hunter x Hunter, that's probably not one of the better ones, but
Yeah, it's
Still
not
better
it's
than
not even
most of
close to the worst moment of the year.
yeah,
Was
it's
Power
not
Rangers
it's
something?
not Sasuke's perfect team.
So C-Kohler, make a cut.
I think I'm gonna go with. Oh gosh.
Should we deal with this these two parasite moments, the incredible subtle environmental messaging and
Yeah, I think
defeating
that
Goto?
should be one.
'Cause I think
should
maybe
be
they're
one.
both. So maybe
No,
we'll just cut. Which
I
one?
mean, the Goto one can fit under the subtle environmental messaging,
I don't know.
but
if you
there was a lot of very blatant dialogue toward the first one.
But also when he defeats Goto is a especially specific moment of bullshit.
Yeah, no, that's why I think it deserves its own thing because it's a very
Okay.
unique moment of bullshit, while the other one is broad and spread out through most of the series.
I mean, the other one is like multiple moments of bullshit rather than
Yeah.
one peak moment of
And
bullshit.
I also had this was a category that I had to kind of throw out a lot of nominations for because they were like too overbroad.
Yeah,
Because like some people were like Dort, and it's like, I'm sorry, that's an arc.
Yeah, that was
I get the point, but also,
not a moment.
Oh, wait,
Yeah.
they killed Mr.
yeah.
Anyway, so B-dubs. Or
I-
C-Kohler.
Wait a minute, I didn't even make a selection.
I'm sorry,
I did-
C-Kohler.
I did
I
Canary.
forgot where we were. I forgot where we
Okay.
were.
Okay, so this is going to sound weird, but I think I want to eliminate from this list Sasuke's perfect team.
What?
And-
That's
Hear me out, because that actually brought me a lot of joy in how stupid it is. And it isn't like, I think it's more like a joke amongst us and not like something we were offended by.
I agree. I don't think it's kind of not really in the spirit of the
Is it
category.
even a moment? It seems more like it's not a moment, it's just like a thing, really.
Also that.
Yeah, it's like a thing. It's not a moment. They did say it once, but that's about it.
It's ridiculous when he says, "This is my perfect team," and that's about it. And then everything after that was kind of us. He never says it again. And everything after that was kind of us making fun of that.
Let me put it this way. There are things on this list that make me mad. And perfect team doesn't make me mad. It just makes me laugh. So
yeah.
I would ditch it.
I think it's got to be cut.
The entire team is functional, so far from perfect.
I mean, I love
Okay.
the nicknames we gave them.
Yeah. The perfect team of Android 16, Slippery When Wet, and Teenage Girl.
No, Slippery When Wet is the girl.
I know.
No, yes.
Oh, wow.
I know.
I see what you mean.
That is an impressive.
It's great because you initially think Slippery When Wet is the Water Guy, but no. Water Guy is
No.
Teenage Girl.
The girl.
Anyway, Imperial Bishop, make a cut.
Oh. Oh wait,
Which of these
you
things
didn't
offended you the
cut
least?
Shinichi defeats Goto with the power of pollution.
Yeah.
I mean, that's
I won't
basically
argue
what. That's basically a take on War of the Worlds. I mean,
Yeah, because it was kind of foreshadowed when Ryuko mentioned that Goto had a weakness, he was strong but also weak, so it's not that bad because like he succumbed to, was it like lead poisoning or something
Yeah.
in his wound, so it's not the worst moment, so you can cut that.
But he's come to it quicker than like any normal human would succumb to lead poisoning in there, and like he died like instantaneously almost.
Goto defeated with flint water.
I was gonna make a Flint joke too.
Well, I'm soulless enough to actually do it. Anyway, Crocodile, make a cut.
I don't know. I didn't really think Bulls' death was really bullshitty. Like,
Nope.
nothing. It didn't seem like a bad at all. It was just like a thing that
Like
happened.
the only bad
Yeah,
thing
that's not
about
really. I think that's on this list because somebody liked Bull, and that's not a good reason to nominate it. Personally.
Yeah,
I
I
mean,
believe
Yeah,
that is the reason
Yeah.
this is on this list.
I mean, the
Oh, yeah,
only reason that death was bad is because he's the only good character in that show.
Yeah, well, one of the few, but yeah, but that's not a reason. That's not a bullshitty moment. It was like a decent, proper death. I felt so.
Yeah, I agree.
Okay, so I'm going to cut Vegeta allows Cell to power up because it's super bullshit, but also that is within the range of acceptable things that Vegeta might do as a character.
Yeah, it's consistent with Vegeta's character. Though.
Yeah, he'd do that bullshit.
It's dumb, but it's consistently dumb.
I mean, like, doesn't that disqualify all the Dragon Ball moments? Because
No, because some of those go way far past that.
Like Goku giving Cell.
Like, even if it's like, yeah, that could be within character, but also fuck.
But that Goku giving Cell a beam is in Goku's character, but it's also like supreme bullshit.
Yeah.
I kind of disagree with that. I think Cell actively aiding his opponent to fight his own son, to fight his own son is like, what the fuck?
Yeah, that's on
Are
next
you
level because
fucking kidding me?
Goku
At that point,
shouldn't-
you literally don't give a shit about anybody on the entire Earth.
But that had the best line from Cell, like, "Thank you, Goku. I will take this Senzu bean."
Anyway, we'll get around to that. I'm still cutting Vegeta allows Cell to power up. So, B-dubs.
Oh, the rest of these are so bullshit. Okay, we got to keep Froggy Song because that might win.
I disagree with that.
I don't know.
Don't touch Froggy Song. Don't
No,
touch
because-
Froggy Song.
I mean, Froggy Song deserves at least to make the top 5, so I'm not going to cut that.
Ugh.
Absalom and Lola scenes, I think.
What?
Like the
No.
Absalom scene, it's
No,
bad.
those were
but-
terrible.
It's bad. It's not as bad as some of this other shit.
No.
It
Here,
was
no,
the
I'll give you.
statutory-
Let me give you an
statutory
alternative.
rape, man.
Leone's death.
No, that's the worst thing on this list. That is
Oh my god, this is impossible.
Leone's death is going to win,
such
maybe.
bullshit.
No,
He dies in an alley. That's such.
Oh yeah, that's right. I forgot about that part. Never mind.
We've got to
I thought
cut
it was
something
another-
here. We've
Yeah,
got to cut something.
Absalom and Lola scenes.
Oh man,
Is that going to win or make top 3?
No, I don't think so. That's the thing.
God, it would totally make my top 3, but
It's not gonna
Would
make
anybody else have it in their top 3?
No, even though I hated
I would
them.
keep it in the top 5, man, because it's like I said, it's like statutory rape.
But we don't care about top 5. We don't care about top 5.
Cut funeral sex. That's not that bad, honestly, in the grand scheme of things.
Oh, it's pretty bad.
it's pretty fucking terrible.
I mean, have you seen like some movies people who have sex in? You know,
They had no reason to immediately start procreating after that funeral.
I mean,
It was
they didn't
completely
just
fan service.
they didn't just have sex. They had a goddamn orgy.
And they literally
It
said,
was like right
"Man,
on the floor.
dead people are hot."
Oh, they said that?
They were literally like, did you know that years after years with high death rates have the highest birth rates?
Like,
Did they really say
Let's
that?
fuck.
I feel like you're imagining things at this point now.
no.
I
No, they
That's
literally
no.
said that, dude. They said that, like, we've got to do what we can to keep the population up or some shit like that. It was bad.
It was horrible.
We have
tell
to
you what-
cut, ladies and gentlemen, we have got to cut something here.
Atachi's face turn because it's not that bad.
Okay, sure.
I'm the
Oh, okay,
I'm the
all
only dissenter on the Absalom thing, so you can cut that.
I think, yeah, we can cut that because it doesn't look like anybody is certain that's in their top 3.
Yeah.
Somebody said top 5, but nobody cares about top 5. You mean top 5 is still maybe cut. So we're gonna cut Absalom and Lowell scenes. Okay, C-Kohler.
Well, then I'm going to go with incredibly subtle environmental messaging because even though that's cringy, it's not like didn't like overtly offend me.
Yeah, it was bad. It wasn't like horrible.
No.
Yep.
Yeah.
It'd probably be my top 3 or 5, but I can see cutting it too, so I'm not gonna fight about it.
I don't think it's gonna get into the group top 3.
It was
So, yeah,
annoying,
it's
but
fine.
it wasn't like the worst. moment.
Okay, Imperial Bishop.
I'm stuck with a tough choice now.
There's like 10 left on this list, and it's like, oh god, tough choices.
Seriously.
I don't remember the whole Yukimaru filler, so I guess I would cut that.
Oh man, if you do remember the Yukimaru filler,
I don't remember.
fuck.
I don't
just
even
like
remember
muted
it,
my
like, I
TV
blocked
whenever
it
it
out.
came on, so I don't remember it. Like,
It's not the end of the world. Like I'll say that he mentions it about 3 times.
300.
Camellias.
Yeah, he mentions it about 3 times an episode.
Well, no, it wasn't that much.
Honestly,
And
it
then
only
that
feels
it's
that
not
bad
like
because
it's just stupid, but it's not terrible.
it only feels bad because of the voice acting. I think maybe.
I'll let it
Worse
go.
thing compared. So yeah.
I'll let it go.
I think you should let that go. I'm looking at the other stuff on this and listing this and just going, oh my god. Ugh.
Crocodile.
funeral sex.
Is anybody really dead set on that being in the top 3?
No, I think we can cut it at this point.
Yeah.
Man, I got
Go
scared
ahead.
for that moment of silence there. I got scared.
You know, that
Because we were all
actually almost
thinking
falls
about
into
it.
the kind of that made me laugh.
That's what I'm
So.
saying, right?
Yeah. Okay, so I'm going to cut the Itachi face turn
Damn it.
because it's not as bullshit as the thing that comes after.
That was gonna.
Anyone
cut
gonna?
it.
Okay.
No, cut it. That's what I was gonna go with.
Yeah, it's not.
All right.
We've still got 3 Akame ga Kill items on here.
all of which were bullshit.
But unless we want to have a top 3 that's entirely Akame ga Kill, at least 2 of them have to go.
You can cut the epilogue.
No, I'm gonna go with Akahiro's dumbass brother because it's really bad. I don't think it's worst moment tier.
Yeah.
Like it offended me, but not as much as like Froggy's song.
Yeah, it was just overly melodramatic.
Yeah.
I think the worst part was just his brother got introduced. The idea he had a brother got introduced like 10 minutes before his brother showed up. That was just bad. Bro.
Which was
Oh, you
the
have a
episode
brother
in-
you haven't seen in 10 years, huh?
and
Boy,
there he is.
Wouldn't it be ironic if he showed up in the vastness of space in 10
And then
seconds?
And then died an episode later.
I think it was 3 episodes later, but same point.
Okay, C-Kohler.
All right, so we're getting down into the tough times here. So here's what I'm gonna say. You guys are gonna freak. Okay, so I'm gonna go with Sasuke defeats Orochimaru because it was gonna happen.
And it was bullshit, but there's worse bullshit left. So
Yeah,
I can let it go, but man, it's such a
I-
dumb way for him to go out.
the
Well,
thing
I mean,
is,
he didn't really go out. He keeps showing
Also
up.
that, but also
You know?
yeah.
actually, like it retroactively gets worse as the show goes on.
Yeah, like he didn't actually defeat him. He just like made him go away for a couple.
Like he shows up in the Itachi fight and is like, actually, I wanted that to happen.
and he still doesn't go away.
Maybe.
How spoiler can you be here about Naruto?
I don't care. I don't care enough to spoil it. I don't care enough to not spoil it. So I'm just gonna cut this because it's one of my nominees, but I'm gonna let it go. Okay, Imperial Bishop.
We've got 2 DBZ, like
basically
three
DBZ.
stupid moments. We've got 2 Akamiga kill sort of ending moments.
3 Akamiga kill moments.
Oh my god, you're right.
This list left is literally DBZ, Akamiga kill, and a little bit and guest appearances by Shippuden and Parasite.
I don't know. If it was me, I'd start thinking about cutting Dragon Ball Z. Like, at least one of them.
I think we could get one. We need to get rid of one of the Dragon Ball Z moments.
Maybe.
God, man, both of those are terrible.
There's 3 of them. Also, it's Imperial Bishop's turn.
Yeah.
So.
It's Cell survives, Goku heals Cell, and then Trunks won't kill him because Vegeta's got pride.
Can I say something? I think Cell surviving his own self-destruction has got to be in the top 3.
Absolutely.
Cause fuck that shit.
Like, it's bullshit, but not as bullshit as Trunks not killing him.
No.
Yeah, that's actually Trunks not killing Cell is, I think, the most bullshit of these moments, and Goku giving Cell the sense of being the least bullshit of these moments.
I think Cell. There is no way that Cell. There is absolutely no fucking way that Cell could ever survive that, but he does because reasons.
Wait, how do you get instant transmission? Actually, now I think about it.
Huh?
He got instant transmission after dying, right? That's how he came back to Earth, right?
Yes. Somehow.
I thought he was
remember, it doesn't even make sense. If he had it all along, why wasn't he using it? It's just stupid in every way.
I don't think he had it.
This has got to be in the top 3. I'm sorry.
Okay, actually, I'm going to move Cell up to the most bullshit of these 3 DBZ moments. Now I think about it, because I forgot the instant mission thing was just...
And he gets a power-up, too.
Yeah, he comes back stronger after death.
Well, that's what Saiyans do. He has Saiyan DNA in him.
Yeah, but I mean, come on. What a asshole.
I blued it because it has... is anybody really dead set against it not being in the top 3? Or being in the top 3?
It might be my 4. I'm not sure. I have to think about it. But, I guess I'm not going to, fight people over it or something.
It's so bullshit!
And I agree with someone else a moment ago, and I know it's not my turn, but just I'll make a plea to say that as bad as the sensu bean thing is, I guess maybe it was supposed to be like a badass move by Goku to be like, hey, you can eat this sensu bean and my kid will still kill you. It's supposed to be like that, even though it's the dumbest thing to do ever. I could give it maybe a prop for that.
So Imperial Bishop. How about Parasite?
Legitimately hard. No, that one... You there, dude?
Hello?
Imperial Bishop?
It's your turn, Imperial.
I think he went to the bathroom.
Oh, he's not there?
I don't hear him. He's still connected, but I don't...
I mean, either he's thinking real hard, or he went to, take care of some business. Come back to him.
Yeah, okay, Crocodile.
I guess I'm gonna cut the Agami God Kill epilogue, just because there's only really one moment that's like the worst thing ever, but the epilogue's kind of vague and bland, just like shrug whatever.
Yep. It's not the worst Akami got kill moment.
I'll agree with that.
Okay.
Okay. Imperial Bishop, his mic turned off for a second. I don't know. Are you there? Nah.
He might be having technical difficulties.
If you can hear us, Imperial, yeah, okay, he left the call, so he should hopefully come back.
Okay.
All right.
So, well, okay, I'll make a cut. I will cut all the bullshit in Akame versus Esteth.
That was
Because
a
it
lot
doesn't
of bullshit.
because it doesn't make me as angry as how dirty Leon got done.
Yeah, that was rage-inducing. Like the what it was S-Death and Akame guy kill fight was just basically she had the world and something else happened. Like that's all I remember from it.
Like, I remember it was bullshit, but not enough about the specific bullshit.
Yeah, that's what I feel. So let's just like in that case, I'll cut it.
Yeah. Beat up.
This is a hard one. Man, I got stuck with the impossible choices. It's like freaking Schindler's List or something.
Jesus Christ. Like, how many DBZ moments are we going to put in the top 3? Because there's only going to be one. If
Hello, you guys.
love all the
Hey,
DBZ
Hey,
moments.
Imperial. Okay,
yeah,
Imperial.
we can hear you now.
My mic was, I don't know what happened. It was plugged
Alright, that's
in,
cool.
but it was no audio coming through.
Well,
So.
That's
All right.
fine. Hey,
We're gonna go back to you, Imperial.
Yeah, let's
Okay,
go
that's
back
fine.
to you. Take a look at the list, and good luck.
Yeah, that's fine. I don't know what happened with my mic. It was plugged in. It was working. But it's okay.
So what are you gonna get rid of at this point?
Man, we still got like 10 categories.
Oh, wait,
Well, I mean, I think this is gonna be the hardest one.
whose
Is
turn
it?
is it right now?
This moment looks like it's
Your,
going to
your
It's your
turn.
Imperial. It's your
Oh.
turn.
Oh, I thought you guys were gonna wait for me. Okay. You see, you guys already got rid of the epilogue from Akame got killed, so
Yeah.
let's get rid of Kana's death from Parasite because while that was a really stupid moment on her part,
Yeah.
everything
It's
about
not-
that character just makes me want to punch things.
Yes, but there are worse moments there.
Yeah, I'm going to back him up
Yeah.
on this.
In fact,
I'm okay
honestly-
with dropping her death because I don't think it's as terrible as you guys
I'm
make it out.
confident in saying that there are 2 worse moments on this list that can go into the top 3.
I think you guys hate the Froggy song a little too much. It's pretty fucking
Oh
terrible.
no! Oh no!
Singing-
You don't understand how
that
much
song
it
is
burns me.
cancer in audio form, so it's like,
Didn't only do it
It
once.
is the most offensive thing. Like every time that plays, I am embarrassed to be watching Toonami.
How many times did the Froggy song play?
Once.
no, it was twice, I think.
No, it was a couple of times.
Did
I
they
don't
put
know.
it in a bump? They might have put it in a bump.
I think they did they?
I don't know. I feel like Kana's death is stupider than the remaining DBZ moments, for example.
I mean, honestly, I'd go with like Kana would probably win worst character.
Like I want to
But-
mention Leonie's death because Leonie is a main character and she just dies.
Yeah, that's the worst thing on
It's a
this list.
horrible death. That's
Okay,
gotta keep.
we may have come to an impasse where cutting stuff is impossible. So how about we all give our preferred top 3?
All right.
So my preferred top 3 is Zelda survives his own self-destruction, Leone's death, and I don't know, the Froggy song.
The Froggy song is just
Okay,
such
B-Dubs, you
bullshit.
do yours.
All right. I guess we got to go with Cell survived his own self-destruction. Then I'm gonna go with Froggy song. Fuck, this last one is like pulling teeth. Like Leone's death was bad, but I really want to say Trunks won't kill Cell to save Vegeta's pride because, I mean, so much bullshit could have been stopped.
I mean, I feel like.
Like
Wait,
if we don't
why
get
This is why the
Is
Cell Saga is
Trunks'
like the
moment worse
worst.
than Krillin's moment?
I mean, it's just like, for me, it's one of those things. It's like these other bullshit moments don't happen if this bullshit moment doesn't happen. So
Well,
that
none of those
retroactively
bullshit
makes
moments
it
happen
worse.
if they decide to go blow up the lab.
Well,
Right.
yeah, I know, but this one specifically just makes it worse for me.
But by that logic, isn't the Trunks moment worse than the Cell moment?
Anyway, let's not fight about
Yeah.
who's putting what in their top 3. Let's just see, Kohler. What's your top 3?
Okay, top 3 are Cell Survives, Froggy Song, and I would say that the Sensu Bean.
Yeah, that one was pretty bad.
Imperial Bishop.
Okay, well, Cell survives his own self-destructions in there. The Froggy song has got to be in there.
Okay, so that's 4 out of 5 for Froggy Song being in the top 3.
And for me, I want to say Goku gives Cell a sensu beam, but then it's gonna be like 2 DBZ Kai moments. But it's so stupid, man.
Okay, Crocodile. What's your top 3?
I'm ranking these in terms of how angry they made me. So Leone's death made me the most angry. Then Kana's death made me the next most angry because just the stupidest thing in the entire world. And then I think probably the Cell thing is the next dumbest. Like I think the rest of the moments are just like whatever in comparison's sake. But I'd say Leona's death is the stupidest. Kana's death is the next stupidest, and then I guess the Cell thing is the third stupidest.
Okay, so I think we were all. It sounded like we were all pretty down on the Froggy Song.
Yeah.
It's not. It's just whatever. I don't like whatever. But if you guys think so.
But if out of all the like kind of consensus ones, that's the one I would say. Really?
It was bad. I mean, like let's mark it got voted into number 2. Let's put it that way.
Okay.
Number 3, I don't know what to tell you.
Crocodile, are you gonna? I think Froggy Song.
Number 3, I think. I mean, just on reflection, I think it might have to be Leon's death.
She got done so fucking dirty.
It was the worst thing. It was just the dumbest thing I've ever seen. I don't think I've seen a character die in a stupid way.
You know what? I'm going to back him up on this.
Kana deserved to die the way she did.
Yeah. She was just stupid. Leone did nothing wrong, and she was killed for no reason.
Exactly.
Leone was literally like one of the actually few good characters on the show. Like,
yeah.
It
was her and it was
Leone
Bowles.
was like legitimately good. Like, a legitimately good part of that show, and then just fucking nuked her at the end for no reason.
Yeah.
I'm with Crocodile. I think Leone's death is terrible enough. It should be in the top 3.
She got what, shot to death by
Well,
bullets?
yeah, she got shot while she was beating up the minister, and it's like, okay, that's fine. But then she just dies in an alley.
Like 12 hours later. She didn't bleed to death there.
It's like they forgot to give her a death scene, and they like added one real quick.
No, it's like the author. Well, the author decided everyone has to die, even for no reason.
Writing the anime, like she kills the minister. She gets her powers taken away.
The author had a hand in planning it out.
She kills him. Then she hangs out with Kame. Then she goes to a bar, and then she bleeds to death in an alley by herself. It's like
go see a fucking doctor.
Yeah, yes, that's right. She didn't even go to see a doctor.
But no, all the Night Raid people were like, we have to die. We were assassins, and like, you're the fucking heroes. You are superheroes. Everyone you killed deserved to die.
Does everyone agree that Leone's death deserves to be in the top 3?
I do.
Yeah.
Okay, sure.
I think most of us are. I think it's either 3 or 4 out of 5.
We've got 3 to 4 people who agree on that now.
And so
all these are really close to being terrible.
And so this means that these following things are cut. Goku gives Cell a senzu bean.
That was bad.
Yeah, I'm good. That's fine cutting that. It's stupid, but it's in character stupid.
Yeah.
Barely.
He's trying to be a
slimmest of margins.
It's not really. Yeah.
Yeah.
Trunks won't kill Cell to save Vegeta's pride. I'm just going to say Saiyans and cut it.
Yeah.
Same thing.
One of the worst things.
Yeah, I know, but Trunks knew better.
And Kana's death, because she deserved it.
I guess
Kana in general is just yeah.
Well, like I feel like the rage there is more about her character than anything else.
That's fair. She was like every woman in that show who wasn't named what's her name, Yukiko or Yuriko, or I can't remember her name.
Reiko.
The main character,
Reiko,
the main girl.
Every character
everyone
in
was
that
just,
show
like,
Reiko
lusting.
was awfully written. So
Okay,
Like,
so
we should call her slippery when wet.
so what wins? Cell.
Oh boy.
I mean, okay. Well,
For me, it's a toss-up between Froggy Song and Cell.
I don't know. Like
for
thinking
me, it's
about it,
Leone. Next to Cell, I don't really care about the Froggy song. But it's my opinion.
I think I gotta go Leone and then Cell.
I think the Froggy song is the clear third wheel here because
It's
it
bad,
just
but it's
happens
not
and it's
that
bad
bad.
and it's stupid. But come on, with these other two things.
Yeah.
For the record, when I talk about the Froggy Song, it's not just the song; it's that character and his voice and the way he talks all the time.
Yes. Yeah, that character just pisses me off.
Like, that song is just.
So the reason I say Cell is worse than Leone is because Cell coming back literally cannot happen, and yet it does.
Yeah, which is worse, a death that doesn't deserve or an ass pull?
Well, I think in the context of the show, I think DBZ is more prone to ass pullery. I feel.
Yeah.
So I feel like it was stupid, but like less shocking because it was like more.
And
lost.
also,
like
it's not really
conditioned to
new
expect it.
content like before. So
And also let's not over.
I would argue that the Cell coming back actually gives Gohan his triumphant moment in the arc. So like some good comes out of that bullshit, whereas no good comes out of
you should have written it so he didn't. It should have been written differently. He doesn't need Cell to come back in an ass pull to have that moment.
Sure, but the fact that like it shouldn't have, none of these things should have happened. But at least good things came out of this bad thing that shouldn't have happened. Whereas the other bad thing, nothing good came out of it. If that makes any sense.
Right.
I think the reason I would not go with Leone's death is because Leone is cool, but come on, it's another Bulls thing where it's like she's the only tolerable character in this show.
Well, no, Bull's death. There was nothing bullshit about Bull's death. It was just a regular death. Like people died. Her death was actually bullshit.
Yeah. I mean, with the Cell thing, like Dragon Ball Z is sort of explained to us that we're going to do ass pulls every now and again. So like it's stupid and jarring, but it's not completely unexpected. You know, like the bad guy always looks like they're beaten at least once before they finally beat him.
I'll tell you this much, guys.
Cell was
Something
literally
to think
destroyed completely.
Something to think about. When we release these things, see what we picked, and we did not pick Cell as the greatest ass pull of all time as number one, I feel like I'm going to be embarrassed by that.
No, this isn't greatest ass pull of all time, though. If this was greatest ass pull of all time, hell yeah, he wins.
This is
like
moment
that's it.
This moment that engenders a visceral negative reaction in you.
Yeah, this is worst moment. Like, if we're going ass pulls, like half of these things don't make the list, then we have a completely other new list. Like,
okay, I see what you're saying.
Like, if it was ass pulls, we'd have to put Nightmare Luffy on there because where the hell did that come from?
Or even like the Tommy gun or something.
Yeah, I mean,
but the Tommy gun is amazing.
Yeah,
right,
but he literally pulled it out of his ass.
Yeah, that's the point. They've made their point. It's not about ass pulls. It's about what made you the most mad. And I would say for me, Leone's doesn't make me the most mad as compared to the other two. But
Leone's makes me very mad, but it doesn't make me the most mad because Leone is a fine character, but she's not an amazing character. Like if they had done that, if they had like, for example, let's say they had done, I don't know, food dirty like that. That would have been.
Man, I don't know what to tell you.
Okay,
you know what?
mind.
I'm gonna concede this one. Whatever you guys say, I'm gonna step out on this, picking the best of this category because I don't know.
So are we
Can
going
just give it
Leone's
to
death
all
here?
of them? Can
No.
we just give it to all of them? Because I mean,
No, we can't.
We just do majority vote, right? That's what we're trying to do.
Sure,
right?
let's do it.
Oh.
I vote for Cell.
Who goes next? I guess we're just going the order we've normally gone.
B-dubs.
Skip me for now. I gotta think.
Okay, Imperial Bishop.
I kind of want to say the Froggy song.
Please do. You son of
Do
I get
it.
nightmares, man.
We're going.
Okay, that's one for Cell, one for Froggy song.
Why don't we just give it to Froggy Song?
I vote
let's
the Froggy
see what
song.
Can
Leone's
you
gonna say.
hear the Froggy Song?
Like these are all really close. They're not. They're like really close. The Froggy song.
All right, so one for Cell, one for Froggy song.
Who's
Crocodile.
next?
I'm going with Leone, as that's probably obvious.
That's you get to make that vote. Go for
Okay.
it.
B-dubs.
Oh hell, the tiebreaker now.
I just want this category to be over with.
Yeah. Fuck it. Let's go with Leone's death.
Yeah.
You know
All
what? You know, she got done dirty.
Yeah, she got done way
She got
too dirty
done
for that show.
so dirty.
Yeah, like Game of Thrones dirty, really. No, not even Game of Thrones. They give you more dignity than that. So
Yeah, Game of Thrones would have killed her in one scene. They wouldn't have had her go to the bar and then die in an alley.
No, Game of Thrones would have had her like be friends with people, and then she just gets shanked by a dude.
Yeah, like she wouldn't have survived.
She would have been
as long
done
as she
even
did.
dirtier in Game of Thrones.
yeah,
Anyway, are we kind of settled? Have we settled on Leone's death?
yeah.
Well, I don't know. How many votes did it get?
2.
We got 2. There's 2-1-1, and then 1 abstaining vote.
Who's the
think it wins
abstaining
then.
vote?
See Kohler.
Oh,
Cool.
I was gonna vote for Froggy song.
Okay, so that's 2-2.
oh wow.
Grex, you're the tiebreaker.
Between Leone's death and Froggy Song, I have to go with Leone's death.
Okay,
All right, there we go.
Yeah,
that's 3.
there's a lot of terrible moments this year.
Oh.
Yeah, and they're all hard to choose between. Like after
Okay.
you get rid of the obvious ones.
So, the runners-up for worst moment are Cell survives his own self-destruction because reasons, Dragon Ball Z Kai. The Froggy Song, Naruto Shippuden. And the winner is Leone's death, Akame ga Kill. She got done pretty fucking dirty.
Yep.
Too dirty.
So, let's wash that category down with best moment.
Oh, this one
Awesome.
might
Did
be
you spend
even
like an
tougher.
hour on the last one or something? Jesus.
I
This
don't
one's gonna
know.
be even harder.
This
Best
is gonna be
moment.
harder.
The nominees are Zeppeli accepts his death, Phantom Blood. Joseph whips out a Tommy gun, Battle Tendency. Final Crew Attack versus Oars, One Piece. Stop, please. Hamon Leaf Glider, Phantom Blood. Father-Son Kamehameha, Dragon Ball Z Kai. Moomin Rider takes on the Deep Sea King, One Punch Man. Killua rips out that guy's heart, Hunter x Hunter. The Straw Hats meet Brook, One Piece. Gohan defeats Cell, Dragon Ball Z Kai. Is that the same? Whatever. It was me, Tito. Phantom Blood. Gon makes Netero use his hand, Hunter x Hunter. The Baseball Game, Samurai Champloo. Okay. One Punch Man. McGillis betrays Galio, Iron-Blooded Orphans. Jin saves Prostitute Lady, Samurai Champloo.
She was an undercover cop, not a prostitute lady.
No.
No,
That's a different episode.
Episode 11 is one
Okay.
of.
Yeah, that was.
I mean, he saved a lot of prostitute ladies.
Mugen's near-death experience, Samurai
Mugen.
Champloo. Saitama's dream, One Punch Man. Akame ga Kill finally ends, Akame ga Kill. Tactics 15, One Piece. Return of Sniper King, One Piece. Jiraiya's death, Naruto Shippuden. Jonathan's death, Phantom Blood. Jonathan meets Speedwagon, Phantom Blood. There's Always a Price, Children Who Chase Lost Voices. And Reiko Tamura's death from Parasite. So, I'm going to I'm gonna make the easy first cut and cut the ha nomination in Kame ga Kill Finally Ends.
Yeah,
Damn it, that should have made it.
No.
that would have been contender.
Okay, beat ups.
All right. This is like trying to choose which of your children to send off a cliff.
There's still some pretty shitty children left.
Yeah, no.
The way I would
Go
do
with
it is
the-
I would look at the list and see which moments are really awesome scenes and which one it's like,
Yeah.
huh, that's cool.
Yeah, which ones don't you remember? If you don't remember one, that's probably not a
I
good
mean,
one.
I think I'd just go with Reiko Tamara's death, if only because they tried to make you feel things for her that you didn't necessarily deserve.
It's not going to be top 3.
It's the weakest
No.
death on this list.
Yeah.
Seacoler.
I'm gonna go with "There's Always a Prize from Children Who Chase Lost Voices."
I didn't watch the movie.
It was okay movie, but that moment was just kind of like whatever.
Yeah, there's probably no chance anyone's going to fight for that one. So, Imperial Bishop.
It was me, Dio, because as much as that scene, that line is great, it's pretty much a meme at this point.
Yeah, it's just a meme.
Yeah, so it's just a meme, so I'd have cut it.
Crocodile.
The Hamon Leaf Glider. There's just so many better moments that Hamon Leaf Glider is just like whatever.
Yep. Anyone
Agreed.
against that?
No.
Okay, so I'm going to cut Gohan defeats Cell because that's kind of the same thing as the father-son Kamehameha, but not as specific enough, so
And
whatever.
it's old. You've seen it before, so
Yeah.
yeah.
All right. Let's go with Saitama's dream, if only because it's a dream, so it's
Yeah.
you know, by its very nature, it's disappointing.
But that animation, though.
I know the animation is good, but you know, it's like, oh, he wakes up and the entire thing is like, yeah, okay, that was cool to look at, but that's it.
It's not
still
top 3.
real to me, damn it.
It's still real to me.
It's still real to Saitama, but it's going to get cut. Okay, Seacoler.
I think, and this is another weird one, but I'm gonna go with. Let me see. God, there's so many deaths on here.
There are some good death scenes this year.
I guess
Yeah.
there were. I think I'll go with. I know this is maybe controversial, but I'm gonna go with OK from One Punch Man because I think that's also just a meme.
Yeah.
No, I think that's a good
Okay.
cut. I think it's a good cut.
Yeah.
I mean, it's funny, but yeah, it's not the best moment out of like.
As a
all
It's
the
one
just
set-
great
it's a sort of
moments.
a funny thing, yeah.
Best
No, that-
JPEG of the year.
Yeah. I mean,
Honestly, I'm
There were
surprised no
better
one
scenes.
nominated these. I'm surprised no one nominated the serious punch from that fight as one of the moments.
I feel like we should throw that
Wait,
on
isn't
there
it,
because it's awesome.
Well, technically, it's in best fight, but we'll get to that later. so.
Okay.
Oh,
Yeah.
Okay.
Okay, so who just... Oh, okay, so that was Seacoler?
Yeah.
Okay, so Imperial Bishop.
Oh, I guess I would take out Gon makes Netero use his hand because, while that's a cool scene, it's not really like the best scene of the entire year.
And it relies on stuff that comes later.
Exactly.
Well, sort of.
Kinda
It
dirty.
doesn't because it doesn't because it doesn't, but it's more
It's-
awesome when you know what
yeah.
comes later. But
Yeah.
Yeah.
Like if you're going in fresh, it's cool, but it's not as like holy crapola if you don't know, you know, what Netero is capable of.
Okay, Crocodile.
So Tactics 15 is when they like combine the
Combine.
robot, right?
Yeah.
Yeah.
Yeah, I'm gonna cut that. It was more. I mean, I like mecha and like transformation sequences and whatnot. But it was more stupid and funny.
Yeah. It's a really funny moment, but it's not best moment of the year.
Yeah.
So I'm gonna cut Jinsei's prostitute lady.
Okay.
Yeah, it's more like an episode than a moment.
Yeah.
Yeah. kind of disqualify it, maybe.
I know this is gonna be weird, but I gotta go with the baseball game because again, that's an entire episode.
It's also not as memorable as you would think.
Yeah, I mean, I remember it
I
happening.
remember the chunk of baseball game, but I'm fine cutting it because it's more an episode than a moment.
Yeah.
Now the most memorable moment is the whole Yankee Doodle part. So I'm an American. Yankee Doodle.
Doodle. Okay, C. Kohler.
Okay, so I'm gonna go with this is weird. I'm gonna go with a Jonathan meets Speedwagon because I like Speedwagon and I like his play on Jonathan, but it's that moment when they met didn't seem like that was all that interesting to me. It was just them meeting in an alley.
Yep.
I agree.
Like if you had gone the moment when Speedwagon, falls for Jonathan's like manly, gentlemanly ways,
Yeah, it's neat, but like that's kind of his whole character.
Imperial Bishop.
Oh, it's my turn already? Oh.
Yep.
Mm-hmm.
This is going a lot faster. For some reason, we're more eager, we're more willing to get rid of stuff we like than stuff we hate.
Says a lot about humanity, but okay. I kind of want to cut. I kind of want to cut Mugen's near-death experience because while it looks really cool, like artistically, it's not really like one of the best moments because we know Mugen's not really gonna die.
I admit it's a bit over my head.
Well, yeah. So that's a bit.
I feel like there are worse moments still left, but I'm not sure if that would make the top 3. But I feel there are worse moments still left.
I don't think it would. So we'll cut it. Crocodile.
Kula rips out that guy's heart is just like whatever.
Yeah.
It's better in the manga,
Agreed.
though, to be honest, because it's no bag. Like here's a bag.
Just sort of like, oh, that's cool.
Yeah. I mean, if we hadn't seen it happen in like a million different shows after, it would have been a lot cooler.
Well, not really. I mean, it's just like it's like the shock value of it happening because
it was done better in Temple of Doom.
Yeah.
So,
I mean, everything was better in Temple of Doom.
I'm going to cut the father-son Kamehameha because I feel like it would have been better if it, how it happens. Like Goku shows up behind him, and that's awesome. But then it just keeps going. And if it had just been one shot of him showing up behind them, and then that's when they defeat Cell, that would have been amazing.
Like
but
rather than like Goku prep talking his son, just been like Gohan imagining his father, giving him strength, kind of thing.
Yeah, that would have been better.
I feel like it could have been done better, so I'm going to cut it.
Okay.
B-dubs.
I gotta go with Jonathan's death, if only because really? I think there's way better options. I think Zappelli accepting his death is better. I think Joseph with his Tommy gun is better. Yeah, I think Jiraiya's death is better. I just think there's too many options that are just better than it at this point.
I can't see a way for that to be top 3.
I'm
not a big fan of that moment. It's okay.
I feel like I put it over the. I mean, Straw Hats meet Brooke is okay-ish.
Oh man,
I will fight you.
Yeah, I like that moment.
I think Zappelli. It should have been like Zappelli's death instead of like Zappelli accepts his death.
Well, it's not Zappelli's death. It's literally the scene where he walks into Roundabout.
Oh, well, that's a great scene, but
I mean, that's one of the greatest.
That's why you can't get rid of that one. I mean, it basically I'm stuck between Jonathan's death and sort of. Actually, I think Straw Hats meet Brooke, if only because of the return of Sniper King is so hype.
So you think Jiraiya's death is better than Johnson's death?
Yeah, I would say that.
Okay. Yeah, I think it.
I wasn't necessarily disagreeing. I was just inquiring.
Yeah, I think it's been built up a little better. What the hell? My computer screen just went black.
I feel like if you didn't go into JoJo knowing anything, like it's not often that the main character of a show dies.
It's a
Right.
very good shock moment, but I think there's other deaths on. Well, Jiraiya's death is just better character moment.
Yeah, I think thematically, you don't necessarily need Jonathan's death to close out Phantom Blood. But
Actually, I mean, that would be spoilers to go into it, but like, I think Johnson's death, sets.
I know it sets stuff up for later, but I mean, it's something that you could still set up without him dying then and there.
No,
The way I look at
No,
that,
you'd have to like literally change the entirety of part 3.
Well,
like,
No.
Yeah,
You can keep that. You can keep that. Just like if he gets buried, you can.
Well, we can't. We're
you
gonna
just
get into
need to
spoiler
judge that
territory.
scene
if
on.
we-
You need to judge that
like,
scene on the way
okay,
it's done.
like, you can't like, I would say you can't change that scene without rewriting pretty much all of part 3. But none of us on the block who's only watching the block have seen part 3,
Yeah.
so I guess it's unfair to include that. Let's say that.
Right.
It's unfair to include what happens in part 3, but I don't think you can rewrite this death scene without rewriting all of part 3. And like,
I do think
I mean-
Jonathan has to die at Dio's hand.
I think that's fair.
I'm just saying that, like, when I think of that scene, I just think, oh, okay, well, that's just a weird way to die. It didn't really, like, move me, or it didn't shock me or anything.
I think if like
I think
Dio had a body to like, they go out punching each other.
See, Cooler, have you seen part 3? Just curious.
No.
he has not seen
Okay.
anything past what is aired on Toonami.
Okay, all right.
So, but
So-
I think this kind of has to be cut
All right.
for other stuff.
Yeah, and I think Jiraiya is like, we know Jiraiya a lot more. Like Jiraiya has a lot more episodes for us to
That is fair.
use this character. So I guess
And it's a
Yeah.
perfect capper to Jiraiya's character,
Yeah.
and shows it demonstrates what makes him unique in the series.
Mm-hmm.
Okay, so Seacoler.
Okay, so Zeppelin's death is awesome. I want to keep that.
Mm-hmm.
The Tommy gun thing, you guys love that. I'm not sure why. It was just kind of a fun thing.
Well, I mean, it's hilarious, but yeah.
I don't know.
It's
I'm kind
part-
of on the fence about that one.
It's part 2, the scene.
it's
Honestly,
Okay.
hammer
I would
space
say-
out of nowhere.
I might argue against the Tommy gun just because part 2 is going to be back for next year, and they're better part 2 scenes than the Tommy
Yeah.
gun scene.
I will
Yeah.
allow it if it's that reason.
Yeah.
I'll tell you.
I mean,
Okay, let me give me a second here. So I'm just going through the rest of the list, and I'm just reading them to myself, and like those are just amazing scenes, amazing scene, amazing scene, amazing scene. So I'm gonna go with the Tommy gun because I just thought it was just sort of like haha funny, but not really amazing.
I
Yeah,
can
I
get down with that.
Yeah, I think there's like better wow moments left on the list.
Imperial Bishop.
Oh, okay. I think we could cut out the Straw Hats meet Brooke because while that is a great scene, it's funny.
It's such a great introduction to the character.
It's a great introduction to Brooke. Yeah, it is, but
I can't let
these
it
other
go.
scenes just
No,
kind
I
of
think
edge it
it
out
is
just a
better.
little bit. Actually,
would-
no, I think I might want to cut Moomin Rider. Maybe Moomin Rider takes on the Deep Seeking because
I like Moomin Rider.
that's a
more
great
than
like
Straw Hats and Brooke.
idealistic confrontation scene,
Moomin
but
Rider, I think, deserves to keep going.
he didn't win though. So I mean, I didn't.
No, but I mean,
like,
It doesn't
like-
matter.
well,
It's
like,
about
he
his
knew-
character and what
Yeah,
he
like-
does in that scene.
Yeah, I
Well,
know.
like
it's
he
kind
knows
of-
he's mad. Like he knows he should be killed in one hit, but he does it anyway.
I know he has that whole like hero's resolve thing. I know that's all about his character, but
Think about the moment. Think about like how you as a viewer, you were rooting for him knowing he couldn't win.
yeah, but I've done that before in other shows, so
Yeah, but this is one of the better
Yeah, it's
examples,
not-
I feel.
Yeah,
I like
I
to
mean, it's
see. I
one
don't,
of
I
the-
don't hate it, but it's just- okay. Let's get rid of Straw Hats meet Brooke.
I'm not ready to get rid of it.
I would agree with Straw Hats
so-
and Brooke would be cut.
Something gotta go.
B-dubs, what do you think?
If you want to get rid of, wait, is it my turn?
No, I'm just saying, what do
No.
you think of getting rid of Straw Hats Meet Brooke?
I'm okay. I mean, I think there's like I wouldn't put it over Return of Sniper King.
I would.
No.
I
I
would.
think
I
Return of
wouldn't, and I
Sniper
would
King
also
is just
say
like, oh, that's cool, he came back.
the thing with the Brooke
No, but the
introduction.
music and the no.
You had to in the background. So
Yes. Like that was hype the way they did it, you know? Like in the manga it was cool. It was like, yeah, okay, he's back. But then in the anime they're like, we're bringing the theme back too.
oh, this might be as tough as worst moment.
Man, we just suddenly got to the point where it's like, fuck. Okay, how about we cut? I kind of think the order might have collapsed a bit, so I'm just gonna throw something out. Cut McGillis betrays Galio.
That's such like distilled douchebaggery, like pure unadulterated, concentrated douchebaggery.
Yeah, that was like
There are better written scenes here.
It's an okay twist, but it's like I'm okay with.
It's a villain making scene for McGillis, but it's not. I don't think it's one of the best 3 moments of the year.
It might not be one of the best 3 moments of the year, but I will say that I think it was the moment that suddenly I was like, this show is really good all of a sudden.
Yeah,
but
I agree.
I don't know. It's not.
I like
it's not
that
a
moment
winner.
I like that moment more than the One Piece moments that are left on this list.
I was going to say that everyone fighting Oars is probably my next pick to ditch because while it's awesome to see them team up, it's like a couple of episodes.
Yeah, they weren't
Yeah.
for like
Not really even a
Well,
moment.
this is the final attack versus Oars.
It's the final.
The single final attack that.
Oh, where they all do. Yeah. Okay.
There are like a million final attacks though. I don't know. Like I feel like it loses its luster after a while.
Okay.
I mean, they take him out in like the entire first half of the episode, which for One Piece standards is pretty good. So, but
I'd still cut
keep it
trying to be Brook before any of them, honestly. But I guess some people just are married to that moment or something.
I'm not as super hot on the Straw Hats meets Brook. It does have the oh yes I poop moment, which is funny.
45 degrees.
Yeah, I don't know. It's
That
great,
moment's
but
stupid.
Okay, I can't outrun this anymore. It doesn't look like Straw Hats Meet Brook is getting on the final 3.
nah,
I vote for ditching it.
Okay.
we just had too many here.
Should we go back to the order? Should we give Imperial Bishop? Was that going to be your cut?
Yeah, that's gonna be my cut.
Okay, Crocodile.
Well, I guess of these, the thing I think is the least awesome, which is not to say it's not awesome, but I would say Return of Sniper King. I think is the no Final Crew Attack. Actually, that's the least awesome left thing.
Oh no, Return of Sniper King is less awesome than that.
no.
It's one of those.
There
One
are
Piece
6
moments.
things on this list, so 3 things got to go.
One of the One Piece moments is gone, in my opinion.
Nobody has suggested cutting Jiraiya's death.
I wonder why.
I think that might be a top 3.
Yeah, Jiraiya's death is a top 3.
Even though you could see it coming a mile away, it still doesn't.
Okay, look, Dry's death and Zeppeli's death are both in top 3. Let's admit that, right?
Yeah.
Okay.
Yeah,
So
Jiraiya's
basically-
death is in the top 3.
So now let's say of these moments left, which is the best one, I think. And of those, I think probably Moon Rider is the best one of these remaining ones, in my opinion. Do people agree or disagree?
I can agree
agree.
with that in terms of a writing and character perspective.
Okay.
I think it's one of the most artistic moments in that show.
Well, for
Okay.
me, it's a tie right now between the Final Crew Attack and Moomin Rider, but I'm willing to either side if someone can.
So it seems like okay.
Yeah,
So
Roman Rider.
So have we heard from everyone then?
I think it's pretty. I think
Moomin Rider.
Moomin Rider.
So if that's a third choice, then let's cut the rest of them, and let's now decide which is the top one.
Okay, so
Okay.
Final
let's go
Crew
Moomin
attack
Rider.
versus Oris is cut. It's a great attack. I love how he just gets slammed into the ground. It's like, but
Fatality.
fatality. It's cut.
Yeah.
McGillis portrays Galio is a great villain scene, but it's kind of like, oh man, finally.
It came too late to save the show.
Yeah. And then Return to Sniper King. The Sniper King theme is awesome. Cut it. Okay, so top 3. Zeppeli accepts his death, Moomin Rider takes on the Deep Sea King, and Jiraiya's death.
I think Jiraiya's death is the least of these 3 that I like.
Zeppeli's death. Zeppeli has Roundabout.
Yeah,
Jesus Christ!
but that's not this episode where he dies though. It's not the scene where he dies. It's
That's
It's
actually
the
the
scene
scene
where
I
he
know.
walks in and the lights are on the wall, and he's like,
yeah.
"What are you
he
doing,
accepts his
Zeppeli?"
death,
And he's
but-
gonna.
That's
the end of
specific.
it.
That's specifically the scene I nominated when he walks
Yeah,
in to
His
Roundabout.
death acceptance is better than his actual death for Zeppeli.
But Jiraiya's death when he's dripped into the. What's he gonna write for his next tale? It's like very. It's just a very heartbreaking scene.
I think Jiraiya's death is really like, you can argue if like maybe he shouldn't have died yet. Maybe the show could have benefited from him being around a little more. I think in terms of impact, and writing and whatnot, I don't know if you can put Jiraiya. I think that Jiraiya's death is more impactful to Naruto than the Moomin Rider scene is impactful to One Piece. So I
To One Punch Man.
That's what I meant, yes. So I think Jiraiya's death has to at least be second place. Now, in regards to Zeppeli's death versus Jiraiya's death, it's a little hard for me to say. Zeppeli's death had a very one strong punctuating moment of just very compelling. It's partly the scene that kind of blasted Roundabout into a meme. I would say I think that's Roundabout is the best in all Phantom Blood. I think that was really the thing. I was like, okay, the 2B2 thing is now. That was really broke through. I think, but in terms of to the narrative, I think Jiraiya's death means more to Naruto than Zeppeli's death means more to Phantom Blood. Just because Phantom Blood is kind of a small part of the whole JoJo narrative. And honestly, even though the Zeppeli scene is better than Jonathan's death scene, the Jonathan's death scene has huge implications for the rest of the series, whereas the Zeppeli scene doesn't really, aside from the fact that he ends up saving Jonathan. So I think you could make an argument in terms of impact that it would go Jiraiya's death, then Zeppeli's death, then the Moomin Rider encounter.
I think Moomin Rider is the clear third wheel here.
Yes, I would agree. So it depends how you want to find it best in terms of impact, or do you want to say in terms of hypitude or hypeness or whatever, or sweetness. I think you make an argument that in terms of hype, the Zeppeli moment is above the Jiraiya moment, but if we're talking about in terms of impact, the Jiraiya moment is above the Zeppeli moment. So I think
Jiraiya's death might be the best character scene this year.
Yeah, so I think it depends what you care about more. And honestly, I feel that impact should trump hype, I think. So in that case, I think I would argue for the Jiraiya death scene being first, then the Zeppeli scene, and then the Moomin Rider scene.
Well,
how many people like Jiraiya's death the most out of the 3?
I do.
I do.
Yeah, Jiraiya.
Okay, so I'm the dissenter there. I think there are more votes for Jiraiya, so I'm willing to concede and not make the other 2 as good. So if you guys like Jiraiya's death the most, it sounds like that might be where we're going.
Yeah.
What do you like the most, C-Color? I'm just curious.
I like the Moomin Rider scene the most.
Okay.
I'm really the odd man out here, so.
They're all great scenes, but Jiraiya's death has not just for Naruto, but I think it has effects on Tsunade as well, and also Kakashi a little bit, but also has ramifications on the future arcs as well. The next.
I just think it's a great. I just think it's the perfect death for Jiraiya.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah,
let's put it this way. It's a scene in Shippuden that we like.
Yeah. I mean, it's got to be good.
Yeah, that should appease all the Shippuden fans. Like, oh, where's all the Shippuden love, guys?
And so, for best moment, the runners-up are Zeppeli accepts his death, Phantom Blood, Moomin Rider takes on the Deep Sea King, One Punch Man, and the winner is Jiraiya's death, Naruto Shippuden. Okay, well, now let's get through some short categories, please. So, worst looking show. The nominees are every show that aired this year, so let's start cutting. I'm going to cut One Punch Man because it's the best looking show of the year.
Okay.
Agreed.
Yeah.
B-dubs.
Let's cut JoJo.
JoJo has enough style to make up for the fact that it's kind of a motion comic.
Yeah. I mean, that's basically it. It's like, there's not a lot of animation, but what's there is good, and it's got plenty of style.
C-Color.
Color palette changes are good.
I'm gonna cut Dimension W because it looked good.
Yep.
I mean, that was the only thing it had going for it.
Pretty much.
Definitely not one of the 3 worst looking shows of the year. Imperial Bishop.
Well, let's cut Hunter x Hunter because it's definitely not the worst looking show. It's produced by Madhouse, of course.
No, it's
That's one of the best looking.
So are we letting JoJo slide because of like style, basically? Is that why we're letting it slide? Because
It's
honestly, from a production standpoint, it's kind of not good. Like
I
it's
agree
not
with you,
great.
Crocodile, but I do
It's
also
not
agree
great.
with these guys that it at least it tries to do things flair, even if the animation budget is kind of low.
And also direction.
Yeah, I will defend JoJo's Bizarre Adventure in terms of not being the worst looking show. Like,
Like, it's not going to win best looking show.
But yeah, Hunter x Hunter is not the worst looking show.
yeah, it's definitely.
get Shampoo off there already. That's not. It's an amazing looking show.
Is that your
Yeah,
cut, Crocodile?
Sure. Let's go with that. Yeah.
Yeah.
It wasn't my
Okay.
turn. Sorry if I jumped out of order.
Yeah,
but.
it was.
Yeah, it was your turn anyway.
So I'm going to cut Mobile Suit Gundam. I think it can be a little, one note visually at times, but it still looks good enough to not be the worst looking show.
Yeah.
Okay.
And
Yeah.
now we're in the harder situation.
Well,
Well, the thing for Naruto and One Piece is that they're super long runners. So
Yeah.
most of the time they look like not that great, but occasionally they have amazing episodes. I
Yeah,
would say
like
overall, One Piece looks better than Shippuden because it's more consistent. Though I think
Yeah.
the best Shippuden episodes are better than the best looking One Piece episodes.
Yeah.
Shippuden's lows are some of the lowest lows we've ever had.
yeah, though I think that one's going to win.
I'm glad to agree.
It's just a matter of
Yeah.
I'm trying to decide between
I don't
Dragon
think
Ball Z,
Awesome.
Parasite, and
I
One
think
Piece at this
Akame
point.
ga Kill is better than the rest of those on that list right now.
Atomic Kill
would
is just a
disagree.
generic looking show.
Yeah,
But
that's sort of
it's
why I
much
don't
better
wanna go with
looking
it.
than like
It's
Then, like,
competent. It's so competent
Yes,
technically,
it's-
but
it's-
fucking hell,
Yeah.
the genericness.
It's
Yeah, it
rainbow
feels like Blue
technicolor.
Exorcist.
I don't think Shippuden should be the worst looking show just because when it does look good, it looks
It looks good,
phenomenal.
yeah.
No,
It is
that's-
like the best looking Shippuden episodes are probably better than anything on this list, except Shampoo.
But
we had
Heat
the Heat on. Yeah, we had Heat
Yeah.
on versus Kaku this year.
That was last year. No,
Yeah.
that was last year.
No,
Yeah,
I mean
let's
the
go
finale.
with let's cut One Piece out.
Yeah.
I think there's been too many fairly good episodes of that this year.
Yeah, Philip Bark has a really good color palette too. So
Yeah.
Sequeler, make the last cut.
I'm gonna go with the least right now I'm cutting the least worst looking show
Yeah.
of these 4, and so I'm gonna go with least worst looking. Oh man. You guys aren't gonna agree with me, but I'm gonna go with Akame ga Kill because I just think it's no, Parasite. Let's go with Parasite. It's
That is
okay.
That is the correct choice.
No, actually,
Alright, let's go with that.
Parasite has a few good episodes, actually, now that I think about it.
Yeah, I mean, like Parasite
Yeah.
does have a few
It has some
episodes where you're
nice
like, oh, that's
moments in it
good.
that look good. Yeah.
Parasite never looks bad.
It's not
Nah,
bad. I mean,
I don't agree with that.
the production does seem like it's a little bit rushed in some spots, but it's not. Animation still looks good, and art style is still
It's
pretty.
generic. It's generic but good. And then when it does have action scenes, they do bump it up. So
Okay, so the final three are Dragon Ball Z Kai, Akame ga Kill, and Naruto Shippuden.
We agree Kai's the worst on the show here, right?
I was gonna say I'm gonna vote Shippuden worse because even though it has great moments, it overall tends to be some of the ugliest animation we have on the block.
Shippuden's lows are fucking abysmal.
Yeah,
The
not
thing
only
is, though, like
the
Dragon Ball
lows are
has no highs, and then when they redo some of the scenes, it looks kind of jarring with how they're doing the coloring and whatnot.
no, but
Also-
I mean the thing is Shippuden's like baseline is not that good.
Yeah.
You know, like
Also,
I put,
Shippuden always looks like it's not in HD for some reason.
Yeah, there's that too.
I personally, my pick for worst looking show
Kai
is
isn't
Akame ga
HD.
Kill. Because while there's some good animated scenes in there, for the most part, the art direction is not inspiring. The characters don't really look like they don't look memorable for the most part, except for like a few standout characters. For the most part, they're not memorable. Like everyone has this like different color hair palettes, like you got green, blue.
It's anime the anime.
And it's just really jarring. It's just really jarring compared to like the grayish, brownish backdrop of your location. So I don't maybe think it looks good.
For what it's worth, you're judging it a little bit more on artistic merit, on like actual like creativity, and I'm kind of judging it personally more on just competence. And like I think that Akame ga Kill is more competently animated than Shippuden, which is just like it's like they're getting the janitor to animate that show.
And in terms of art, Shippuden is literally everything is in a fucking forest.
well,
The
I mean,
same fucking forest.
well,
For
I
the
mean,
most
like
part, I kind of agree, but with Shippuden, I think it's morely like at least it looks like the style fits the show. If that makes sense.
yeah, I
Yeah,
can
like I said, you're judging it on style, and the characters in Shippuden are definitely more interesting looking than in Akame ga Kill. But I'm just talking like I was going more on like, is it animated well? And it isn't most of the time.
I still
So, I
think it's the worst looking show here. It just Naruto. Most of you guys are right in terms of your arguments for Naruto. I just feel the times when it actually does give a shit, or rather when they're able to have the time and the resources to put the best animators in the program, it looks phenomenal. Whereas for DBZ Kai, that never really happens ever. The lows on Shippuden are
that's a
very
good point.
high, but Shippuden actually has some phenomenal highs that neither Agami nor Kill nor DBZ ever reach.
Yeah, Kai and Akame ga Kill really never have highs.
I can agree with that.
Akame ga Kill hits
but-
competent and stays there.
But
yeah.
some of the
That's an
fight
interesting way
scenes
to put it.
in the Cell Saga, I thought were pretty.
like
looked
there are
pretty
some
good.
pretty derpy faces in the Cell Saga.
Yeah, that too. But
Yeah.
I think some of the fights, or at least animated, still hold up to certain.
And I
degree.
just think
What do you guys want to do? Do you want to put this to a vote, or
I
We can
think
do
Dragon Ball Z Kai, my problem with the fights and how they look is that it's all the same thing all the time.
there's no choreography whatsoever.
Yeah,
It's
just
like
punch, kick,
once
blast.
in a while.
Mhm.
There's actually choreography in the I remember like Agami Ga Kill had a few fight scenes that impressed me. Like I remember that fight scene with the wire guy versus those
Yeah, that kind of I agree with
those,
that.
like,
Though. So that takes some points
those
away.
assassins in the second half of the show where he had to like use his wire to like trip them and all that stuff. I thought that was a legitimately good fight. Whereas that's not really something you see much of Dragon Ball whatsoever.
So I think
So
I guess Dragon Ball Z Kai wins.
Or loses. Wink wink. Nudge nudge.
Yeah.
Lose wins. Any objections?
No.
I'll only eject in spirit, but I'm willing to concede.
Okay.
Mm,
So
I concede.
for worst looking show, the runners up are Naruto Shippuden and Akame ga Kill. The winner is Dragon Ball Z Kai. Sorry, Dragon Ball Z Kai, you don't look too good. Man, it's been kind of a shit on Dragon Ball Z podcast.
A little bit.
Few parts, yeah.
Too bad
Anyway.
Sonic's not around.
Not
Well,
really.
So-
I mean, I think we can cut the 3 worst looking shows
Yeah,
right
so
away for best
next
looking
category.
show.
Best looking show. Immediately, we're going to cut Dragon Ball Z Kai, Akame ga Kill, and Naruto Shippuden.
Mhm.
Right.
Because obviously.
Okay, how about this? Top 3: One Punch Man, Champloo, and then let's debate which was the last. Let's debate which is the third. What do you think is the best looking show of the rest of these here? Because One Punch Man and Champloo get in top 3 no matter what, right?
Yeah.
So,
I think so.
I agree.
so
Yeah,
so
I
of
agree
these
with
remaining,
that.
which do people think is the best?
I'm gonna say JoJo.
JoJo has
Style.
JoJo. The negative for JoJo is a very big negative, and it's that it's a motion comic. But in terms of character design and style and direction, oh man.
I can't put JoJo's on here. It's the production's too budget. No way.
I think the art style can only save it so much. I don't think it is best
Well,
looking.
this is a category for best looking. It's not like best animation.
I'm gonna
animation-
put.
Well, I mean, animation is part of it.
Like if this was part 4, you could have a real JoJo could be in there, but not part 1 or 2.
Well, I would put JoJo here because besides the color changes, there's a lot of like effort put into having those like pattern scenes changes, and it's an effort on having the manga sound effects popping up. That takes a lot of effort to put that in. So it shows that they're being really faithful and dedicated to the source material.
At the same time, Hunter x Hunter does some of that too.
Yeah, I was gonna say actually, Hunter x Hunter has been really consistent.
Yeah, like it's been consistently good. It's Madhouse. The color palette is good.
Yeah, it's consistently good looking, but I think JoJo wins style and just overall direction and just.
Does
So-
anyone
way it
else
looks.
agree with Imperial on JoJo? Is he a dissenter there?
Well, I kind of do.
Okay.
I
Of
strongly
course you do.
disagree. As much as I love
Yeah.
JoJo, I can't let it on this list. That's top 3. I just can't.
No, it doesn't deserve top 3.
I agree. I think that JoJo has style, but it doesn't have good animation.
Okay.
And
we
I
gotta
think that's
cut
what
it.
hurt. And I think that's what hurts it is the animation.
Okay.
One Piece and Parasite both need to be cut. Also.
Yeah.
Yes.
So rapid fire. We can cut Parasite in One Piece,
Right?
Yeah.
and I
Dimension-
think we can also cut Dimension W because it looks
Yeah.
perfectly fine. But
Too many ass shots.
I like Dimension W more than
I
Iron
think-
Blooded Orphans.
I
think
agree.
we're
I like
probably
Dimension
then-
W more than IBO.
I think
Yeah,
we're
so
probably
I
but
think
It's not a
Hunter-
good
I'd-
looking show.
I'd still cut IBO though.
I
All right,
think
so
Hunter
Hunter x Hunter is third then.
x Hunter has to be third.
Yeah.
Okay, all right, cool.
I don't
So I
think there's
think
any
the
other
winner-
choice.
I think the winner is One Punch Man.
Yes.
Yeah.
My vote is
Oh.
One Punch Man.
Jump.
What
I think
a-
Hunter x
it's-
Hunter wins
Jump
next
has a-
year, but
One Punch Man is a masterclass in
Not unless Mob
animation.
Psycho comes next year, then that automatically wins.
Yeah.
no. Like, I think there's too much good stuff coming in Hunter x Hunter for it not to win next year.
Well, I mean,
Nah.
I don't know.
have you seen Mob Psycho?
Well, we'll
Yeah.
get to that. We'll get to that.
like
Animation
I
of
mean,
Mob
like,
Psycho
Attack
is
on Titan season
amazeballs.
2.
We gotta go.
Uh,
We gotta go. We can't be talking about next year.
Okay,
God.
we're
Okay.
standing.
So, best looking show. The runners up are Samurai Champloo and Hunter x Hunter, and the winner is One Punch Man. So, worst ending. The nominees are Akame ga Kill, Parasite, Samurai Champloo, Dimension W, Iron Blooded Orphans, One Punch Man, and Phantom Blood. Okay,
Can I-
so
Can I just
I'm
say we
I'm
can
just gonna
probably
quickly-
knock off One Punch Man, JoJo,
yeah,
and
yeah.
Champloo?
yes.
Mhm.
Can we also agree that Dimension W, Parasite, and Gami Got Kill all get? Yeah, let's just put that's a top 3. Dimension W, Parasite, and Gami Got Kill, top 3. Boom.
Yeah, that's what
Oh,
I'd go
boom.
with.
Boom.
Easily like 1,
That-
2,
that was
3
fast.
hit.
I mean, we gotta go fast here. I'm sorry.
So
We
which
can go
one's
for a
got the
while.
worst ending?
Parasite does, because Parasite has the ending that's Parasite is the one that brings its show down the most.
No, I think Dimension W's ending was like
That made no sense. Like Dimension
Nobody-
W started.
Nobody cares about Dimension W, and nobody cares about its ending.
Akame ga Kill. Akame ga Kill was pure bullshit in
It-
every
like,
conceivable way.
And it was
Nothing
pure bullshit for the entire show.
Yeah, I think
Yes.
the argument that Parasite's ending actually brings its show further down is a strong one for worst ending.
I think
honestly
Dimension W,
the
like nothing really
ending is
changed.
actually worse than that. But if no one
Alright.
cares about Dimension W, no one cares, I guess.
It's like
Alright,
it's like for Dimension W, it's like the show continued to be bland and forgettable. For Akame ga Kill, it's like the show continued to be really bad. For Parasite, it's like, oh, you could have had something.
But you didn't. Yeah, okay, I'll concede on Parasite.
Okay, good.
Mhm.
That
I
was a
concede.
quick one. Parasite, for worst ending, the runners up are Akame ga Kill and Dimension W, and the winner is Parasite. So best ending, we can immediately cut Akame ga Kill, Parasite, and Dimension W.
Yes.
Yeah, best ending is One Punch Man, JoJo, and Samurai Champloo, and I think
Agreed.
Champloo wins.
I think One Punch Man takes that.
One Punch Man doesn't have an ending. It's kind of like
that's
a
what-
see you next season.
Oh, yeah, okay.
To be
It's a see you
continued.
next season.
In fact, I would go with Samurai Champloo, IBO, and Phantom Blood.
IBO doesn't have an ending either.
It
Because-
does. It doesn't have.
Not
It does.
really.
It is also a season. It's like a season. See you next season, but it does wrap up the first season better than One Punch Man, or more. You know,
The final
Samurai-
fight in One Punch Man is epic, though.
but that's a fight.
Yeah.
Yeah. No, I think the ending for One Punch Man kind of like gives it closure for the most part.
Like the ending scene of One Punch Man is literally the heroes moved into the Hero Association.
Yeah, isn't even that fight with the Demon King? Isn't that like filler? Like the one with the giant pig? I think they made that fight up. If I remember. Not that
I'm
it matters.
Not too sure.
I like the One Punch Man ending more than the Iron Blooded Orphans ending, since they're both like not real endings
Yeah.
anyway. So if like the Iron Blooded Orphans was a definitive ending, I would give it to that. But since they're both
The
not
same
real
sort of
endings,
ending, yeah.
I'll just give it to One Punch Man.
I want to give.
I think
I want
Iron
to
Blooded
give.
Orphans ending is kind of whatever.
I think the winner should be Samurai Champloo because I feel like
Oh, well, yeah.
Oh,
that
well,
was
yeah.
complete
First we have to decide whether if it's IBO or One Punch going on the end.
We're doing it top 3 first.
Yeah. And
I vote
I
One
guess,
Punch Man.
man,
One Punch Man
the
should
scene
take
where
it.
McGillis just
Yeah.
fucks up Galio.
Oh
But that's
wow!
a scene. We already did that best scene.
Yeah,
That's not
yeah,
the ending.
we did best scene.
It is part
And
of the
it's-
ending, though.
Not really.
Not
I
really.
mean,
It's
the
not how
ending
the
is
show
the
ended.
wrap up. You know, the ending is, we, negotiated control of the hair gel mines and whatnot.
Hair gel mine.
The ending was in that council chamber.
Yeah. That's where the ending was.
Okay.
Like Samurai Champloo was on the road when they go their separate ways. JoJo was, Arena in the coffin.
I guess we can give it to One Punch Man for final slot.
Yeah. If only because it's just cool. It fits better with the
that
show.
Thomas back to where he was at the very.
So I think Samurai Champloo has to win here.
Yeah.
Oh yeah, just for like the musical ending, right?
Yeah, I'd give it to that. It was very much like you could just see the word fin at the end of that one.
Like
The
it
real
was,
ending.
It was perfectly done.
So that wins. So for best ending, the runners-up are One Punch Man and JoJo's Bizarre Adventure Phantom Blood, and the winner is Samurai Champloo. And now we get to have a bathroom break.
Oh, thank
So.
God.
Oh, cool.
Okay.
Okay. So
Be back in a minute.
Okay, intermission music. Let me. I'll be right back.
I just put my headphones in to recharge for a minute. I didn't realize how much we still had left.
I know. I'm looking at it. This next category has the potential to be
A long one.
a real long one. We try to do whatever we can to burn through it.
Okay, I'm back.
Okay.
I'm thinking about it. Maybe for next on a few of these categories. Like, I think we can cut down on maybe best cast.
I think I don't want to argue with Grex, but I just think this format is what makes it take so long. It's this whole like debate format, but that's just me.
And I feel like best performance could be mixed together with best dub.
I honestly, I just think these should probably.
That's a good point.
I don't know, just something to think over. So what do we have left? Best villain, best fight, worst character, best character, best biggest disappointment, best surprise, most wanted new show, best performance by a voice actor, best performance by a voice actress, best best show of the year. Okay, 3 of these are gonna be pretty hard. I can already tell.
Best fight is going to take a while.
Yeah.
Best
We need to
villain-
blow through worst character as fast as we can.
Yeah, I think that one's just going to come down to cat puzzle.
Not only is it the longest list, it's also whenever we have a worst category, that's when we tend to be the most decisive.
Yeah, because it's the hardest to get through. I think best villain is going to take like 30 seconds.
Yeah, honestly, like Geno should not be in worst character. Neither should
Yeah, I don't get that one at all.
neither should Toby be in worst character at all.
I don't think Tonfa was around long enough.
Character at all, so I don't know why he's in anything. But yeah, and honestly, just be one character from one show. Like I'm seeing a lot
That's
of
probably not a
multiple
bad idea
Yeah, because
for next year.
I mean, the problem
I
is that
see a
some
lot of Iron Blood Orphans characters.
Oh.
In it.
Because if you're going to have like 3 characters from the same show, all that are you consider the worst characters, it's like you must have a favorite among those 3 that you think is the worst.
Right. The problem with that is that we get these specific ones through, suggestions. So somebody hates that guy, somebody hates that guy.
Hey, just for the record, B-Dubs, you sound like you're far away from your mic now.
Yeah, I plugged my headphones in for a minute.
Okay. Yeah, you sounded pretty low. I could barely hear you.
Speaking of headsets, I should probably make some changes here because earphones I'm using are way too small.
I'm back.
Okay.
Hey,
So is everyone back?
I think we're all still here. Is Crocodile here?
Nope. Oh man, we got 2.5 hours left.
Oy.
Imperial Bishop, is there any way you could get closer to your microphone? Hello?
Okay. Yeah.
I think he's doing it now.
Okay. He's also pretty quiet.
Yeah. We were thinking about for maybe next year for worst character, we should only have one character show, just to make it a little bit more quicker to go through them.
Well, what
I
we could do is just reduce the number of nominations to like 2 per person for a category.
we could just, for stuff like Best Show, just do a vote. That way we just announce it.
All right, I'm back.
Okay. Well, all right. Now we've had our break. It's time to move on to Best Fight. This is a good category. The nominees are Straw Hat Pirates versus Oars, One Piece. Jonathan versus Dio, Mansion Fight from Phantom Blood. Saitama versus Boros, One Punch Man. Mugen versus Jin, Samurai Champloo. Jiraiya versus Pain, Naruto Shippuden. Jin versus Kagatoki Karya, Samurai Champloo. Piccolo versus Android 17, Dragon Ball Z Kai. Gon and Killua versus Netero, Hunter x Hunter. Genos versus Deep Sea King, One Punch Man. Krillin versus Cell, Dragon Ball Z Kai. Saitama versus Genos, One Punch Man. Goto versus the Police, Parasite. Jonathan versus Bluford, Phantom Blood. Usopp versus Perona, One Piece. Moomin Rider versus Deep Sea King, One Punch Man. Shinichi and Migi versus Goto #1, Parasite. Mikazuki versus Ein, Ein and Blooded Orphans. So I'm going to start, and I'm going to cut.
Before you start, I'm surprised you don't have Miki versus the Mafia or Yakuza on here. Or was that last year? I can't remember.
It was the first thing this year, but nobody nominated it.
Are we talking about that fight, that random Parasite versus the Yakuza?
Yeah, but that was Goto.
Was it Goto?
Yeah, it's Goto before he switched bodies.
I think it was a random dude.
Yeah, it wasn't because Goto has a bunch of parasites in his body as well. So
no, so that was Goto, and then after that fight, he grabbed that other dude and became the body we know him as.
Oh, okay.
Anyway,
I'm gonna cut Goto versus the Police.
Fuck the police.
Speed ups.
I'm gonna cut Gon and Killua versus Netero, if only because there's no stakes in that fight.
Yep. Seacoler.
I'm going to cut Mikazuki versus Ein because even while it was kind of cool to see Mikazuki be so flippant about it, it was not a memorable fight.
Ein's pretty annoying.
Yeah, Ein is just a turd, so like it kind of harms the fight.
Imperial Bishop.
I want to cut Moomin Rider, Deep Sea King, because while that's a very strong character moment for Moomin Rider, it's not really much of a fight.
I agree.
I can go with that.
Mm-hmm.
I agree with that. That makes sense. So Jin versus Karya, that's the last fight Jin is in, right?
Yeah.
I don't know. In terms of like that kind of had emotional resonance, but I don't really think it was very compelling fight. It was more just like a 1 second kind of like Jin uses his secret technique and to like prevail kind of thing. Oh, well, I guess there was the other part of that encounter too, but still, I don't know. It doesn't really do much for me.
Yeah, I was gonna mention, is it like both parts of the fight, or is it just like the final confrontation?
It's the whole thing.
Let it go.
Yeah. Okay, so I'm gonna cut Jonathan versus Bluford.
Ah, that was the one I was gonna pick.
Oh well.
Good luck.
It was a
Speed
good
ups.
fight, but it's inner wheels to blade. That's the funny part, though. But yeah.
Krillin versus Cell.
Yep. It's so short.
We're talking about that time where he tried to save that family on the plane, right?
Yep.
Oh, wait, we're talking about that one? No. Piccolo versus Android 17 then.
Well, whatever.
Many consider that the best fight in all of Dragon Ball.
I mean,
No.
It's not.
Or all of Dragon Ball Z, maybe more accurately.
I mean, it's a more interesting fight than we usually get. That's why I don't want to cut it right away.
But it's not Goku versus Vegeta.
Oh, yeah, like the first or the second one. Those are both pretty good fights.
Yeah.
So, cut that. Seacoler.
I'm going to cut Saitama versus Genos because it's not really a fight. They're just sort of sparring. And even though it has great animation, it's very short.
Yep. Imperial Bishop.
Um, okay. I think I want to get rid of Jonathan versus Dio, the mansion fight, because
No.
why do that fight? That's a good fight, but it's not really like the end of like Jonathan and Dio's confrontation. It's more of just like
The
a
opening.
segue from them going at from them being considered as brothers to them now being considered as, you know,
Enemies.
antagonists, like two opposite sides of the coin. I'm trying
I
to.
still think it's a transformational moment in the narrative and in their
It
relationship.
is.
Yeah,
Like,
basically it's a transitional moment, but
It's such an amazing brawl.
Yeah, it's a cool brawl. I like how Jonathan uses the entire terrain to his advantage because he knows how it's better than Dio does. So, if not that, I might want to cut Mugen versus Jin because that's not really a fight.
I'd go with that.
Fight.
That is a less important confrontation. Better animated, but less
Yeah.
important. So I
Mhm.
can keep going the way.
Yeah, let's cut that instead.
Yeah, Mugen versus Jin.
Crocodile.
Because the way it ended, it wasn't even a fight though when they clashed swords. But I know you're probably including like their first confrontation, episode 1. That wasn't also a fight.
That's what I assumed that meant.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Anyway, I think of these remaining ones, I'd probably cut Shinichi and Migi versus Goto.
Sure.
I'm with that.
Mm-hmm.
That was also a good fight where, you know, go to his advantage, but it's mostly just flail. That's one of my problem with most Parasite fights. It's just flailing
Yeah.
arms around.
Like the very first episode, you can see them go out of their way to really animate all those encounters and kind of tentacle interactions. But in most future episodes, it's just like speed lines and like, you know, blurs and shit like that. So
Mm-hmm.
So I'm going to cut Krillin versus Cell.
All right.
I'm cool with that.
that seems fine, just on the basis of what's actually left here.
B-dubs.
Yeah. Genos versus Deep Sea King. Because I think Saitama and Boros is the One Punch Man fight that deserves it.
Fair.
Sea Kohler. We've got 5 left.
I'm gonna go with Jiraiya versus Pain. I wasn't feeling it.
I think
It was. It's just I don't know. I didn't care about Pain as an enemy.
No, I agree. If it hadn't been for Jonathan versus Dio, that one would make it to the top 3.
Yeah. It's not a bad fight, and it's definitely one of the more memorable moments of the Shippuden recently. But it also was just sort of like, he's using this power. I remember complaining a lot about, like, I didn't know what he could and couldn't do.
I don't think we're supposed to know because Jiraiya didn't know either.
Like Jiraiya's position, because he also doesn't know what Pain can do. So
the fight is really good because of Jiraiya.
Yeah.
Yeah, Jiraiya for the most part. Fair. Oh, and Mom and Pa too.
Yeah.
Well.
I mean, I think that should have been the baseline for all Naruto fights, but it obviously isn't. So
yeah, these other ones are 2 better.
So
I mean, isn't the Sasuke versus Deidara fight probably better? Honestly,
no, because nobody really likes any of those characters.
I was going more from like the actual techniques used and the direction and animation, but I
mean, there's too much magic eyeballs bullshit in that one at the very end. You know, like he got saved by magic eyeball asshole.
Yeah, you're right. I forgot how the fight ended. The ending was bullshit.
So Imperial Bishop, what's the one that doesn't make it here?
Oh man, I have to be the deciding vote. Okay.
Well, not deciding vote, but
Boros definitely is going to be in the top 3.
I think I have one out.
So it's either between.
I think I'd cut verse Ors.
Yes, I would agree.
Because
'Cause
what I
Usopp
do
versus Perona
like
is too
Usopp
good.
versus Perona, like it
I
does
think
show.
fights the better of the One Piece fights here.
Yeah, I think
Honestly, yeah,
it's
I wouldn't
different
want.
enough from everything else we've seen. You know, it's clever and smart, and it's more about outsmarting the other guy.
Yeah, I would want to. I would definitely say cut Straw Hat Pirates versus Oars because while this shows you all the Straw Hats teaming up, working together to defeat Oars, it's mostly drags on for a bit too long,
Yeah.
and it's not really. It's teamwork, but it's not mostly teamwork. It's like, oh, I'll attack, and
I
or
love
it's
the
just something
fight, but I love
silly.
it a lot more in the manga.
It gets split up a lot by a lot of silly moments, which is
Mhm.
fine, but that's why I want to cut it. So yeah, cut that.
Okay, so the top three are Jonathan versus Dio Mansion fight, Saitama versus Boros, and Usopp versus Perona. And I think Saitama versus Boros wins here.
Agreed.
Yeah, it's not even fair.
Yeah, I think if it wasn't for Saitama versus Boros, we could have a conversation.
I agree.
Because I mean, I think it was Saitama versus Boros and Usopp versus Perona are the two things that no one even like considered cutting.
Oh,
That's where I
yeah.
felt.
Well, anyway, so for best fight, the runners-up are Jonathan versus Dio Mansion fight from Phantom Blood, and Usopp versus Perona from One Piece. And the winner is Saitama versus Boros, One Punch Man. And now we get to Dio Brando presents Best Villain,
Co-hosted
where the
by
nominees
Hisoka.
are, of course, Dio Brando from Phantom Blood, McGillis Fareed from Iron Blooded Orphans, Perona from One Piece, Hisoka from Hunter x Hunter, Gecko Moria from One Piece, Sonic from One Punch Man, and Goto from Parasite.
So Moria's got this in the bag, right?
Now, I mean, just to start off with, I think we can like elevate Dio and Hisoka into safe category.
I mean, I think the top three is obvious. I think it's Dio, McGillis, and Hisoka.
Yeah,
Well,
I'm good with that. Yeah.
I think I could. McGillis maybe, but probably yeah.
I
Go
honestly
ahead.
could care less for McGillis at the moment, but
I mean, he's not going to win.
yeah, he's not gonna win. So Sonic's not really much of a villain. Sonic's more like
He's a punchline.
he's a punch. Yeah, basically he's a punchline.
Sonic is
Like-
yeah. I'm gonna cut Sonic, and I'm also gonna cut Goto.
He's no fun.
Goto was just an antagonist.
Yeah, Moria's not
he was a
menacing
menace.
enough.
The real villain was humanity all along.
He's
Yeah.
more like a plot.
Yeah, Moria's not menacing enough.
Moria can't hang, and
Also,
Perona.
Perona could legitimately have
Perona
beaten
is
the
a
entire
modern-day
crew
villain.
if Usopp wasn't around.
I think the third slot is between McGillis and Perona.
The problem with McGillis that I feel is that he was only really a villain at like
for an
the last
episode.
5 minutes. Of the
I like
show.
Perona more. Actually, I think she did more during the course of Thriller Bark, and was
Right.
more memorable than McGillis, who
Yeah,
really
'cause-
She's more interesting villain too.
Yeah.
McGillis turned out to be very evil, but he's just generic evil, whereas Perona has depth to her character.
I don't know if I would consider it depth, but I think she is
Yeah, she's-
better explored and more interesting.
Also, she pretty much defeated the entire crew except for Usopp. So
hmm
So I guess are we going with Perona over McGillis?
Yeah.
Yeah, I'll go with that.
Alrighty.
sure.
McGillis does have a fantastic villain scene, but it's his only villain scene of the series.
Which is
far.
a
At the
problem.
very
To
end.
be honest, the rest of the time I didn't like him.
I don't know if it's his
As a
own
character.
scene. He was kind of a douche for a long time. It was just at that end he was like peak douche.
hmm
Yeah.
Okay, so in lieu of deciding who wins, let's just name our favorite Dio scene.
Bread.
I love that
Bread
one.
when he talks about eating bread. How many breads have you eaten your entire life?
When he
Who's the
rules
winner for best villain? It's me, Dio.
when he rules lawyers that lady and her baby to death.
Oh god.
yeah.
Oh yeah, that's
Oh.
messed up.
Yeah, that was fucked up.
Like you don't realize that Dio's a dick after that scene. Then I don't know
You-
what.
I mean, you realize after he kicks a dog and then burns the
His first scene is literal. His introduction to the main character is literally he jumps out of a carriage and kicks the dog.
Yeah.
And then he burns the dog to death.
They made the entire
Alive.
kick the dog trope over for D.
All right, let's go.
Okay, so
Next.
for best villain, the runners-up are Perona from One Piece and Hisoka from Hunter x Hunter, and the winner, of course, is Dio Brando from Phantom Blood. Next up, oh boy,
This is gonna take a while.
worst character. The nominees are Captain Puzzle, One Piece. Yuki- We can't even say his name without losing our shit. Oh boy. Yukimaru from Naruto Shippuden. Sierra from Akame ga Kill. Sasuke Uchiha from Naruto Shippuden. Toby from Naruto Shippuden. Ein Dalton from Iron-Blooded Orphans. Haruka Seameyer from Dimension W.
Oh, Jesus.
Absalom from One Piece. Akame from Akame ga Kill. Genos from One Punch Man.
Who put Genos on here?
I don't know.
Moomin Rider from One Punch Man.
Who put Moomin Rider?
Perfect Cell from Dragon Ball Z Kai. Emperor from Akame ga Kill. Tonpa from Hunter x Hunter. Karin from Naruto Shippuden. Kudelia from One Iron-Blooded. Sorry, let me correct myself. Slippery When Wet from Naruto Shippuden.
There you go.
There we go.
Kudelia from Iron-Blooded Orphans. Puri Puri Prisoner from One Punch Man.
Ah,
Fumitan from Iron-Blooded Orphans. Toganosuke Makanai from Iron-Blooded Orphans.
Oh, is that
Esteth.
your guy?
Yep. Esteth from Akame ga Kill. Amida from Iron-Blooded Orphans. If you need to know
Which
who
one
that
is she?
is, that's the main. That's,
Twin Tails girl?
Scar Girl. I have a giant
Oh.
scar.
Okay.
Really? Who put her on the list? The hell?
I don't
Yeah,
know.
it's not that bad. Go ahead.
There's worse.
Narari/Condom Guy from Naruto Shippuden. Kana from Parasite.
Oh,
Mira from Dimension W. And Wave from Akame ga Kill. Okay, so I'm gonna cut Moomin Rider.
Oh yeah, that's.
These first two cuts are gonna be easy.
yeah.
Keep going.
Beat up.
Genos.
Yep.
Cutting Genos.
Sea Kohler.
It's gonna be yeah, I'm gonna cut Tompa because that's what he's supposed to be. He's not a bad character. He's just written that way.
Yep.
Yeah, he's supposed to be a jerkhole.
I understood the reference.
Imperial.
Am I back online?
Yeah.
Yep.
Yes.
Okay. So. Okay. So there's a lot of characters that should be. Honestly, shouldn't be on this list. Honestly, so I want to cut off Mira from Dimension W because Mira, she's not really the worst character. She's a little annoying, but she's not overall a bad character.
I mean, honestly, aside from maybe too much fan service, there's nothing wrong with her at all.
I believe the stated reason was the fan service.
Yeah.
Yeah, but that's
It's
mostly
not
like a
enough.
problem of like.
Otherwise, she's actually a nice
production.
character.
I mean, yeah, I think she's a good character with that caveat.
Yeah,
and I don't think
outside of the
that
ass
caveat's too
shots.
small compared to all the other nonsense on this list.
I mean, except for the toilet scenes, she's never really been in like anything that was like really annoying, like
Yeah.
uncomfortable for me personally.
So, Crocodile.
I don't know why Amanda is on this list. She's like the best person on that quote unquote harem. So like, why is she on this list?
She did want to have funeral sex.
That's hilarious.
But, no. She's not top 3. Okay. Sea Kohler, give me one last stupid old guy impression before I cut Makanai from this list.
He's like, you stupid kids. Or no, he'd be like, oh, I really, what's taking so long? We need to get to the conference. I know that all your kids are dying out there, but man, I'm in a hurry here. I don't give a shit about what's going on around me, but I'm the smart one.
I don't know, I hate him. But he's not top 3.
No.
B-dubs.
Perfect Cell.
I think it should have been semi-perfect Cell.
Well, I mean, either way, it's whatever. He's bad. He's not that bad. I mean, there's a lot more bullshit here.
Sea Kohler.
Kudelia is not that bad. She's just middle of the road.
I think the issue is the show makes her out to be hot shit when she's just like lukewarm.
Yeah, It's the plot's fault. It's not really her fault. The
Some of
plot
these
demands you
characters
do
make me want
something.
to stab out my eyes and ears when they show up on screen. Cordelia
And she's
does
not
not
one
do
of them.
that.
So this
Yeah,
takes
she's
place in the
fine.
future, and no one has a picture of her apparently for some reason.
Oh Jesus.
Cordelia also has a couple of good scenes.
Okay, wait,
so-
let's go back to worst moment.
Oh
Anyway.
wow, that didn't make on the list. Yeah, no one thought of
How
that.
did that not happen?
Anyway, whatever. It's done. It's over and done. Imperial.
Who's eyeing Dalton again? I've
The guy
Take him out.
who killed Captain
Lieutenant Crank, Lieutenant Crank, Lieutenant Crank,
Oh,
Lieutenant
Crank,
Crank,
wait,
Lieutenant Crank.
Yeah, he's just and he turns to a giant robot at the end.
Oh, that guy.
He's such a loser.
I was gonna say, why isn't not Sasuke on this list? I don't know
Who?
she is. That chick who was like so obsessed with killing Tekkaden.
Oh, what's her name? Tissue or something? Issue?
Karta. She's not that bad.
Oh,
I didn't hate that character.
I would take Ayn off this list because he's more annoying than just a terrible character. So
Before we do that, does anyone want to make a strong argument for Ein in the top 3?
No.
No.
No,
Okay.
there's worse.
I think it's worse on this list.
I was
Okay.
becoming a robot was the best thing to happen to him.
Yeah, that was the best thing to happen to that series.
So, Crocodile.
Let's see. I would cut Wave just because he's stupid, but not like offensively stupid. He's just like an idiot who's.
I was
around.
offended by his stupidity, but we can cut him.
He's too naive for his own good.
Hmm.
Okay, so I'm gonna cut. I'm gonna be a little bit controversial here and cut Sasuke because his worst stuff is yet to come.
Yeah, he's gonna win next year.
Yeah, I'll agree. He doesn't make top 3 on this list. Let's just say
Like
that.
what awful character moments does he have this year? Like a bunch of bullshit happens around him, but he's not being he's just being Sasuke.
Yeah, that's
His
next week when his big bullshit comes. Or actually, I think tonight.
Yep, tonight. Oh shit.
We should have done this tomorrow.
Oh fuck. Well, no, it wouldn't have counted because
Well,
it's 2017.
Good point.
Anyway, B-dubs.
I'm gonna go with Captain Puzzle.
No.
What?
No,
No.
He's not really.
no.
He's not really.
No, listen. Captain Puzzle is bad, but only because it's a filler arc, and we all want to be done with it so we can get on with the much better canon stuff.
He is a
Yeah,
terribly written character.
Yeah,
There's
he is a
worse
terribly
stuff.
written character.
He has the
I think it's
amazing
his-
ability to throw a chain and sulk.
Yes, but is he better than Karen, than Slippery When Wet, than Prisoner, or Toby? Or Absalom?
I think the top 3 is Captain Puzzle, Yukimaru, and Puri
Puzzle
Prisoner.
doesn't have a character. He
I
shouldn't really
don't
be
agree
on
with
this
that
list.
assessment.
But anyway, I can't agree with cutting Captain Puzzle now.
All right, we'll go with Haruka from Dimension W for now then.
Sure, whatever. Who cares about that guy?
I don't even remember who that is.
He's
that
the
was
That's
villain.
the main villain.
Seameyer.
Oh, he was lame.
He was that was the whole like last 6 episodes was nonsense.
Seacoler, make a cut.
I think I'm gonna cut Akame because she's just sort of meh.
Yeah.
All right.
She's generic, the anime character.
The worst part about her is why is the show named after her?
Right.
Or why is she named after the show? Whatever.
She's not even that interesting. So
We really are the kill, aren't we, Akame?
We
Imperial
are the
Bishop.
Bishop. Got killed. Okay, it gets down tight here. I want to cut Esdef because Esdef, she's not really a horrible character. She hasn't.
Well, we gave her top
She's
3
one of
last
the
year
highlights
because her thing with her obsession with Tatsuki is the worst. But I think we can cut her
Yeah.
this year.
Yeah, this obsession with Tatsumi is really nerve wracking, but it's not enough for her to make top 3.
Crocodile.
I don't really know why Fumiton's on this list. She's not really that bad. She's just like whatever and kind of dumb, but
All right.
it's not really
Yeah,
about Fumi anyway.
agreed.
Okay, so looking at this list, I'm actually going to cut Condom Guy.
I've
Okay,
been
because whatever.
Oh, it's that filler
I've been
idiot.
seesawing on him for a while.
It's that filler guy. Oh.
Nobody's gonna be like, oh yeah, Condom Guy is one of the 3 worst characters of 2016.
hmm
B-dubs.
Surya from Akamiga Kill.
He wasn't as
Who was that
memorable.
again?
Number
was the-
4 on the list.
What did you say, you bitch?
Yeah,
He's the guy that had like the X on his face.
Oh, that
Yeah.
was the son of the fat guy who was the next.
the bullshit stuff.
Yeah, he's, whatever. He was my
Now
nominee,
you're
but
thinking of portals.
Yeah.
he can be cut. Seacoler.
Okay, I'm gonna go with the Emperor from Akamiga Kill because just whatever.
He was a stupid, naive.
I don't even
kid.
remember him doing anything.
Killed his entire nation is because evil.
I
Imperial.
mean, he was a bad character, but he wasn't like. I'm looking at the other nominees. He's not gonna make the top 3.
Let's see. I don't remember anything about Yukimaru except the camellias and the whole.
Oh my god, he
Yeah,
never
no.
shuts up about camellias, and also every single fucking episode he's like, home is where people are waiting for you. Fucking
Yeah, but
go
that's-
die.
Yeah, but that's more of a problem with the
Honestly,
story
we
itself.
need to cut one of these filler characters. So
Yeah.
it's got to be between Puzzle and Yukimaru.
Yeah, because I feel like we can't really give it worst character to a filler character. It's just
Yukimaru
not
was
fair.
in 25 episodes. Like, they basically made a whole
so-
fucking show about Yukimaru.
So that makes it easy. We cut a Puzzle because Puzzle was only in what? It
Yeah,
was 9. So yeah.
yeah. Puzzle's
Yeah.
not around long enough. He's not as blatantly offensive as the others. He's just boring and bad. And we want to move on to better stuff.
So are we going with the top 3 of Toby, Absalom, and Kareen / Puri Puri Prisoner?
Wait, what? I mean, it should be
I
common.
don't think-
It should be top.
Well, we're not to the top 3 yet. We've got more to do.
Oh yeah, whatever. But
Yeah.
okay, so are we? I guess we're deciding whether to cut Captain Puzzle or Yukimaru.
Yeah, cut Captain Puzzle because Puzzle
He wasn't around as long,
short enough.
and he's not as blatantly offensive. Like
Yeah.
Karen, Puri Puri Prisoner, and Kana are all like deeply offensive.
Well,
as well
compared
as
to
Absalom.
Compared to Yukimaru, Captain Puzzle is less offensive, but Captain Puzzle is a terrible
Yes.
character.
He
Man,
is.
Man, I
Puzzle's
can't
worst
wait! I can't wait till they run into him in the new world.
Oh god.
Well, he's going to be king of the pirates.
Oh. Oh, spoilers, man. He already found One Piece, guys.
Crocodile, make a cut.
Cut Toby because I don't think there's anything wrong with him so far. Like I know the bullshit happens in the future, but so far he's just been kind of a doofy, secretly overpowered doofus. I mean, I have no problem with Toby so far in Naruto Shippuden.
Agreed.
I don't know. His doofus act is really grating,
It
and
is,
it's
but there's
un-
worse.
completely
Best part of the
unnecessary.
character, though, to be honest.
But I can see him not being in the top 3. So
Yeah.
You're gonna miss the Doofus act, trust me.
okay, looking at this list, I have to cut Kana.
No.
I feel like no. Hang on.
Kana's in
No,
there? Oh, I didn't see
wait.
Kana.
Let me say something. I think Kana and Karen should sort of count as the same thing because they're essentially the same fucking character
But that we
in two
can't do
different
that.
shows.
We can't do that.
They're two separate shows.
Well, Kana's thirst led to her death, though.
Okay, instead of that,
Both Kana and Karen are literally defined by their thirst.
how about I cut Yukimaru instead?
Yeah, I'm with you on that. I think that's fair.
sounds fun.
Yukimaru is just sort of
Yeah.
like he's annoying, but he's also not the main character or anything.
And he's also not blatantly offensive.
So we're down to 4, and I have to say I kind of think Puri Puri Prisoner has to be on this list because of what
He
he
does.
represents.
Yeah.
Yeah.
He has to be on the list, and I think we have to cut either
Wait,
Karen or
wait.
Kana.
Honestly,
Let me make a
Oh,
let me
well,
make a plea for Puri Puri Prisoner for a second. Here it is. Ready? Okay, I'm looking at these 4 people. 3 of these people to me have no redeeming qualities, and Puri
Yeah,
Puri
exactly.
Prisoner does have some redeeming qualities.
Exactly. That would be my exact same argument. That as offensive as Puri Prisoners, like homophobic elements are, there are good elements to his character. Whereas Kana is just like pure sexism, Karen is pure sexism, and Absalom is just like a rapist, basically. Like
This is why I was.
Yeah.
I mean, honestly, this is why I'm still trying to make the argument that Karen and Kana should sort of have a slash and be part of the same one, if only because they have the exact same problem.
Well, but also they can't because Kana
Yeah,
dies
they're
and
different.
Karin's just never going to
Karin
go
is
away.
arguably worse than Kana.
Yeah, Karen's probably going to be worse, but I think if we're going to cut one, it should be either Karen or Kana.
I mean, they're both. I don't know. I think they both deserve to be on the list for their.
I think the question is whether Puri Prisoner should be on the list or not.
But here's the thing. Karin yells at other people, try to criticize Sasuke, and she's really
we call her slippery when wet for a reason.
Yeah, but she's completely.
But she's antagonistic too.
irrational.
She's even to her own teammates, she's a bitch.
But only when they're not agreeing with Sasuke.
Kana's never been a bitch to anybody. Not even that dude who's trying to
personality aside from Shinichi. She's not a character. She's a bunch
Plot
of
device.
lines and frames that move across the screen.
Kana doesn't actively offend me as much as Karin does.
Really, I think they both kind of offend me.
Because they both have that thirst, but then Kana's not running around like, "Don't even touch Shinichi." She gets killed in a really stupid way because of her own stupidity. But Karin's just mean.
The thing with Kana is she's more a plot device than an actual character. She exists entirely to, die at that exact moment. So Shinichi can have whatever, character moments. There's no other point to her than that.
Yeah, pretty much. I agree.
So, I feel like we should just strike her, if only because Karen is an actual character and has the exact same problems she does. And that she's also a plot device and extremely thirsty.
I would be down with the top 3 of Absalom, Karin, and Puri.
I think I would still just put Kana, Karin, and maybe Absalom, and I guess in the top 3.
Let's do a vote.
Puri Prisoner or something.
Let's do a vote for Prisoner
between Puri and Kana. Let's all vote on those two.
So which one to cut?
Yeah, which one should be cut?
I vote Kana.
I'll
abstain for now.
God damn it, so
I'm gonna vote Puri.
I'm going to vote Kana.
I'm gonna vote Puri.
B-dubs! Please save us.
B-dubs.
You have to make the decision.
All right.
You're gonna vote Kana, right?
No, let's save Puri. Because he does actually have a single redeeming quality.
Okay.
As I want to make it clear, he is incredibly offensive.
No, we all understand and we all agree.
Yes. I just want to make it clear to everyone listening, the reason we're not picking him is because he has a single redeeming quality.
Which is that he's technically
he has one or two redeeming qualities.
Still,
he's got the 1, the rest of these 3 have 0, and that's basically why.
All right. I'm going to vote. I'm going to put it out there. Worst, Absalom.
I agree. I think of all of these 3 characters, the one who was whenever they showed up, it's like, oh fucking not this again. It's Absalom.
But at the same time,
way for Karin, though.
No, but at the same time, Absalom got the shit beat out of him.
And then he got back up.
And then he got the shit beat out of him again.
He couldn't even stay down.
Yeah, but then he got the shit beat out of him again.
Karin hasn't got the shit beat out of her.
Absalom, we've had that little, bit of catharsis with, not only Sanji beating the shit out of him, but Nami knocking him out. There was that little bit of, he deserved that shit there.
And then he got assaulted by Lola, which is just as bad, but
it wasn't nearly as satisfying as it should have been.
Yeah, but at the same time, he did get some comeuppance for being horrible.
So I guess then if that's the kind of the thing, I guess we're going Karin here because she gets no comeuppance.
Yeah.
I would have said Kana was worse because, as we kind of already argued, she's not even really a character.
Yeah.
That's what I think I feel.
But she had the decency to die.
Which is fair. That's a true and fair counterpoint.
Yeah, like
Still-
we were put out of her misery.
I don't know. I don't know. I feel like Kana pissed me off more than Absalom or Karin.
Karin is still around and will continue to piss you off for ages to come.
Right, but we're only talking about this year, though, right?
Yeah.
Yeah,
So
And still, I feel like
Oh,
Karin
this-
was
this-
around more.
yeah.
This year is like going to be like an upward trend of Karin nonsense.
I mean,
Karin
I
also
feel-
is such a shit to other people.
let's think of it this way, though. I doubt we've seen the worst of Karin, right? Have we seen the worst of her?
I don't think so.
This is
So then,
Well, I mean,
think
this is
it-
basically her character. I don't think it changes much.
But I'm sure there are worse scenes, right? Or
I can think of maybe one.
like, I just
Maybe.
feel like if are we going to
Mostly-
put Karen for this year and then let her win next year again, and then so on and so forth.
No, I'm sure
All
we'll have
years-
someone worse next year. Because I'm
So
thinking
we're
next.
judging just on what we've seen. Just on what we've
No.
seen.
Yeah, I think next year either Sasuke or Toby wins, but this year,
I don't know if she plays a bigger role in like the next big arc. It's been a while since I've read
It
it.
doesn't matter. Why are we talking about this? We're just judging on what happened this year.
All right. Well, I'm just
All
saying. I think in this year, I think Kano is worse. That's what I feel. That's my opinion. It's fine if you guys disagree, but I'm just saying that's what I feel.
We have a vote for Absalom.
I think I'm gonna let Absalom go because it's kind of become a fight between Karin and Kana, and it doesn't look like it looks like nobody but me wants Absalom as the winner, except for you, C. Kohler.
So
Although I
is that-
guess if we can get one more for Absalom, then
So who hasn't voted yet, Bishop?
Did I vote for Karin?
yeah, I'm going with Karin on this one.
So it's
Sounds
two
like
Absaloms,
Karin's got the most
Karins,
votes.
And then,
No, it's 2, 2, and 1.
oh Jesus, okay. So
maybe
So
we
I
make
just-
it between Absalom and Karin.
all right. So then we'll do Absalom versus Karin then. Oh well.
Right.
So then it's only me who has to change their vote then.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Okay. Yeah, let's go for Absalom then.
All right.
Absalom is the worst.
I'm not even mad though, because he deserves
No.
that spot.
It's fair. I mean,
Now, the thing
any
about
one of these
Absalom-
three.
Absalom deserves to be the loser here.
Like,
Yeah,
He's
I mean,
considered
any
the
one of
worst.
these.
He's considered the worst character in all of One Piece.
Yeah.
Like when you talk about fans, they talk about him as like the worst.
Absalom was the first One Piece
I've
character
seen
I
a few
ever.
names passed around, but that's future spoilers. But
Absalom was the first character I ever acknowledged as, oh man, a lot of people hate Absalom. And before Absalom, not a single character in One Piece, actual canon One Piece, had come across my,
yeah,
you know,
'Cause
like
yeah,
that.
I went-
the thing about Spandam, like Spandam
Without-
was hilarious, even though we hated his guts.
Yeah, like he was
You
a
were
jerk hole.
supposed to hate Spandam
Yeah, he's like
Like,
Tompa.
yeah,
as
but
much
like
as
he
you
was
do.
glorious.
Yeah.
You know, Spandam had that glorious, like, bastard, personality thing.
And he really got it.
Yeah.
You love to hate him.
I think if Absalom had gotten, beat up a little more, he probably would have lost.
If Absalom had a more satisfying defeat,
If we
Yeah,
even
he
know
probably-
what the hell he was, like he's
No,
he's
he
the
was-
most
he was
out of
a
oh,
place
we know what
character.
Absalom is.
Yeah,
Absalom
yeah,
was
he-
a dude who had Hogback give him the face of a lion.
Oh, but
because
there's
his
no
actual face.
backstory to him. He's just it's dumb.
Yeah, whatever. Fuck Absalom. So,
Yeah.
he's just really
For-
he's a terrible character.
for worst
But I feel
character,
like any of these would be fine.
for worst character, the runners-up are Kana from Parasite and Karin from Naruto Shippuden, and the winner is Absalom from One Piece.
They're all
Fuck you.
turds. One's just a shinier
One's-
turd. So
Fuck you,
Yeah,
Absalom.
It's just that Absalom didn't get the shit beat out of him enough.
Also, he's a rapist, so
Well, yeah, that too.
And a peeper.
anyway. Best character.
And a molester.
Best character. The nominees are Brook from One Piece, Jiraiya from Naruto Shippuden, Dio Brando from Phantom Blood, Jonathan Joestar from Phantom Blood, Mikazuki from IBO, Hisoka from Hunter x Hunter, Saitama from One Punch Man, Imperfect Cell from Dragon Ball Z Kai,
Wait, what?
Imperfect Cell.
I'm confused.
The first version of Cell.
Okay.
Speedwagon from Phantom Blood. Piccolo from Dragon Ball Z Kai. Killua from Hunter x Hunter. Zeppeli from Phantom Blood. Mugen from Samurai Champloo. Jin from Samurai Champloo. Joseph Joestar from Battle Tendency. Genos from One Punch Man. And Moomin Rider from One Punch Man. So for my first cut, I'm going to disqualify Joseph Joestar.
Yeah, I was
Because he was in a single episode.
Can
Yeah,
Dio
I don't
can
really know
Dio
about
win this
anything about
category
him.
too?
Yes,
No,
he can.
Honestly, I want to cut Dio.
No, let Dio get 2 category wins.
No.
Someone
Like
else.
he's a magnificent villain, but at the same time, he's not that deep a character, and there are far better
This isn't deep
multifaceted characters there.
It's best
It's
character.
best character,
It's best.
but I wouldn't put him above Brooke, Jiraiya, or Speedwagon.
I don't
Yeah,
think we
here's
cut
something
him.
to think
I don't
about.
think we cut him yet.
Okay, not yet. I'll go with
Okay.
Imperfect Cell then.
The best version of Cell, but not the top 3 best character of the year.
No.
Yeah. I don't know who shows him perfect cell.
Seacoler.
So I'm gonna make my judgments based on like when I think of best character, I think of characters who have a lot going on
Yeah.
with them. So like you say, like Brooke is such a great character because he's got like a lot of history and he's got a lot of depth to him. So I'm thinking at this list here and I'm thinking who doesn't have depth, who doesn't really have much going on. And so I'm gonna go with I think I'm gonna go with oh boy. I guess Mikazuki.
Yeah. Mikazuki is too. I think Mikazuki was too divisive.
I didn't like
think
him
Mikazuki
anyway,
had-
really.
I don't know. I feel like
I think he has some depth, but
I don't know. I'd rather keep Mikazuki than I would.
He's got something going on, but he's such a weird character.
I have no.
don't get his characterization.
I have no problem cutting him because I think it's ridiculous. I think I don't think there's any way to argue that he should be top 3 best character.
That's fair.
I mean, he just kills people without remorse, so that's great.
Some people think that's cool. Some people think that's lame. So, Imperial.
Oh, as much as I like Genos, I would have to cut him because compared to the other One Punch Man characters like Saitama, Moomin Rider, he's pretty one note. Like his entire thing is pretty much trying to get revenge on a cyborg that killed his family. Looks up to Saitama, tries to get stronger. It's pretty much the same with Genos, so yeah. I cut him.
Crocodile.
Jonathan Joestar.
Sure.
Okay.
His character is I want to be a gentleman.
Yeah, even Araki was like, he had better character. Admitted he had better characters.
Like Jonathan Joestar, he's basically said Jonathan isn't really a character. He's an ideal. He's the he's the first supposed to be the first Joestar, the ideal Joestar.
Yeah.
So, okay. So I'm gonna cut Killua. And nobody said anything, so I'm just gonna read him.
You're right.
No, I think that's fair.
Killua's best moments is like next year.
B-dubs.
Yeah. Let's go with Moomin Rider. I mean, it's a hard pick, I admit, but at the same time, he's a very heroic guy, and he wants to do his job and all. But I do think we're at the point where it's an easier pick than some of these other characters.
I don't know. I see the scenario where he's in the top 3.
I mean, there can be one, but I wouldn't get rid of him before Mugen or Gene. I think Piccolo's got a bit.
I can't see the scenario where Piccolo is in the top 3.
No,
What?
but I think Piccolo's got more going on than Moomin
Piccolo's
Rider.
not going to be in the top 3. No.
No, but he's got more going on than Moomin Rider.
Here's the thing with I'm
was
gonna go with saying I'm gonna agree that Moomin Rider probably should get cut because I think I like Moomin Rider, but he's a very small part of the series, and
He's a bit
also he's a bit player, and he's just sort of like he's cool, but he's also a bit one note too. So I don't know. I like
Yeah.
his characterization, but I don't think he's not a winner in this.
I don't think
category.
there's enough there
Okay.
to elevate him.
All right. C. Kohler.
I'm gonna cut Piccolo.
Yeah.
Pretty one note and kind of
Really? Like you don't
flat
cut
to me.
Piccolo before like Speedwagon and I don't know.
Yes. Yeah.
Like Gene before
Well,
Gene was
I was gonna say yes. Piccolo before Speedwagon is.
I think
Piccolo's-
Speedwagon
Here's
does
the thing.
deserve to go because he's
Like,
basically the exposition machine.
Yeah, at this point, let me put it this way. Okay, I may be the dissenter here, but like to me, Piccolo is boring and Speedwagon is entertaining.
Okay, that's fair.
I think
I mean,
more
they're both.
like, impact to the series. Like even though Piccolo's role is decreasing with time as time goes on, she's still like played such a huge role in the series. Like even
And he's an interesting character.
and even previous arcs and whatnot, which we still cover this year because I think we started this year on the Frieza arc, right? Or
Yeah, we
somewhat-
started at the end of
So
the
I'm
Frieza arc.
All right. If
Plus-
you guys,
plus
if you guys
Piccolo's
are going
got-
to do this to me, then I'm going to tell you that my next pick, if it's not Piccolo, it's going to be either Mugen or Jin.
I think both of them
Yeah.
have to go eventually.
Yeah.
yeah, I would cut G pretty soon.
I would cut
and
Mugen first.
Really?
No, I would cut. Oh yes, I would cut Mugen. Yeah, go
Yeah, I
with
think
Mugen.
Jin's
Make
got-
that my choice.
Okay.
I think Gene's got a bit more going on.
Yeah,
Yeah,
I
he
think,
does. Yeah.
I feel like the show centers more around Mugen than it does Gene.
It
in my
does.
Yeah, and it's
but
kind of worse for it.
I agree.
I think Gene's
Jin
got
is
the
definitely
better
more interesting character
backstory.
to me.
Hmm.
Mugen is just like this, like animal.
Mugen is Samurai Spike.
Yeah, I think Gene has more character. I think his backstory is a little more interesting.
Imperial.
Okay, I would honestly, if you already, because honestly, let me just go with Speedwagon. Let's go Speedwagon because
Yeah, that's fair.
Probably no way to get Speedwagon into the top 3.
He's not gonna
No.
make it in the top 3, but he's a fun character. But he needs to get cut.
If he did make it in the top 3, it'd be a token thing.
Yeah.
Deserved it.
I mean, he's really fun, but he's basically the exposition machine.
Speedwagon's not top 3 character.
Okay. Crocodile.
Let's see. Gene.
Yep.
Fair.
I think it's a safe bet.
I don't
like
think
Jin.
any of that trio is worthy of top 3.
I really like Gene, but compared to other characters on this list,
He's got more cool than he does character.
Yeah.
I mean, he has some character to him, but it's
He does, but he's got way more cool.
Not enough. Yeah.
Most of
I
his
think-
character he's really cool.
Yeah, I think they don't go enough into it, focusing on him to really elevate him.
Okay, so I guess I'll go and I guess people are going to be mad if I cut Piccolo before Zeppeli, so I'll cut Zeppeli.
All right.
Piccolo's not gonna be in the top 3.
No.
Yeah, but
I
you
know
know,
Zeppeli's not gonna be
I'll
in the
allow
top
Piccolo to last longer than Zeppeli.
All right, I'll go Piccolo then.
Yep, it's Piccolo's time.
I don't know. I mean, I guess I feel like I'm a lone voice here, but I feel like it's too.
Well, I mean, I was either going to go Piccolo or go back to Dio or Saitama.
So here's the thing I have with Dragon Ball Z kind of period. Like I was listening to Team 4 Star's best villain stuff, and whenever they in all their stuff when they talk about a Dragon Ball Z moment, it always feels like they're overstating how good it is, as if like they're like no, Dragon Ball Z was better than I remember it, but it wasn't. It's actually not as good as you remember it. And Piccolo is you gotta cut Piccolo. I'm sorry.
I mean, I guess he's not making top 3 for sure. I guess honestly, but
Yeah.
I feel he's getting a little downplayed. But whatever, it's not that big a deal.
He has he has very simple good qualities,
Yeah.
but they're simple.
So
Seacoler.
no,
Okay, so characters, when I think about, again, thinking about characters that I love, now we're at the point now where loving, these are the characters we love.
Yeah.
So which of these do I love the least? And I would say, I guess I would go with, oh man, you guys aren't going to like me. I think I'm going to go with Hisoka.
I could get behind that.
He's a great villain, but
Hisoka
he's
should be
just
top
sort of
3.
like, whatever. He's a villain.
Yeah. Okay.
Like
That's fair.
what I think I need to know a bit more about him and why he acts the way he does.
He may be better later down the road, but so far he's just been this unstoppable villain, and that's it.
Yeah. I think if they had animated sort of the backstory comic that got made about him, he'd make it, but they didn't, so he doesn't.
I can see that point
I
Because
think
it does add a lot of character to him.
the way I'm going with Hisoka is that if it's gonna be if it kind of it's not necessarily gonna be this, but if it's like between Hisoka and Dio Brando, Dio's the character I love watching more.
But he's not as much of a character.
Well, yeah, but he does have a very simple, backstory that you can really understand and get behind, and then Hisoka is
More
a force of nature.
Who is a little bit more complicated than Dio.
Hisoka is complicated. He's menacing. He has a lot more hidden depths to him. But Dio is like he chews up the scenery. You just love seeing him show up on screen.
And we understood.
I still
Dio,
cut him though.
But Hisoka, they haven't shown me enough to really make me understand why I should care. So I want to cut him.
I need more of Hisoka's backstory is what I need.
Yeah.
I need to know why he is the way he is.
I understand that point. That's a good point.
honestly, I think I probably would exclude both Hisoka and Dio from best character.
Same.
I think our final 3 are probably Brook, Jiraiya, and Saitama from what we have left here. Honestly,
I think that's fair.
I could get behind that.
I can go behind that too.
Yeah, because both Hisoka and Dio just sort of exist to be villains. I mean, Dio, like, his entire existence is, I am a bastard, and I want to rule the world.
Hisoka's less more like antagonist. He's more like a obstacle for Gon to overcome. But
Yeah, Hisoka's like that guy who likes the fight way too much. He's like evil Goku. I think that's sort of the best way to explain him.
All right, let's cut him.
So I guess we've determined our top 3 then.
Yeah.
It's going to be Brook, Jiraiya, and Saitama. And I think Brook wins.
I
would put Saitama at the lowest.
Yeah, I think it's either Brook or Jiraiya takes it.
Yeah,
and Brook is just like a fucking ray of sunshine.
Well, Brook and Jiraiya, for me, Brook slightly edges him out. But if Philip Bark, no spoilers, but if Philip Bark had ended this year, then Brook definitely would have been number 1 on this list. So,
yeah, I think what we've seen from Brook and what we know about him so far, I think he's got to win.
I'm okay.
I guess not too. Like, I feel like I know more about Jiraiya, just because I can kind of import a lot of the both Naruto knowledge and earlier parts of Shippuden knowledge. But Brook has been a pretty great character too, so I wouldn't be upset if a Brook win. But I feel like Jiraiya has more depth to him because, as I feel like, as been already said, like we're not done exploring Brook's character. So, but we fully explored Jiraiya's character, and it's pretty detailed. Like I think I'll give it to Jiraiya in terms of character depth, though I could concede in terms of being entertaining. Probably Brook takes it.
It's basically Jiraiya's character in depth versus Brook's sheer entertainment factor.
Also, this was Brook's year.
Yeah.
Jiraiya's been around for a long time, but this was Brook's debut year.
I don't. You think that's an argument for Brooke, or that doesn't seem like an argument? Any that just seems like a.
I think
a
it's an
statement.
argument for him because he's like the standout to me.
I don't know if Brooke will win next. Maybe.
Brooke has a 1 scene. It may be a back-to-back win, but thinking about, I mean, this. I don't know how much. I don't know if saying this character will definitely win next year, so let's give it to other character. But I don't know. I lean Brooke.
We've got 2 people on Brooke. How many people want Jiraiya?
I do, but it's not like if it's gonna be like, I'm not gonna like go to my grave with that choice. If that makes any sense.
Imperial?
I'm gonna lean towards Brooke because even though Jiraiya had a really great scene this year, it was a great cap to his character. I think Brooke overall, just every time he comes on screen, like you mentioned, he's a ray of sunshine when he shows up, and he's character greatly. So I'm gonna go with Brooke.
So that seems like 3 for Brooke, right? So then
B-Dub.
Brooke it is.
Just
Yeah,
let
I was with Brooke.
Okay,
Alright,
so
yep.
I think Brooke is Brooke, best character of 2016. The runners-up are Jiraiya and Saitama. So, best cast. The nominees are every show that aired new episodes this year. And so, I'm gonna make the first cut. Fuck everyone in Akame ga Kill.
Yes.
Almost everyone, but most people.
Almost everyone. Fuck
Yeah.
99.5% of the characters in Akame ga Kill.
And you can do the same with Parasite, I feel.
B-dubs.
Yeah, just knock Parasite off.
Yeah. When Migi is the best character there, it's like, oh. Seacoler.
We're gonna ditch Dimension W. Forgettable
Yeah.
characters.
Imperial.
I'm gonna go with Naruto Shippuden just because,
The filler.
yeah, the filler plus the sheer amount. Like half the year for Naruto was filler, so
99.99% of the characters in Naruto just don't fucking matter.
Yes.
yeah.
Crocodile.
I think it's either Dragon Ball or Iron Blooded Orphans. And I think
I think IBO, but between those two, IBO has the more, like, fuck this characters.
yeah, I would say I guess. And there are more fuck this characters in IBO, the more fuck this moments in Dragon Ball. So yeah, I guess you can go with IBO, that sounds fair.
So, I'm gonna cut... Oh boy.
I mean, I think it's Dragon Ball, but
I'm gonna cut Dragon Ball. Because mostly because I'm getting kind of, bored with these characters. B-dubs.
Oh, right in time for all the hard choices.
Mm-hmm.
All right. No matter what we pick from this point, it's going to be massively, sort of, what the hell are you doing? Yeah.
let's decide which ones we're going to put on the top 3, actually.
Yeah.
Okay.
I think
So-
I think Hunter x Hunter and One Piece got to make it.
But
I
that
would
means
go
that...
Hunter x Hunter.
Wait. That would mean that either Champloo or Phantom Blood don't make it. Phantom Blood has to be on there.
Champloo's going to be my pick for the next knock off the list because there's only 3 good characters in that series.
What? I mean,
There's only 3 major characters in the series.
Okay, so Champloo is one of those series with a small group of main characters and a whole bunch of rotating and a whole bunch of side characters that never show up for more than one episode. And so it kind of has to live on the quality of A, the main cast, and B, how memorable the side characters are. And I don't think it quite hits the mark with either of those categories.
I think Karya is a memorable character. I also think the detective guy is a pretty memorable character as well.
The guy shows up multiple times, actually.
Yeah, I mean, there's a couple of recurring characters, but sort of at the same time, the series as a whole is sort of less than the sum of its parts.
I
You know?
agree, but I think it's less character driven than something like Bebop, for example.
Yeah, it is.
I would not say it's less of some of its parts. I
Right.
think it's the opposite, honestly. But I would
What about?
say when you make that argument in terms of like the cast, yeah, I feel it's hard
Yeah.
to compare of One Piece or JoJo or One Punch Man or even Hunter x Hunter. I think I guess when you talk it out, I think
I'm-
Shampoo does make the most sense to cut.
Yeah, because I mean, like One Piece and Hunter x Hunter and One Punch, these are all like big ensemble shows with a real diverse cast.
Yeah,
And
exactly.
Shampoo's just sort of middle of the road, sort of like interesting characters, but they're all basically all living in the same world, and they're all, I don't know, they're not extreme characters like these other shows.
Yeah, I think Samurai Champloo is the one to cut there.
Mm-hmm.
And so, I think that was B-dubs, right?
Yeah.
C-Caller, what's your preference on the next one to cut?
I'm gonna go with best cast. Okay, I guess I'm gonna go with One Punch Man. It's a difficult call, but that's I think because
We haven't seen enough of the supporting cast in One Punch Man yet.
yes,
It's
exactly.
very Saitama and Genos focused.
Right. I think
Right,
next
and while I've liked-
next season fixes that problem.
With a healthy topping of Moomin Rider.
Yeah, there are characters like Moomin Rider and even the girl, and these, I liked when they were on the show, but I don't know, they didn't have as
They
much
weren't there
punch as
enough.
some of the side characters in these other shows. So
Right.
Yeah,
One Punch
I
Man.
think if we were talking about One Punch Man season 2, it would have to overtake one of the other shows, but not season 1.
I think these are all fair points, so I can't disagree really.
So, the final three are One Piece, Hunter x Hunter, and Phantom Blood. And I kind of feel like it's between One Piece and Phantom Blood. I feel like the Hunter x Hunter the Hunter x Hunter cast is very enjoyable, but I feel like they haven't been around enough or had big,
Big moments. That
they haven't
fun.
really, yeah. And also, the Oreo and Kurapika just fucked off to nowhere for 10 months.
Yeah,
I think
that's
it's
what hurt
between
it.
One Piece and JoJo. It's very close for all three, but they just edge out Hunter x Hunter.
Man, that Phantom Blood cast is kind of like legendary, like that 4 of Dio, Jonathan, Zeppeli, and Speedwagon.
And Wang Chung, don't forget Wang Chung.
Yeah. And
think-
Dyer.
I
Dire.
think for JoJo versus One Piece, it's going to be kind of like a quantity versus quality, because obviously One Piece has way more characters, but like I think the characters in JoJo are more concentrated in their either awesomeness or like kind of entertainment value or stuff of that nature. Like,
The reason I go... No, go ahead, sorry.
like, so I guess, like in terms of like you want to go depth of character, like I think you have to give it to One Piece, obviously, because a lot of the characters are well explored or are being well explored, and I think One Piece just has a much larger world. Of course, rather than just one arc, because Phantom Blood would just be like the Arlong Park arc or something of One Piece, something.
Yeah.
One Piece is more expansive in every respect.
Like we've seen more than just Thriller Bark this year.
So thinking of it really honestly, I think you have to give it to One Piece. Actually, I
I
think
think
they're
I
just-
think a point against
I-
One Piece is that outside of Perona, the villains of the arc are nah.
Oh yeah, they all suck.
Well, yeah, the villains aren't that great, but at the same time, sort of Brook and Usopp and all of the others sort of make up for it. Like you can point to like 4, 5, 6, 7 great One Piece characters, whereas
I would say Thriller Bark really it's just a fun arc with a lot of colorful characters, like the whole zombies, the whole horror theme.
don't forget
But JoJo
Kumasi.
also has that as well.
Kumasi!
Yeah, Kumasi.
Why did you tell me, Kumasi? Well, I tried to. Shut up, Kumasi!
But then again, now I think about it a little bit, like One Piece has some like fucking annoying characters like Absalom and Lola that don't like. There's no annoying characters in Phantom Blood, whereas a bunch of like I hate this character in One Piece too. So that might knock a few notches down.
But there
Actually,
are so many lovable characters in One Piece.
Yeah, I think that's the problem.
This is tough though.
Yeah, I think
Like-
if you could only choose 4 characters from One Piece and 4 characters from JoJo, I think the 4 characters from JoJo would win. But since you have like 20 characters from One Piece to choose from,
But you can only choose the same 4 characters from JoJo every time.
yeah.
Yeah. Like, and if you don't like those style of characters, you're pretty screwed. Like if you want like if you want a main character that's a little more than just, you know, the epitome of gentlemanliness, you know.
Right. There's more variety, there's more options.
Yeah. I think you're more likely to find someone on One Piece that you really like than on JoJo and Phantom Blood anyway.
Yeah, I mean,
Are we getting any consensus here, or are we going to?
I think we've kind of gone to One Piece for consensus.
You've been going back and forth, but I think I don't have a problem giving it to One Piece.
yeah, I have to go with One Piece.
I'm going to go with One Piece.
Okay, it is done. For Best Cast, the runners-up are Hunter x Hunter and JoJo's Bizarre Adventure Phantom Blood, and the winner is One Piece. Alright, so, biggest disappointment. The nominees are Intruder 3, Mobile Suit Gundam Iron-Blooded Orphans, Permanent Gundam Time Slot, Dimension W, Sentai Dubs, Less Room for New Premieres, which might be the same thing as whatever, No My Hero Academia, One Punch Man, Boo Arc Acquired, Double DBZ, Gits instead of Space Dandy Season 2, Sasuke vs. Itachi, No G Gundam, Parasite, Shelter Edits, Akame ga Kill, Bad Music Videos, Still No Month of Movies, and the Cell Saga.
So quick
I'm
question. Did anyone expect G Gundam? Why is that on the list?
I mean, some people really, you know, well,
There's an HD edit out now.
Has it
and-
been released yet, or is it
Yeah.
going to be?
I think it's been released.
Oh.
So
But I feel there's no expectation for G Gundam to come. So like, it feels like I don't know. It feels like a weird disappointment. Like,
well, the
oh,
first
no.
the first thing I'm going to cut is Akame ga Kill because who was, you know, they're, you know,
We knew
how
what we
could
were
you be
doing.
disappointed by this year?
Also, typo, you put a comma, got killed.
Shut up.
That's how little it cares.
That's how little we care.
Yeah.
Akame ga Kill, biggest disappointment of the B-dubs.
Let's knock off No My Hero Academia because I think it was just you that wanted it.
Also, if it had come, it would probably be my biggest disappointment.
Yeah, because I don't think I've heard many good things about the first season.
It's
Don't
me-
agree.
overall.
I don't agree.
Sequeler.
Whatever. One Punch Man, because I don't understand why that's on that list.
Like I said, ToonamiGAF has a lot of differing opinions.
I think it's a certain someone.
By far not disappointing.
Imperial.
Okay, I want to take off Iron Blood Orphans because that wasn't really, wasn't too fond of the show. I don't think it was a big disappointment compared to
If I was going to go for a Gundam-related biggest disappointment, it would have to be the Gundam time slot.
Is that a real thing? Like, that's not like just because we went from one Gundam show to another doesn't make it a permanent time slot.
Yeah.
Jason basically said, if I could have my way, I would put it on all the time. And now I kind of think he may be able to.
I don't think there's enough Gundam out there right now.
I think it might be a
really
little
likes
premature to
Gundam.
assume that's going to happen.
But anyway,
Yeah,
I think we can cut. I think we can cut Iron Blooded Orphans. It's not that bad to be a biggest disappointment of the year.
Yeah.
Anyone
Fair
disagree?
I
Crocodile.
I don't know. I don't really care that there are no movie months that much, so it's not really that big a disappointment. It's like a little, okay, I guess that kind of maybe sucks a bit, but
I
don't care that much. So
I think the disappointment is that they kind of, you know, their choice for the last movie month was not good, and then it's like, well, nobody liked it or watched it, and it's like, yeah, because you fucking blew it. But
well, sure, you can argue that, but still, like, if movie month never comes back, I'm not going to lose much sleep over it.
and frankly, I'd rather have the extra shows to air in a year.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah.
So
we
I'm
get
gonna.
these long runners faster.
So I'm going to cut No G Gundam because
Yeah.
there was no really expectation there.
Take out Blue Arc Acquired because we all knew that was happening. I mean, if you didn't know Blue Arc was happening, then that's your own fault.
It's also good for Toonami moving forward anyway. So
Yeah.
I think that disappointment correlates to Double DBZ, which deserves to stay on there because reasons.
I mean, that's a lot
Oh,
of
well,
Dragon Ball Z.
C-Kohler. It's your turn.
I want to take off Gits instead of Space Dandy Season 2 because even though I would love to have Season 2, Gits is still a fine show.
Yeah. I think the biggest disappointment is just no Space Dandy Season 2, period.
Yeah, but it's not that big a deal.
Yeah. Imperial.
Shelter edits. I don't know why that's on there. It only aired once.
I mean,
so
they basically said, "Hey, we're gonna air Uncut Shelter," and then they didn't. They're like, "Oops." But you know, you can go online and look at Uncut Shelter. So
it's already online available, so it's not a big deal. So.
Crocodile.
like I guess these are all kind of disappointments, but the least worst of these, maybe this. I don't know. Sasuke versus Tachi was kind of bullshit, but it wasn't like rage-inducing bullshit. So it was just like regular, great, sluggish and bullshit.
It should have been a much better fight, but whatever. Okay, so I'm gonna cut. I think I'm gonna cut Sentai dubs because they were bad last year and they continue to be bad this year. It's not shocking that they didn't not stop sucking.
I'm gonna go with Intruder 3.
Yeah.
Really? I would actually rank that as one of the bigger disappointments.
I wasn't really disappointed. I mean, we could see it coming, but
I think
it wasn't bad.
The thing is, there's just not a whole lot riding on Intruder 3 being good. So it's like
we got a new ship. Sarah has a body, and we got a little swarm.
Like we got everything out of it that we knew we were going to get out of it.
I don't know. It felt like I expect like that's something I went into with actual expectations, unlike a lot of these other things, and I felt let down in that regard. So
yeah,
I thought that was a pretty big disappointment.
I was expecting, honestly.
I feel like I can't choose Dimension W or Parasite because I was kind of hyped going into both, and they both really disappointed me. So, I can't go with that. Cell Saga, I mean, you knew it was a disappointment going in.
Well, some people didn't.
Well, only one person, I think. I think.
And I think some people remembered it better than it was.
Yeah, that's what I was going to say. People went into it being like, "Oh, I've already seen this, but it's actually either worse than I remember it, or my tastes have changed since I last watched it."
Right.
But I think I can see Intruder 3 being cut.
Yeah, because, I mean, Double DBZ, like, you can be legitimately disappointed in that. Same room with new premieres, the Gundam time slot, Dimension W, Parasite.
I want to put my voice behind cutting Intruder 3 because, again, I think it did what it needed to do, and I wasn't having high expectations for it being amazing.
Because, I mean, we had 2, and,
Yeah, but those 2 were pretty, I thought memorable / impactful in ways that I don't think this third Intruder was.
I mean, I also don't think... Yeah, that's perfectly true, but also, the first 2 being great was kind of a bonus.
Yeah, well, they always say the third movie in the trilogy is always the worst. So
no,
tell that to Return of the King.
I think there are other things on this list that are disappointing and will continue to be disappointing. Intruder 3 is like, it happened, whatever. They're gonna have new total immersion events every year from now on, apparently. So it's like, well, that one was a dud. Well, on to the next one.
I mean, if this was going to be the last one, I'd say, this is a really shit way to go out. But now it's turning into sort of like a yearly event thing. So I'm like, well, sometimes you get a bad episode, sometimes you don't.
And specifically a yearly event to coincide with a new block look.
Yeah,
is what they said.
Oh, is it going to be yearly?
Yeah, they're going to do a total immersion event basically every year at the same time now.
It's gonna start to lose its luster then. I think. Unless
Well,
they,
as long as they don't just continue to do Intruder.
yeah.
I think
We'll
they're
see
going to
how
keep
they do
calling it Intruder, but
No, that would be bad. Because this one shouldn't have been called Intruder.
The Invader.
The
Okay,
planet.
come on.
It's time to cut. It's time to cut it.
Space Invaders. Okay.
Seacoler.
I'm gonna cut bad music videos because I think there were some good ones mixed in there. So I don't
But
really
also, there are
understand
some
them.
really bad ones, and also the fact that he was like, he went on a poll and he was like, should we do? One of the options was delete more weird music videos, and it's like that's the worst option, but it won.
Oh, you meant? Oh, no. Okay, wait. Well, I'm sorry. I was misunderstanding what this meant. You meant like the music videos from artists,
Yes.
not the music videos that Toonami creates.
No, not those.
Oh, okay. Yeah. Okay. So let me change this. I'm gonna say less room for new premieres because I don't really see how we can get around that.
yeah.
Well,
Plus,
and
I mean,
I think that
I
is
mean-
mistake. That's
I do.
that's top.
I mean, the problem with that is when you go through sort of like the Toonami style shows, that are available every year, there's not a huge list of really great stuff we want to see. I mean, at this point, it's basically Mob Psycho.
Well, it's not.
And
I agree with
Lupin.
that, but I would agree that I don't think it's the end of the world as long as we're airing good shows.
Yeah.
Right.
Okay.
We also agree that like having the block be shorter has helped Toonami as far as their being able to produce it. So I think it's a good
It's
thing
not
that we
about
have
the
fewer.
block being shorter. It's just the fact that there's a lot of long runners taking up a lot of space. Like
I think there is a risk for it to become stale, even if the shows are good.
Yeah, even the shows are good. It's like like some variety
But
helps everyone.
I can let it go.
I want to let it go because even though you're right, it's possible that we won't have as much turnover. The shows that we have gotten, these long runners, we all wanted them.
Yeah,
So
I mean, we
I think I'm
basically
okay
asked
with
for
that.
them.
Did we want Shippuden? I don't know.
Well, I think
We wanted
Hunter we wanted Hunter x Hunter and we wanted Hunter x Hunter and we wanted JoJo.
And we
Yeah.
wanted One Piece.
Yeah. Like if they cut Shippuden tomorrow, I'd be like, finally.
Yeah, it wouldn't be that big a deal.
Right.
I think
People
I'd
want
be
One
okay
Piece,
with
but
that
they
getting
want-
cut.
Okay.
So anyway, yeah, let's cut it. Okay, so Imperial.
Okay, so I guess we could cut. Because I've already seen it and I already knew what to expect, so it wasn't too much of a disappointment for me. So I say cut it.
Cell Saga?
Yes.
Yeah.
I'm okay with that.
Crocodile.
Well, on one hand, you could use that same logic to cut Parasite because it was already aired in full before going to the block. But I'm not sure if that applies to everyone
Well,
else.
okay, so the Cell Saga's unique situation where fucking everyone in the world has seen DBZ,
Right.
and really we should have known, but I think the disappointment came from, oh wait, we were stupid back then.
Honestly, I would say probably of these, really, then maybe the permanent Gundam time slot, because I'm not entirely sure that's a real thing yet. That's more like maybe it's a real thing, kind of, maybe.
I agree.
So,
All right.
you
If
know.
it was the original Cell Saga,
I think that's
and just-
somebody speculating
it
them
would've been
a little
worse.
too hard there.
I mean, if Jason gets his way, it's real, but
Let's let
I
that
don't
one
think there's-
go because time will tell.
Yeah,
Okay.
and I don't think there are enough Gundam shows for him to actually do that.
so I'm gonna there's 4 left, and I'm gonna cut double DBZ because it's good for the block.
Sounds fair.
Yeah,
Yeah,
and we're only going to have it
I
for
didn't
another
want
year.
it, but I can see how it'll help. Yeah.
And it's only
And
going to
then
last, a year?
and then Kai is gonna leave.
Soon.
And now I'm confident it's gonna actually go away because now they'll have Super to
It's
back.
gonna be good. I don't know if it's gonna be like a long term goodness, because once Kylie is like, oh,
There's going to be Super.
bye, it's just viewers just gonna stop watching.
Well, hopefully
It's
Super.
not going anywhere for at least a couple of years, so.
Yeah, but some viewers just watch Super and just leave. Ones who only
Well,
care
they'll probably
about
find something
Dragon
else
Ball.
good I don't know.
We'll see how it goes, but for now, I think it's a good thing. And so the final three are Dimension W, Parasite, and Bad Music Videos. So I think Dimension W maybe wins this because back when Akame ga Kill was ending, we were like, well, no matter what replaces it, it can't be worse than Akame ga Kill.
I
Oh,
would go with Dimension W just because I didn't know what I was getting. Like the first few episodes seemed quasi, you know, promising, and hits a lot of notes that I think a lot of people in the West and especially Toonami audiences like for their anime, which is I'm sure why Funimation went so far as to help partially fund it and fast track it onto the block. Because it seems like the type of anime that hits a lot of notes that a lot of Western anime fans like. The issue is that they try to cram like what 40 volumes or like 20 volumes of manga in like 12 episodes or something stupid. So like the entire second half of the series was just a clusterfuck. With Parasite, there was like a middle section that was actually pretty decent before it went to shit at the end. And I think a lot of people had already seen it in full or read the entire thing in full, so they had more of an idea of what to expect coming in. And
then
still
bad music videos, we can deal with it.
Well, that also because like music videos on Toonami have always been bad, so it's not a disappointment. It's just continuing the status quo. That's how I see it, at least.
Dimension W was like, I expect nothing and I'm still let down.
No, that's not my. I agree with Crocodile. I think expectations for Dimension W were high, and then it let us down.
Yeah, because it
looked like it could be a good show, and it was not.
I could say the same about Parasite, though. I mean, that got really hyped up by a bunch of people.
No, people we knew what if you went to ToonamiGAF at any point in time before it showed up on Toonami, you knew what you were getting. And if you read the manga, you kind of knew what you were getting, which is like 30 years old or something. With Dimension W, I think a lot fewer people knew what they were getting into going in, because even it was still airing in Japan when the show appeared on Toonami. And it was just, I think, a less well-known franchise, so there's less cultural osmosis that you could tell you what's going on with it. I think just fewer people knew what was going to happen with Dimension W than with Parasite, so expectations were different. And I think Dimension W is a type of show that kind of hits that futuristic sci-fi niche that a lot of people in the West like. So if you just didn't know anything about Dimension W and you went in blindly, you could think it might be kind of maybe Ghost in the Shell-ish or I don't know, some other sci-fi kind of like Outlaw Stars or something not the same thing, but kind of the same like sci-fi vibe that a lot of people in the West really like. But then you get blindsided by nonsense, whereas Parasite I think is not. It doesn't look as appealing to begin with, and then there's a lot less opportunity to be blindsided because of its history and notoriety.
I think going by what Parasite aired last year, you could see the situation where maybe it doesn't turn out all great in the end. And I think
Dimension W being a simul air, being a dubbed or
being the first one, the first show that Toonami aired at the same time, while it was airing in Japan, excepting One Piece and Naruto Shippuden. The fact that they spent, that Dimension W of all shows was the show that Funimation was like, we want to be on the production for this, and then Toonami was like, we want this immediately, and it's like, really?
I bet if you asked him, Marco, I bet he'd say Dimension W was his biggest disappointment because he probably thought it could be good, and he didn't even know because he hadn't seen it all because it was still airing.
Yeah, I think
the watch the first episode and be like, "Yeah, this is Toonami stuff," and then
I feel like they thought it was a good opportunity because they already have a partnership with Funimation with Space Dandy, so they think, hey, they're on the production staff, we can get this some promotion, and it's like, oh, that didn't go the way we planned.
So. Yeah, I think the problem with Dimension W was the pacing. I mean, they turned a 30-chapter arc in the manga into 2 episodes. Are you kidding me?
Yeah, Dimension W has to win here.
Yeah, right. I think it does.
Anyone? We've got at least 3 people who want Dimension W to be it. Anyone else want to vote?
I think Dimension W takes it for biggest disappointment.
Yeah.
So, for biggest disappointment, the runners-up are Parasite and Bad Music Videos, and the winner is Dimension W. Well, let's have another happy category. Best Surprise. The nominees are Hunter x Hunter acquired, Full Roundabout, Dragon Ball Super acquired, Phantom Blood dub quality, Fully Cooley Season 2 and 3 announced, Return of Gundam, Post Intruder Block Look, JoJo acquired, Intruder 3, Edmonton and Anime, Phantom Blood quality, 11:30 the returning, One Punch Man ending. Okay, so I'm gonna cut Intruder 3 because
It didn't turn out so great.
it was surprising that it existed, but it didn't turn out that hot.
All right. I'm going to cut Edmonton and Anime because I think it was just, that one guy who lives in Canada that was like, wow, Canada's relevant.
Yeah, Edmonton and Anime is not top 3.
Yeah, no offense.
Finally, Canada gets this piece of the pie.
I'm gonna say One Punch Man ending is not the best surprise of the year.
I don't think that's like a take that. I think that's I don't really know, but I think that is supposed to be a positive.
Why is that on the list?
I think we're all confused about what that is, so we're just gonna cut it.
Like the ending theme, or the fact that it ended.
Maybe they thought maybe they really liked the ending. I don't know. Either, no matter what.
Wasn't a surprise.
Okay, Imperial.
Okay, I would have to cut Dragon Ball Super acquired, maybe, because we kind of had a feeling that was going to happen. It was either going to be Toonami or Nicktoons.
I think it was surprising that we got it now.
Yeah, I thought it would take a little longer.
I think I'm surprised if it Super didn't come to Toonami. That would have been a bigger surprise.
But I think there are more surprising things here.
Yeah, it's more a matter of when instead of like if.
Yeah.
Crocodile.
Phantom Blood quality? What's surprising about that?
I mean, I guess some people thought it was not.
Yeah.
So some people, I think I was surprised that I thought it,
Some people trash talked it.
I actually came out of this airing higher on Phantom Blood than I was before.
I think the group watch didn't help.
But also, that's not the best surprise.
I think
It's not a surprise because everybody and their mother was telling me that it was going to be great. So
yeah, but I mean,
there were some people that were down on Phantom Blood.
I think maybe what have happened is that some people were like, some people say it's the worst part. So everyone who hadn't seen the show expected it to be worst part of JoJo means awful or something. And then we say, it's still good, even if it's the worst part, quote unquote.
Yeah, it's worst part of JoJo still means amazing.
Mm-hmm.
So, I'm going to cut Return of Gundam because IBO wasn't that great.
Okay.
We knew I was going to come back eventually. That's so.
Yeah. I will go with Phantom Blood dub quality.
I was really surprised that I liked it as much as I did. I had heard clips and I was like, oh boy. But then I heard the whole thing and it was like, oh wait.
Yeah, no, I think like by the time we got through the first episode, it was apparent, oh, okay, this is going to be good. Like I really didn't think they'd screw it up. It seems like one of those things that they'd have to put the work in for. Plus, it's not like some horrible studio got it.
Well, Warner got it, so.
Yeah. And I mean, they're fairly high
It is
tier.
surprising that it was good coming out of Warner.
I think a lot of people heard that the DVDs were bullshit, and they were, and extrapolated that must have meant the devil's bullshit too, maybe.
That's probably it.
Oh man, I don't know what they're thinking with those DVDs. Oh man. Sorry, I'm going off topic.
Anyway, C-Kohler.
I'm going to go with Post Intruder Block Look because Toonami has consistently had good-looking blocks elements and the way that the stuff looks. So it wasn't surprising to me that the new one would look good.
It is the best-looking version, but the fact that it happened and the fact that it looks good, neither are surprising.
Right.
Imperial.
11:30 the returning because we knew 11:30 was going to come back eventually.
Yeah.
Samurai
we hope.
Jack,
We hoped.
come back.
I mean, we figured it would either be Super or Samurai Jack.
Yeah, when they mentioned Samurai Jack last year or Fully Cooley returning, because we knew that once those shows came back,
Fully Cooley was announced this year.
I thought it was at the back end of last year.
No.
It was announced
Are you
in
sure?
March or April, I think, of this year.
Yes.
Oh, right. Okay.
So
It was
Crocodile.
Samurai Jack that was.
Let's see. Honestly, I think Roundabout has to be, because JoJo being acquired has to be a better surprise than Roundabout playing full, right? We agree
Okay.
with that, right?
I will challenge you on that because I think
Really?
either Fully Cooley Season 2 or JoJo Acquired have to be cut here. My argument for cutting Fully Cooley Season 2 is because it's certainly surprising, but the jury is out on whether people like the reaction to Samurai Jack was like, fucking yes, finally, and then the reaction to Fully Cooley was like,
Why?
okay, that's cool, I guess, but did we really need it?
That's
Right.
not what we're judging here,
So
Hope. This is
basically, yeah, people-
category to be what surprised us the most.
And then
Yeah.
and then JoJo being acquired. By the time it was announced, it was like, of course.
well,
yeah, but
if I can,
Fully Cooley
if I can
being
interject, I think Hunter x Hunter should be cut here because we knew it was being dubbed. I think
We knew it was
sometime
being
last year
dubbed, but we
that
didn't
Oh,
think we would get
I
it.
disagree. I think Hunter x Hunter wins this category because at the time
We
it was
didn't-
announced, we
No, I don't-
were in the we had thought we were thinking maybe Viz was done with Toonami.
No, I don't think so because I think for me personally, like once a dub was announced, I thought, oh, it might come to Toonami eventually. Like,
And
it's
it
only
was
gonna be a
long.
matter of time.
It was before we thought it was before this was pre long runners all the time.
Like I've seen speculation for some people saying that once Kai ended, maybe Hunter x Hunter could replace it. But you
I
thought
like-
it
I
maybe
don't-
Netflix or maybe I don't know another.
For the record, Hunter x Hunter appearing on the block did not surprise me.
It surprised me.
I just feel like I don't know how you can put Roundabout as a bigger surprise than JoJo itself being acquired. I just
don't think that JoJo being acquired was surprising at all.
No, it was super surprising for me.
I
Like,
agree.
it's
I
my
think it
number
was
one
super
pick.
surprising. I also feel that Roundabout being played in full was surprising to me, only because I was waiting for it to get a cut.
Well, just to
Yeah,
give
we
my
all
reason
thought,
why.
oh, they're gonna have to cut it, or
Well, like-
some of us were like, they can't get it at all, and then others were like, well, it's inevitably gonna be cut. So
But just,
my pick is full Roundabout. I mean, I guess if you guys disagree, you disagree, but that's my pick, full Roundabout.
But just so I can mention why I think JoJo being acquired is my biggest surprise, because with all the issues involved in the whole music and copyright issue with JoJo, and also Roundabout itself being a song and being expensive, in fact that Warner Brothers was involved in the production somewhat, that
I'm
had a
gonna
lot of
change my
factors that made
vote.
people think, it might
Yeah.
not have been chosen. So that's why
I'm going
I
to
think
change my
JoJo's a
vote and
surprise.
agree with Crocodile because it did super surprise me that Roundabout got played uncut, but I didn't want to. I do want to say that I thought it could happen. It wasn't that I didn't think it was impossible.
I thought it was more unlikely JoJo would show up than Roundabout would be played in full.
Like, I feel like as soon as we found out they actually got Roundabout, the fact that it was going to be full, like we were worried it might not be, but there was sort of that thing where people were like, yeah, they have it. They kind of have to play it in full. It's, too expensive not to.
That makes sense. Yeah, that's a good point.
And I do remember us talking about that at, one point.
These
Yeah,
are a
we
lot of
talked
good
about it. We
surprises.
said, do you guys think they'll play the full Roundabout or not? And we debated it, which meant that we weren't surprised when it happened. We just were debating whether it would or not.
So what's the 3 here?
I think it's JoJo, Fooly Cooley, Hunter x Hunter.
I just don't think JoJo was a surprise, but okay.
I definitely think JoJo needs to be in the top 3. And I think Fully Cooley needs to be in there because I think while a lot of people might not want it to happen, I feel like the announcement
I mean,
It was
it's
certainly surprising.
It's a
came
pretty
out of
Came
left
out of
field.
nowhere.
a sequel to
Yeah,
one of
yeah.
the most popular anime in all of the Western anime fandom is a huge deal, especially
Yeah,
since
like-
we got a lot of the original staff on board too. Like, this is a
It
big
came out of
fucking
nowhere.
deal.
It would be like them announcing a Cowboy Bebop sequel.
Yeah, if the Cowboy Bebop 2 was announced, they'll be like, do we need more Cowboy Bebop? But there'd still be more. Oh my
It'd
god,
be a
more Cowboy
megaton.
Bebop.
Yeah, I'm
Yeah.
gonna go with Fully Cooley as my choice for the most surprise because it just came out of nowhere.
Well, this is best surprise.
Well, best can be most surprising or most positive surprise. Like, kind of. It depends how you want to define it. But either way, either best or most surprising, I'd still put it at Fully Cooley. Like, we still have to wait a year to see how the show turns out. So the chance could be like, garbage. Hopefully it's not.
Hopefully,
just
it's
think
not
such a-
most disappointing in the future.
Right.
Correct. But I think it's such a monumental
optimistic.
announcement, and that it made enough steps to try to preserve its quality that I'm optimistic, and I think it's just too influential, like a development, that it's just too big, and I think it's on the right track. That I'd say it's the best surprise.
Hunter x Hunter and JoJo, those didn't come out of absolute nowhere. Fully
Exactly.
Cooley did.
Well, for me, my
Yeah.
choice, I would still choose JoJo as the best surprise for me.
JoJo is the best surprise.
Okay, so it sounds like it's between Fully Cooley and JoJo. We're gonna put it to a vote.
Sure, that sounds fair.
All right.
Okay.
I lean JoJo because of the doubts about how Fully Cooley would turn out, and it's not about It's not about doubt. It's like, oh, maybe this is bad. It's like the very concept. Some people are like, why?
Okay.
So I lean JoJo.
I also lean JoJo.
Dubs.
I'm going with Fully Cooley.
I'm also
If
on
only
Fully
because of
Cooley.
the shock value. I'm still a little hyped about it. If they can get the original team back together to
They
make
have the
it.
pills back. They have the pills back too. Like,
Yeah.
Yeah.
Like if they get everyone from the first season back, I think it'll turn out fine. It's just a matter of can they get the animators, the writers, the directors.
Imperial.
they have. Yeah, good number of people.
Huh?
So I think it's 2 JoJo, 2 Fully Cooley. It sounds like who hasn't voted yet?
Bishop.
Oh, I said JoJo.
No, I think
Oh.
you already said JoJo. I think he was part
Okay.
of it.
I think maybe Seacoulter didn't.
Oh yeah.
I was gonna say Fully Cooley.
All right.
Okay, it is the most surprising thing.
Yeah.
And it is very most surprising. So, for best surprise, the runners-up are Hunter x Hunter acquired and JoJo acquired, and the winner is Fully Cooley Season 2 and 3 announced.
Oh man, when was the first time the original Fully Cooley came out? 2003.
Three?
Yeah.
I want to say 3.
So, next category, Most Wanted New Show. The nominees are Mob Psycho 100, My Hero Academia, JoJo's Bizarre Adventure Stardust Crusaders, Blood Blockade Battlefront, Legend of Galactic Heroes, Iron-Blooded Orphans Season 2, Black Clover, Keijo.
Wow.
Yep.
Keijo.
Yep. Mm-hmm.
I
Blue
still
Exorcist.
put Keijo on there.
Blue Exorcist, Kyoto and Pure King Arc, Lupin the Third Part 4, Tiger and Bunny. Haven't you heard? I'm Sakamoto.
Wait, is that the Swagamoto thing?
Yes.
Yeah.
Yes.
Psychopaths, Ping Pong, the animation, Hydrate, Young Justice. So I'm going to cut Keijo.
Yeah, I like Keijo as a guilty pleasure, but I do not want to see that on Toonami ever.
I don't want to see that on TV ever.
that would destroy the entire blog. They'd have to cancel
That
it.
might be funny. It's actually,
Like,
I think
like, could you imagine?
Would be a good group watch show, but not for Toonami.
No, like, could you even like imagine like, oh, you start living with your girlfriend, and then you're like, oh, I'm gonna watch cartoons tonight with my friends. She's like, oh, let me watch, and then Keijo comes on.
And then your life is over.
Yeah,
Kill
and then
Kill was
and then the
nuts.
next day she moves out.
Yeah, first of all, that's a good point that Kill la Kill is worse than Keijo could ever be in that regard.
No, it's
I also
not
feel
worse,
like-
but it's not worse. Like Kill la Kill is more than Keijo because you can explain most of it.
Like Kill la Kill, there's actually girls that like it. Like you can argue that it's, feminist and, strong female characters and stuff. Like, there's girls that do like it.
Well,
And
if
it's
there were
an
girls that
opportunity
like
fan
Kill, why
service.
wouldn't it be girls that like Keijo? Like, it seems like
Well, I mean,
Okay, whatever.
Keijo is
This is way
literally
too
like
much
boop.
discussion. This is way too much discussion than Keijo deserves.
Yeah.
B-dubs. Make a cut.
Blue Exorcist.
Yeah, I don't need to see more.
Like, did we really want another one?
It would be nice if it went out on a better note.
I mean,
When
if
was the
Thane
stupid parts
showed up again, maybe.
of the first series filler though.
Most
Yeah,
of it
Look,
was,
good
yeah.
filler for my understanding.
Sequeler.
It's not the most show at all though. But
I'm gonna say Psychopaths.
Yeah,
I don't want to see it.
I hope it stays on Netflix forever. Imperial.
I'm going to say Black Clover because while I've heard some mixed things about it, I don't want another potential long runner on the block because Studio Pro is going to adapt it, and we know how Pro does their shows. So,
I've heard Black Clover is like the most generic thing ever.
and we don't need that after
Yeah.
other shows.
Crocodile.
let's see. Well, they've already said Young Justice is not coming to Toonami ever. So
Yeah.
I would love more Young Justice or even the old Young Justice, but we know for a fact it's not coming there. So
Right.
we can cross that off in that regard.
In that same vein, I'm going to cut Ping Pong. Sorry, Jarate.
It's
What?
It's not
an
gonna
amazing
happen.
show, but it's not ever coming to Toonami.
Right.
Is Swagamoto even like a Toonami type show?
No,
Let's
it's
let
not.
B-dubs determine that.
Alright,
No,
fine.
it's awesome, but it's not. It's not.
So
And then
you're gonna cut it, B-dubs?
Yeah, it's going.
And the Legend of Galactic Heroes is like isn't like a 300 episode show from like the 1980s or something.
Yeah,
Look,
that's what I
if-
thought.
look,
I'm like,
if
what?
of all the stretch nominations, that's the one that I want more.
Wait,
Of all the
isn't
stretch.
Isn't that like the new anime series coming out, or the
No.
original
It's
was
insane.
super old?
When the person sent me the nomination for Legend of Galactic Heroes, they said nobody said it had to be realistic.
Okay.
But anyway, Sequeler.
Legend of the Galactic Heroes.
Yep.
Sorry. I mean, it's not. It's just I don't see an '80s show coming back, a long-running one like that. So it's not my most wanted.
Imperial.
Oh, I'm going to have to cut. Well, I've already seen most of Tiger and Bunny, so I have to cut Tiger and Bunny just because it's not as fresh to me anymore. So, but I do think it should come to the block eventually.
I think it's
something that
maybe.
I feel like Tiger Bunny is something that should have already been on the block. I don't know
Yeah.
why it hasn't been on the block, but it's like what 5+ years old now at this point. I don't know if it's too old, but like it should have already been here. And the more it goes without being on the block, the less likely it is to show up. I feel.
Yeah,
Crocodile.
it should have been here years ago.
My Hero Academia. Not enough of it has been adapted yet, and what has been adapted has some pacing issues. So even though there are bright spots of the first season, I don't think it needs to be on the block yet.
I love the manga, and My Hero, the first season of the anime was a gigantic disappointment. And so I would be cool if they could get the first and the second season at the same time, but just the first season, nah.
I'm just gonna say I think you guys way downplay that series too much. It's a good series.
I think I can understand. I think
I'm not caught up yet, so I can't comment.
I know you haven't come from the manga, so I understand that you think it's really good.
It's not bad at all. I don't think anyone's
It's not
arguing-
bad. It just doesn't come
Do you think
close.
it's worse? Do you
It's
think
like-
it's worse than Iron-Blooded Orphan Season 2?
I mean, I think neither are going to make the top three, so whatever.
Yeah, that's
What's
part
Battle
of it.
Block Blockade? I don't know anything about that. Is that good?
Which show?
Blood Blockade Battlefront?
Actually, yeah, I really enjoyed it. It seemed and it had a good dub. I think it's a show that's a little confusing, but it would probably do well on Toonami.
Oh, it's from the creator of Trigun.
I think the obvious
Yes.
top three here is Mob Psycho, Stardust Crusaders, and Lupin.
Yeah.
I agree with all of that.
I agree with that.
So, any dissension on that?
I don't know. Is Lupin Part 4 action heavy? I'm not too sure.
Well,
We haven't seen it yet.
Lupin Part 4 was they put it in the poll. Clearly, the
So
Toonami
they're-
people themselves want to see it, have a desire
Yeah.
to see it.
Well, I like Lupin, so I'd be interested to see it. So
Yeah, and they have the red coat cast for the dubbing, so I'm like, hell yeah, let's do this.
So that's the top 3. Sorry, MHA. Some people find you very disappointing. Blood Blockade, yeah. And Iron Blooded Orphans, quite frankly, I could go without ever seeing that again.
I hear the second season is
The
actually
only thing-
pretty decent. But
The only thing I would want is more Dick McGillis. But yeah.
golly.
So, Mob Psycho 100, Stardust Crusaders, and Lupin the Third. On this, I lean Mob Psycho because
yeah, clearly Mob Psycho.
it's the best combination because Stardust Crusaders will happen. Lupin the Third is the least likely to happen, but also probably will. And then Mob Psycho is just the best, and it's the best combination of most likely and best.
Yeah, Mob Psycho will just be a treat.
Yeah, I'm going with Lupin though. I gotta have it.
Oh,
I want
so
Lupin too, but one day.
okay. So is it a war between Mob Psycho and Lupin?
No, I chose Mob Psycho, but I want.
I'm choosing
Mob
Mob Psycho.
Yeah, you guys won with Mob Psycho. I just want to make put a voice out there for Lupin Part 4 because come on,
FYI.
DeMarco, if you're listening to this.
For the record, Lupin, that was my nomination,
Oh,
and
Yes.
I actually hadn't seen it, but I've seen stuff from it.
Mhm.
So I think it would be a good fit for Toonami, but I think Mob Psycho is probably more wanted.
yeah.
Probably.
Yeah, this is not us poo-pooing Lupin at all. It's just more us praising Mob Psycho.
And you know what?
Yep.
Last year, our top 3 most wanted shows all came. It was
Well,
Hunter
yeah.
Hunter. It was Hunter Hunter, One Punch, and JoJo, and they all got there.
Huh, interesting.
So hopefully this is good for next year. So
Magic.
for most wanted new show, the runners-up are Lupin the Third Part 4 and JoJo's Bizarre Adventure: Stardust Crusaders, and the winner is Mob Psycho 100. On to Best Performance by a Voice Actor. The nominees are Ian Sinclair as Brooke, One Piece; Patrick Seitz as Dio Brando, Phantom Blood; Keith Silverstein as Hisoka, Hunter x Hunter; Johnny Young Bosch as Jonathan Joestar, Phantom Blood; Chris Guerrero as Gecko Moria, One Piece; Max Middleman as Saitama, One Punch Man; David Lodge as Jiraiya, Naruto Shippuden; Andrew Love as Uragami, Parasite; Robbie Damon as Moomin Rider, One Punch Man; Kyle McCarley as Mikazuki, Iron Blooded Orphans; Steve Bloom as Mugen, Samurai Champloo; Chris Jai Alex as Boros from One Punch Man; and Sonny Strait as Usopp, One Piece. So I think we're going to cut Johnny Young Bosch.
Yeah. I mean, honestly, I feel like it's going to come down to Sinclair, Seitz, and Strait. Just,
I'm-
at a
we'll get there,
first
we'll get
look.
Hold
Yeah.
on. B-dubs.
Yes. Okay, my turn.
Or does anybody have any objections to cutting Johnny Young Bosch?
I think this one
No, I'm good.
Johnny did a good job with the British accent, though.
Yeah, no, he did a good job. It's just
He was better than I thought.
But I don't think
Like,
he
he
should
did- Yeah, he's not going to win any awards for it. Cut Andrew Love. I
Yeah.
didn't think Parasite in general was all that great in terms of dub. He did a good job, but
Origami was the murderer, right?
Yeah.
yeah, he was the one bright spot.
C. Kohler.
Kyle as Mikazuki, because he basically has just one way he speaks and there's nothing really to it.
Sure. Imperial.
Oh, I guess we could take out Max Middleman as Saitama because while Saitama was pretty good, I don't think it was his best performance.
I don't think it's top 3.
Yeah.
Yeah, I wasn't really happy with it, to be honest.
I mean,
It was okay,
grew on
but
me.
it was just...
For what he was,
I mean,
for what the character was and what he was trying to do, I thought it was a perfectly good performance. But
Yeah.
I wouldn't say it's top 3, but I thought it was still perfectly good performance.
Crocodile.
Get rid of Gecko Moria. He annoys me.
Okay.
Chris Guerrero's breakout role.
It is a kind of an annoying character, so.
I'm okay with you ditching it, but I do want to give props to that guy because I think he did a great job of translating that into English.
I think he.
Yeah.
I do think he did a fantastic job dubbing Gecko Moria. I just think Gecko Moria is too annoying to win this category.
That's fair. Yeah, like he did a good job getting a laugh over.
So I'm gonna cut Chris Jai Alex as Boros. Cut. I mean, it's a great performance, but it's not around long enough.
Right.
And it's not Dr. Socks Off, so. B-dubs.
Let's get rid of Robbie Damon as Moomin Rider. Like, he did a good job, but I don't think he's top 3 here.
Oh, I mentioned you guys that Robbie Damon is also Prompto from
I didn't know that.
Yeah.
I didn't actually realize that. I'm still okay with cutting him, though.
Yeah.
So now we're getting into the really where we're going to cut people and people are going to not like this. So whatever. I'm going to go with David Lodge as Jiraiya. I think he did a fine. He did a fine job, but there are other people on this list who put out better performances this year.
There are people I would cut cut before him.
I think he nailed the death scene with Jiraiya.
I mean, he did a absolutely fantastic job, and I think if it was any other year, he'd win it. It's just that this year, I think there were 3 really big standout performances, and his wasn't one of them.
So, speaking of that, obviously, Ian Sinclair is in the top 3.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Obviously, Patrick Seitz is in the top 3.
Yes.
And so, what's the last one? I don't think Steve Bloom should be it because he just plays Steve Bloom, and that's great, but...
Well,
Steve Bloom, actually, in case he ever listens to this, which I'm not sure he would, but
yeah,
he has a lot of range. But he was doing the default Steve Bloom voice for Mugen.
Yeah, I don't think Mugen is possibly in the top 3.
No, he was just doing Samurai Spike there.
It was kind of like a higher, more younger side of Steve Bloom, to be honest. But yeah,
and I also think Sonny Strait has got his dubs for more. He's got his due for more deserved years than this.
Yeah, I was going to ask if any of War 7 aired this year.
No.
No, but we did get the Perona scenes, Usopp versus Perona stuff, and he did a really great job there.
He did a great job, but he also won last year, so I think that.
Yeah, no, I don't think he wins, but I still think he's better than.
No, last year the winner was
Frieza.
Last year the winner was Frieza.
Oh, it was Frieza? Oh.
Oh, really? Are you kidding me?
Yeah, it was what's his name as Frieza was the best voice actor.
That's put Sonny Strait as the top 3 then.
Okay,
No.
top 3 then.
No, that's not.
Because I think he's better than Silverstein as Hisoka, and I liked him in the Perona fight more than I liked Lodge, dying as Jiraiya.
I just don't like thinking we're defaulting to Sonny Strait every year.
If he continues to do a good job, he deserves it.
Yeah, it's
I just
like
I think other people have done also equally as good jobs with new and more character focused stuff like David Lodge.
I would have given it to Sonny Strait last year. I was on this show last year, but I would have given it to last year. But I don't think I can this year.
I do want to.
I mean, he's not going to win this year. I think Sinclair is going to take it, but
I do want to mention that Usopp's going to have plenty of time to give great performances, but I think it's going to be the last time we hear David Lodge as Jiraiya.
Yeah, that's like his peace out performance.
Yeah, so.
Yeah, okay, we can throw him up there, I guess. I mean, yeah, I think it's one of those things where he's kind of due.
I would feel worse leaving David Lodge out than leaving Sonny Strait out.
Yeah, like, I think Strait, deserves to be in the top 3. Like, if by some miracle he actually listens to this bullshit. But yeah, it's one of those things where he's probably going to win in another year. Like, how the hell did he not win last year? What is wrong with you people?
Because Frieza's voice was amazing.
But Usopp in Water 7.
And I think Usopp we probably thought that the year to give Usopp the award for best voice actor was the year where he fights Luffy.
Is that 2014?
That was 2014.
Yeah.
So that would have been the year he won.
Right.
Because
I can see another year
2015
coming up.
If anything, yeah, whatever. Yeah. But no, so the final three are Ian Sinclair, Patrick Seats, and David Lodge. And Patrick Seats is amazing as Dio.
He is.
Like he's
Absolutely.
listening to it is like, yep, that's the only English voice he could have.
Right.
But man, Ian Sinclair.
Ian
he
Sinclair
destroyed any
is
doubt.
like Ian Sinclair is literally the only person that can voice Brooke. I think he probably might even do at least maybe a better job than the Japanese VA.
Oh,
Yeah,
I've seen a lot of people mention that they prefer English dub Brooke to Japanese
Yeah.
for Mason.
I think you can make the argument that he is probably the perfect Brooke.
Yep. Does anyone disagree with Ian Sinclair winning?
No, I think that's a good choice.
I am totally for Ian Sinclair.
All right then. For best performance by a voice actor, the runners-up are David Lodge as Jiraiya, Naruto Shippuden, and Patrick Seats as Dio Brando, JoJo's Bizarre Adventure Phantom Blood. And the winner is Ian Sinclair as Brooke, One Piece. Now he gets to win next year because holy shit, that one scene.
Oh. Oh, yeah.
Oh God, yeah, he's gonna win 2 years in a row now.
Mm-hmm. Anyway, moving on to best performance by a voice actress. The nominees are Erica Mendez as Gon, Hunter x Hunter, Christina V as Killua, Hunter x Hunter, Felicia Angel as Perona, One Piece, Erica Harlicker as Kurapika, Hunter x Hunter, Lucci Christian as Nami, One Piece, Cassandra Lee as Atra, Mobile Suit Gundam Iron-Blooded Orphans, Kari Walgren as Fu, Samurai Champloo, Joanne Bonoso as Reiko Tamura, Parasite, Hilary Hogg as Asuna Wadase, Children Who Chase Lost Voices, Colleen Klinkenbeard as Luffy, One Piece, Brittany Karvosky as Migi, Parasite, and Marie Harrington as Tornado, One Punch Man. So I'm going to
There are
cut...
a lot of shonen boys on here, aren't there?
Yeah, unfortunately. I'm going to
That's the
cut
nature of the
Lucci Christian... I'm going to cut Nami first because, nothing fantastic, exceptional this year.
Yeah, Nami didn't really have any
Big character scenes. I mean, Lucy Christian is absolutely fantastic in pretty much everything she does, but it's just she didn't have, any huge scenes this year to work with. I think next year or the year after she might have a shot.
B-dubs.
Shit. Let's go with shit. Marie Harrington is Tornado, if only because we didn't have enough of her.
Sure. She's not
Like
top three.
Like she barely had enough lines to, do anything with, so there's not much to go on.
C. Kohler.
I'm gonna go with Colleen as Luffy, just because she's just doing Luffy and pretty much standard quo.
And that's pretty admirable, but also not best performance worthy.
Yeah, Luffy didn't have any big lines this year either.
Mm-hmm.
Imperial.
I would say Hilary Hagg as Asuna Watase because I don't care about that character, but I think she did an okay job. Didn't really have any performances that stuck with me.
I don't think it's top three, so.
Yeah.
Also, I didn't watch it.
So how would you know?
Yeah, how would you know?
I mean,
I just went to sleep and watched it on demand, so.
I know because nobody else was immediately like, nope, you can't do that, so. Crocodile.
I don't know. I don't think Erica's performance for Kurapika really. I mean, it was fine, but nothing really. There weren't really any scenes or moments I thought were just like, wow, I'm really starstruck. I mean, I think my understanding is that Kurapika's real big arc is the one coming up, so maybe they're going to do good scenes there. Right now, it's been kind of like serviceable, fine, but nothing really
Yeah.
pops to mind.
I think next year this category is going to be like Schindler's List or The Killing Fields or something, and it's just going to be a giant fight.
Oh, but I do want
So-
to mention Veronica, like her best performance in that tower against the blue dude. But yeah,
That's really the only time he did anything other than I'm Kurt Pika.
Mhm.
Anyway, I'm going to cut Joanne Bonoso as Reiko Tamura.
I thought she did a good job, but yeah,
It's Parasite.
Yeah, she definitely brought some gravitas to that character, but not best of the year.
Kind of let down by the voice direction.
B-dubs.
I'm Brittany Karbowski, for basically the same reason. It's Parasite. She did a good job, but let down by, the director.
C. Kohler.
I like the character, but Cassandra as Atra was just sort of generic little girl voice, basically. Nothing really too great there. Good performance in the sense that she, had passion, but it wasn't like blow me away.
Oh, we forgot to mention Atra for best character. She at least wins best. She at least wins biggest turnaround.
Yeah.
That's
She
fair.
gets special commendation award for best character improvement.
Honorable
Most
mention.
improved character. Imperial. We've got 4 left.
well, I was going to say Carrie Walgreen as Fu. While I do like her performance as Fu, it's not anything really memorable or noteworthy.
Yeah. I think those top 3 have to be the 3.
Yeah, that's going to choose between either her or Felicia Angeles Perona, because while Perona, her voice Perona is on point, it's not also very, it's not worth winning, in my opinion.
I think it's worthy of top 3 though.
Yeah, it's top 3, but
I feel like none of the top 3 performances this year really had, big character moments or anything to work with, like with how Robin had last year.
I'm surprised no one voted for Cordelia.
I believe. Well, last year the winner was Erica Mendez as her character in Sword Art Online 2.
Really?
Oh, Yuki.
Yep.
Yuki, yeah.
How did Robin not win that?
Well, because all of Robin's big voice moments came in 2014.
Oh, god damn it. That's when I Want to Live came?
Yeah.
We were a year.
Remember, 2015 started in the middle of the we're falling into the waterfall filler.
Oh, right.
So it was
Shit.
literally all fights.
Yeah, oh shit. So
Anyway, and we basically determined that, wow, she really made this character great in a bad show.
Yeah. All right.
Anyway, so top 3 are Erica Mendez, Christina V, and Felicia Angel. So I lean toward Erica Mendez again, because she kind of just disappears into the character. Like you can't
Yeah, I'm not
hear.
sure if it's the character I like more or the voice.
I think they mesh together so well that they play off each other.
Yeah.
Yeah, I think her.
I definitely like her
rendition
more
of
than
Bonus-
Killua.
And it's also like she doesn't just do the regular I'm a woman playing a young boy scratchy voice.
I disagree. I actually think Christina V could win this as Killua. Like Erica Mendez as Gon was something like, yeah, I could kind of see her fitting as Gon, but Christina V as Killua, that's something that I think she had to really sell me on. I think she sold me on her rendition of Killua.
You can get a
I'm not
second.
sure. I'm not sure I really have a super strong opinion on Erica versus Christina. I guess I will say I'm more surprised that it was Christina doing Killua than I was surprised doing Erica doing Gon, if that makes any sense.
I can see that.
All right.
So I guess maybe Christina V is the winner. Any objections?
I think she takes it this year.
Yeah.
Yeah, I'm for Christina.
C. Kohler?
I can see.
Okay. So, for best performance by a voice actress, The runners-up are Erica Mendez as Gon, Hunter x Hunter, and Felicia Angel as Perona from One Piece. And the winner is Christina V as Killua from Hunter x Hunter.
We're in the
So,
home stretch.
yep, just 3 categories. The next category is Best Dub, encompassing all the shows that aired new episodes this year. So I'm immediately going to cut Akame ga Kill.
Yeah.
B-dubs?
Let's see. Best shows. Yeah, let's get rid of
Come
Parasite.
on, it's obvious.
It's Parasite.
Yeah.
I was just
Sequeler.
checking to make sure there's nothing else.
Okay, so dub. So what's the least good dub here? I'd say, honestly, Shippuden.
Yep. There are some standouts, but overall.
On the whole, they're not great.
Remember how all of the Akatsuki members, when they're all doing their, hologram thing, they all sound the same.
Yeah.
Imperial.
Oh, is it my turn?
Yeah.
Okay. Mention W, because I really can't remember any great dub acting from that show.
It's it's such a forgettable show
yeah, it's
in
forgettable.
all aspects.
I like Chris Sabat as the main character, and whoever was playing Loser, I thought was pretty decent.
Loser was
both
Loser was what's his name?
Oh,
The guy who played Enel.
Right.
I'm blanking on his name, but I know who I'm thinking of.
Yeah, I have no problem cutting Dimension W. I just think the dub was perfectly fine.
Crocodile.
Yeah, I'm Crocodile. I'm with you. I think it deserves a little notion to say that Sabat did a fine job of doing his Zoro's voice, basically.
So which one of these to cut? Let's see.
Oh, just like interject, is J. Michael Tatum.
Okay, that's what. Yeah.
Oh,
Yeah.
that. Oh, wait, he did Inu's voice. Oh, interesting. I know him as the crazy professor from Steins Gate. Is usually what the role I think of him for. Okay, so I guess Iron Blooded Orphans. I guess.
Sure.
Bad dub.
So
It's good
I'm gonna
dub.
I'm gonna maybe go for a jugular here and cut Samurai Champloo. Samurai Champloo has a very good dub, but what it doesn't have is anything exceptional.
I don't know. I mean,
Alternatively, I could be more diplomatic and cut Dragon Ball Z Kai.
That's actually where I was going with my next one.
like I'm
Yeah, that seems fine. I guess.
a great dumb moment from Shampoo, but I'm drawing a blank.
B-dubs.
Okay, now that you got rid of that, all these that are left are actually really good, so it's a hard choice.
I think there's 3 shows here that have clearly exceptional performances.
Yeah.
I know one show that I don't like, so I'm saving in my. I'm hoping you don't pick it.
I'm thinking One Punch Man.
Damn it.
I mean, it's got a good dub, but there are a few characters we all sort of agree on could be better throughout the whole thing.
Sure.
Yeah.
Every voice isn't exceptional.
And so C-Kohler, you've got 4 left.
All right. I'm gonna say. Gosh, I guess I'm gonna have to go with. See, it's hard. I'm either gonna choose Samurai or One Piece because
I think
Samurai, like you said,
Samurai is the only show remaining that doesn't have anything exceptional in it.
yeah.
Well, I guess how much exceptional parts of JoJo's are from the dub, and how many acceptable parts are from just the writing or the line or stuff like that.
Oh man, Patrick Seats' Dio.
Well, here's the thing about the dub on JoJo that I will agree makes it worthy of being in the top 3. Think about the dub more than just the voice acting, but also the writing. They did a great job with JoJo because of all the English stuff that they did. So I think it deserves to be in the top 3.
Or you mean English accents? Is that what you mean?
No,
Yeah,
we're talking about the writing.
And the writing,
like-
and where they use really colorful language.
Like
That-
if
that
like I
also
think
made-
that dub would have been a lot worse if they had just kind of written it more blandly.
They also made
like-
references to like English, like stuff you see in like English in Britain, like Speedwagon said, "Praise the Queen" or "God save the Queen" or something.
he would
they
say,
had like
like,
a
you know-
bacchanalia of
Yeah.
Carnage or whatever it was.
I see. Okay, I see
Yeah.
what you're saying now. I see what you're saying.
And
Yeah,
really,
and
I
he would
just
say,
keep,
like, he's got a fisticuffs full of snakes or something weird like that.
this place is
okay,
locked
so
up tighter than a nunnery.
Yeah.
Yeah, okay.
So I'm
I-
gonna
okay.
go with.
I guess you're turning me around.
I'm gonna go with I'm gonna go with Shampoo. I think it's just good, competent, but not fantastic.
I agree. No one's really challenging that, so. So the final 3 are One Piece, Hunter x Hunter, and JoJo. So what wins?
One Piece.
Well, I
maybe?
just made my case for JoJo.
I think One Piece won last year.
Well, but there
Yeah.
wasn't a best dub category last year.
Yeah.
So this is the inaugural winner.
Like JoJo had a great dub as well. Hunter x Hunter's dub is pretty good.
JoJo is most surprisingly good dub.
Yeah. I mean, with Hunter x Hunter, I don't think there was one bad performance there.
Yeah,
I mean, that's the thing is,
and
One Piece.
and it's newer than One Piece.
Right, and
Also-
I mean, with One Piece, like how nobody really likes certain characters.
This is true.
And honestly, One Piece is gonna have many years where it can.
Yeah, I mean, One Piece is probably going to win this next year or the year after, depending on when certain things happen. So
Hunter
I
x
think
Hunter
this
also-
year is down to Hunter x Hunter or JoJo.
Yeah. Hunter x Hunter also gets a special nomination from me, not for best, but for being better than One Piece, because even some of like the ancillary side characters you only see once are voiced really well, like the crazy receptionist woman
Yeah.
in the tower.
Okay,
But
that's probably the reason to give it to Hunter x Hunter.
Yeah,
She-
because even with the little minor characters you meet once or twice, there's
Also,
still
man
a lot
God's
of care.
favorite character, the lady on the bus, the tour
Yeah, exactly.
And also Lady on the Boat.
on the bus.
Oh yeah,
In fact,
and the guy on the boat.
in fact, they might all be the same person.
I mean, it's one of those things where I don't think there's a single bad performance there.
Like it really is Viz's absolute A team.
Yeah, it's basically like their magnum opus in terms of what they're capable of.
Like Netero is great. Hisoka I think is great too as well.
Oh, Hisoka's great.
Even
Yeah.
the
So
Lumi,
I think it sounds like it's between Hunter x Hunter and JoJo.
I lean Hunter x Hunter.
Yeah, if only because I don't think it's possible for Viz to do a better job on a dub.
Well, didn't they do? Wait, who did the dub for JoJo? Was it Bang Zoom?
Warner. It was Warner.
Warner, but did they
Might have been
contract-
through Bang Zoom.
Oh, okay.
I don't know.
I think Hunter x Hunter should get it in this case.
Yeah.
Yeah, I lean towards Hunter x Hunter.
I'm for Hunter x Hunter.
Okay. So I think Hunter x Hunter is the winner here. The runners-up for Best Dub are One Piece and JoJo's Bizarre Adventure, Phantom Blood, and the winner is Hunter x Hunter. And so, finally here, Worst Show of the Year. The nominees are all of the shows that aired new episodes this year. So
I know which one's gonna win.
Well, I don't. There's a little question, but my first cut is going to be JoJo's Bizarre Adventure. B-dubs.
B-dubs.
We
Cut
should
out
cut
One
half
Piece.
this.
One Piece is not the worst show of the year.
Not by a long shot.
Seacaller.
One Punch Man.
One Punch Man is definitely not the worst show of the year. Imperial.
And this is just my opinion, but you may want to cut out Hunter x Hunter.
Yeah, Hunter x Hunter is not the worst show of the year. Crocodile.
I think that's a very common opinion. I would say Samurai Champloo is not the worst show of the year.
Definitely not.
No.
And so I'm going to cut.
That gets tough.
I'm gonna
Not
cut
really.
Iron Blooded. I'm gonna cut Iron Blooded Orphans
All right.
because
Sounds
there
like a
are
good cut.
there are shows that are way worse than that.
Right.
Yeah.
I'll cut Dragon Ball Z because
The Cell Arc-
it's competent.
The Cell arc is not good at all.
It's not good, but there's worse.
Yeah. So C Kohler, trying to determine the top 3 here.
Okay, it pains me to say this, but I'm going to cut Shippuden
You son of a bitch.
There, no,
because these
Oh,
other
well,
3
yeah.
are terrible.
no. Wait. There is no way with that 25 episode filler arc that Shippuden can. That Parasite is not top 3 worst show of the year. Not
Okay, wait a minute. Okay, you've talked me out of it. I'm gonna go with Parasite. I'm gonna go with Parasite because
I would have
you're
gone
right.
with Dimension
I
W.
did have more good moments in it. You're right.
I'd have gone with Dimension W to cut, if only because it's just not memorable.
What?
You
in
know,
fact, that is
makes
the
it
reason
worse.
why it wins.
no.
It's
No.
not winning.
Like I
It's
remember,
not-
it's
I
not
remember
winning,
how
man.
bad Akame ga Kill is.
Yeah.
Dimension
Akame ga Kill's
W
got
was
this.
just it was not good on any level, but
forgettable.
you forget about it. You know, like it was forgettable.
Right. Yes, Akame ga Kill has to win this category. That's my nomination.
Please.
I
Second,
don't know. I lead
Unbelievably
towards
bad.
Dimension W, mostly because A, we already gave it to Akame ga Kill last year. B,
It
Akame ga
is-
Kill only aired a little bit of episodes this year. And,
But
those
and
episodes-
frankly, I thought
Those
I thought Akame ga Kill's best stuff, as not good as that is, was this year.
they aired the ending this year.
Yeah,
And
that's
it was
part of
best.
the show is the ending.
Than all of it, though.
Like,
I don't know, like the entire back half of Dimension W was just a clusterfuck.
yeah, but the opening half was, you know, decent when they were doing half
Yeah.
decent pacing, when they weren't trying to cram 30 monthly chapters into 2 episodes. It was fine.
This is basically a discussion in which is worse, a boring, forgettable show or an actively awful show?
Here's my view is that everything that was in Akame ga Kill offended me, and there was stuff in Dimension W I thought was okay.
Yeah, that's
I don't
pretty.
know.
That's pretty good.
Yeah. Like Dimension W went off the rails. Akame ga Kill was never anywhere near the rails.
It's just the fact that nothing in Dimension W even
Akame ga Kill
even
went
caused
off
my
the rails and
brain.
just kept going.
Yeah, well, I mean that's basically down to shitty pacing and trying to,
I
for
felt-
some reason,
Those last 3 episodes were just pissing me off in terms of like they're non-sensory. It's just like this is a
Well, the whole series is nonsensical, but it's not like. But it only pisses you off because you can't understand it. Like it's such a poor storytelling.
right?
Akame ga Kill is like anime the anime, and it's just so and it's complete and utter blandness.
Dimension W might as well not even exist.
Yeah,
This is tough. I don't know.
Yeah.
The only way we remember it as the worst
I'm
show of the
sticking
year.
with Akame ga Kill.
Akame ga Kill. I think Akame ga Kill got its props last year.
I think it deserves it again this year.
I think Dimension W is awful in new and interesting, or in this case, not interesting ways.
Come on, guys.
Well, I mean, if we're not going to give it to Akame ga Kill, then we got to talk about Shippuden.
Shippuden had some really good stuff this year, so it can't win. It's on this list by the virtue of also having a whole lot of really awful stuff this year. Neither of these other two shows have anything good about them.
No. Dimension W, the first couple of episodes are half decent. They
Okay,
aren't,
whoop-de-doo, half decent.
Yeah, well, you know, it's more than Akame ga Kill had.
That's true.
Dimension W is completely forgettable last half, literally reaches into your mind and erases any memory of that show ever existing.
Yeah.
I think the fact that Dimension W was a big disappointment because it took such a nosedive, I think contributes to its worstness. That's not a
That's
word.
a good
but-
point.
Like you had
Here's
hope.
the thing.
You had hope of Dimension W. You never had hope of Akame ga Kill.
Yeah, I mean, I hate Akame ga Kill with a passion, but
yeah,
I am more. We already had a biggest letdown category, and I think it was Dimension W.
Yeah.
So, but I do think it. I don't know if it's worst. I guess
Is it?
maybe. I don't know.
Comic a Kill is almost Dimension W is almost like getting the second pick in the NFL draft.
Yeah.
Like you weren't the absolute worst qualitatively, but fucking, or like getting the third pick.
Like you're not going to get the best guys, but you're going to get someone.
Here's another way of looking at this. Akame ga Kill and Shippuden, I never looked forward to watching those, but I mildly looked forward to watching W just because I was
you were
curious.
always let down.
Yes, I was.
Yes, but he had that hope in his heart.
Technically.
He had that hope, but
Yeah, he had hope and it destroyed it, so...
We're going to have to go to a vote here. I lean Dimension W.
I don't know, man. Like, could Akame ga Kill get the 2-time worst show award? Like,
Dimension.
There's nothing stopping it.
Dimension W is just a fucking nothing. Look at this. It's fucking nothing.
Okay, B-Dubs, it's your time to vote. What are you voting?
Yeah, I'm sticking with Akame ga Kill.
so
I am going with, I'm going with Akame ga Kill.
Imperial.
Wait, so what's the score right now?
It's Dimension W 1, Akame ga Kill 2.
You know, wild card, Dimension W.
Oh, man.
Ah, you son of a bitch.
Yeah.
You did that on purpose.
Yeah. Who's gonna be the tiebreaker?
Crocodile.
Go with your gut, man. You said Dimension W earlier.
Yeah, sure. Let's go Dimension W. Yeah.
Like, yeah. Dimension
All
W
right.
is new,
It's
new
new shit.
awful.
I
All
mean,
right, it wins by vote.
Yeah.
That was a tough category, though.
Yeah, that
Dimension
one was.
For worst show of the year, the runners-up are Akame ga Kill and Naruto Shippuden, and the winner is Dimension W,
It seems
which
when we
is a
have
show
worst-
that we barely remember exists.
It seems when we have worst categories, it's always the one where we take the longest because it's like so divisive.
Yeah.
Best show of the year. All of the
Think again.
shows that aired new episodes this year. Well, obviously, Akame ga Kill is eliminated by virtue, is
Yep.
disqualified. Naruto Shippuden is disqualified, and Dimension W is disqualified. So, for my first cut, I'm going to cut Parasite
Bastard.
because it was the close fourth.
All right. I'm gonna go Dragon Ball Z,
Yep, Cell Arc is not very good.
and it's just kind of there.
Sea Kohler.
Iron-Blooded Orphans.
Yep.
And here's where the fights start.
And so, there's 5 left, and only 2 people left to cut. Imperial.
Okay, well, I'm definitely not picking JoJo.
Just put JoJo
Definitely
One
not
Punch
picking
in the top
Hunter x
3.
Hunter. Definitely not picking One Piece.
You kind of feel it feels like you kind of feel like you have to pick Champloo here.
Yeah.
If only because it's aired before.
Okay, I'll pick Shampoo.
Does anybody really want Champloo in the top 3?
I mean, in terms of like actual quality of the show, I mean, I think it is better than One Piece or Hunter x Hunter. And just in terms of like quality, it's just a fucking phenomenal show.
It's a great show, but this year, there's a lot of competition.
Yeah, I can't see it in the top 3.
I mean,
You can argue top. I think you can argue
although
top 3,
granted-
but I'm not sure you can argue the winner.
Granted, we haven't gone to like the best Hunter x Hunter arc yet, so
Yeah.
yeah, actually, a good part of Hunter x Hunter was that Hunter exam, which like felt it went on for like 500 years.
Could we make this top
Yeah.
3? Maybe we could make this top 3 Phantom Blood, One Punch, and Champloo.
That sounds fine. Yeah.
Yeah, I think that's fair. Hunter x Hunter and One Piece will make it next year.
Yeah, I agree with that.
Oh, it's gonna be a fight between One Piece and Hunter x Hunter next year, probably.
no doubt.
You're also forgetting Part 2 and Samurai Jack
Oh yeah, Jesus.
Yeah.
Oh,
Oh,
Jesus Christ! We're
Well,
going to be punching each other in
and
the face
Mob
next
Psycho.
year. We might not get that next year. It might be the year after. You never
I think
know.
Mob Psycho was definitely the middle between JoJo show. Anyway,
I think so.
so One Piece, you were the best show last year, but Thriller Bark is not your greatest content. And Hunter x Hunter, you just needed more time to simmer.
Get
so
to the good stuff.
top 3 are Samurai Champloo, One Punch Man, and Phantom Blood. And I kind of think Champloo is the third wheel here.
I would give it to One Punch Man. I feel. I can't give it to
Yeah.
Phantom Blood because I know Battle Tendency exists, and it just gets so much better. This is not peak JoJo. I can't give it to JoJo, even though
It's kind of
Yeah.
it's kind of like, man, if we get it to Phantom Blood, then literally we're saying nothing could be better than any
Well,
JoJo.
I mean, it's not only that, but like we know that JoJo specifically has, another arc started. So
I will say that I enjoyed my rewatch of Phantom Blood more than I enjoyed my rewatch of One Punch Man.
I think that's fair. But as a first watch, I think you got to give it to One Punch Man.
Well, none of these are my first watches, but in terms of the best show I enjoyed the most, gotta be One Punch Man, slightly edging out JoJo, because while Phantom Blood is great, it's still the best.
I am going to
One Punch Man.
agree with that statement. I think that I was very surprised with JoJo and how good it was. You guys hyped it up a lot. It met a lot of those expectations for me. But to me, One Punch Man is just sort of this really awesome thing that it was very enjoyable. So I'm going to go One Punch.
Looks like the consensus is One Punch Man.
Mm-hmm.
All right, there we go. We did it. For best show of the year, the runners-up are Samurai Champloo and JoJo's Bizarre Adventure: Phantom Blood, and the winner is One Punch Man. Congratulations, you guys! We made it through.
Yes.
Literally 6 hours.
Everyone's still
Five
alive.
and a half. 5.5, because B-Dubs was late.
I'm
Yeah,
sorry about
B-dubs.
that. I was asleep.
So, well, I guess that's that. I don't really want to feel like going through all of the categories here, so.
Yeah, they
Are you
can
going to
read.
post these in the thread?
Yeah, give me, when we stop, I'll start working on it. Or I'll wait until you post your edited version.
Okay.
Don't edit it much at all, but
I'm not really. I'm
just
I'm
all
only
you
gonna
have
cut
to
out. Yeah, go ahead.
just cut out the bathroom break.
Yeah, that's what I meant. Yeah.
I think this was a great year for Toonami.
Oh yeah, it was a
Oh my gosh,
fantastic
yes.
year.
Yeah.
Yeah.
A lot of high quality programming.
And it was also maybe the year that saw the biggest improvement, because at the beginning we were running DBZ, Akame, Parasite, and Samurai Champloo was good, but it's an old show, and then filler One Piece and filler Naruto. God, the beginning of the year was dire,
Yeah.
Oh, God.
and also
I mean-
dire.
I mean, it just goes to show how good it was. The fact, look at all the stuff we had to cut for best show, and it's like, damn.
And good God, imagine what next year could be.
Next year we're gonna have. We're gonna get into a fight over some of these best of qualities next year.
Oh my God.
I'm going to have to bring my sword and shield.
Seriously. Like someone getting stabbed or something.
Well, thank you guys for being here. Thank you, B-Dubs.
Thank you.
Thank you, C. Kohler.
You're welcome.
Thank you, Imperial Bishop.
The pleasure is all mine.
And thank you, Crocodile.
A pleasure.
And we'll see you next year for ToonamiGAF Awards 2017. Goodbye.